Hi, I'm Rob from HopZine. Thanks for joining me live on YouTube at the start of what will probably end up being quite a long, momentous occasion. As you can see, it's starting with me. We'll be joined by a cast of characters throughout the evening, probably. Or maybe should mean you, Adam.
That's all right.
Adam at Mersey Beers, a lurker around these YouTubes. One of the main contributors to Craft Beer Monthly, which if Harry doesn't realise, I did a stream years ago and called it Craft Beer Monthly. So you fucking nicked that off me. How you doing?
No comment. I'm all right. You okay?
I'm actually drinking 3 beers, kind of, at the moment. Got 3 open, which were all given to me by your good self. I did videos of them before we came on, so hence the delay. So that's the way from Chapter, which I'm sure you'll tell me all about, which is Sutton Weaver, which I commented that sounded posh, but now you say Runcorn.
Yeah, no, it's the industrial area of Runcorn. If you need like leads and stuff like that, there's decent places to get certain leads and stuff in Sutton Weaver. There's a canoe shop not far from Preston Brook is the next one over from Sutton Weaver, but yeah, it's Runcorn. It just industrial area. It's not any great shakes. I've never been able to make it down to it does open days now and again. You can go down, but it's an absolute pain to get to by public transport. And obviously, my missus doesn't drive, so can't really do 5 and then drive.
No. And then the other one I've got going on. Sorry, that's a Kolsch style ale. Even though it just says Kolsch style on the can, which I found is odd. What is it? 4.5. It's very nice. Said I just wish it's straight from the fridge, but I just wanted it really cold. So have you had this one?
Yeah, I had it. I'd say we had some really hot days last week. I sat out in the garden and smashed through that very cold very quickly, and it's just a lovely beer and great artwork. It's sort of Chapter is sort of a one-man band. It's a guy called Noah, is the brewer, and he has people that help him, but it seems to be majority Noah is the guy that does a lot of the stuff there. They literally just started canning, so that is I think those 2 are the first 2 cans that they'd done previously. They bottled, because I think Craig's reviewed one as well, which was a chamomile and honey beer, which was a bottle, which what they previously did, but they seem to be going very much 440ml canning now that everyone else is going for that sort of can 440ml target audience.
Requisite format for modern beer. If it's not in this, it better be sour or barrel aged. I think that's the general consensus. But it's nice. I mean, I think the branding's really neat. It's really kind of very, very smart. Got their own kind of look to it. Yeah, it's got a bit. It's slightly kind of like new metal. Actually, more emo maybe.
The story,
guy liner, stuff like that.
The story around the name is Noah's a former English teacher, so he is a big reader, even though he looks like a hippie.
Looks like we got ourselves a reader.
Yeah, so everything is Chapter, obviously, so everything is based on a book.
Oh.
So it's always a line from a book.
Well, it's an unending kind of source of references, isn't it?
And names, yeah. Because they've just done this week, they've just canned a West Coast IPA, an Imperial Stout, and a Raspberry Sour. But yeah, they seem to be running forward on the canning, but like most Liverpool breweries, it's mobile canning. It's a mobile canning company.
It's a big investment in it, and they're all probably quite new breweries on a whole. So,
yeah.
I don't think people accept bottles these days. I mean, I bought a bunch of Kernel today, including their new pills. But I think Kernel. I don't think if Kernel went in cans, I think they'd lose a lot of their appeal. I think the cans would just look shit, or they'd have to completely reinvent who they are.
I just love it. The brown paper effect can. I think that'd look quality, but yeah, you got to be true to yourself. I'm also waiting for the pills. I actually did an order the other week, and they sent me the wrong beer. So apparently that's being delivered this week. So I'm still waiting for that.
Yeah, I think it's Ella. Yeah, my mate's had it. Who owns the shop that I bought it from? And he says it was very kind of like a Keller beer, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll be curious. Apparently they made it because they thought, well, we're not going to be making anything, so it gives us an opportunity to tie up tank space. So that's why they made lager. Just out of, well, let's have a go, because we're not chucking out a load of pale ales and stuff. So
yeah,
let's have a bit of an experimentation, which we're not usually afforded by time.
I'd love to order Kernel directly, but I just think they're charging £8 a pop for delivery, and you can get them through third parties a lot cheaper. Yeah. And it just I don't understand the business model on that.
Is it to do? I'm sure Harry would be able to inform us. I think it's probably down to who they're using. I think it's because it's glass.
But a lot of other companies are available.
True. I guess if you buy wine online, that's not coming in cans.
No.
Unless you're a certain type of person, a certain type of drinker. You like your wine canned.
I don't know, because a lot of wine spritzers now are coming in cans, aren't
they? Excuse me while I die. It's not really a market that I'm familiar with, the wine spritzer. Maybe I should. Maybe I can make some cheddar from that then.
get your sponsors on.
Absolutely. I tried getting in the hard seltzer market. It just didn't happen. Thank you. So he's got a few comments. Tom from Window Beer Reviews says hello. All right. And Stuart Carswell says RIP Bill Hicks. Thank you very much for picking up my reference. Greatly appreciated. Glad I'm not playing. I'm only playing to an audience of one. And the Rory Lee, who I've actually invited to join us on this chat, Rory. I have sent you the link, mate. So if you want to jump on, please do. He says hello, Rads. Just watch Rob's Escape to the City review. Had it earlier this week. Thought it was great. Hi, Adam.
Hello. Have you reviewed? I take it you haven't reviewed the cherry one. I know you're not a big fan of cherry flavored or beers with cherry in them.
Cherry beers. The I thought it was raspberry.
I'm sure it's cherry, isn't it?
A strong Berliner Weiss can for the bottle. There's a bottle which is a fruited beer. Just let me have a look. I'll go and grab the other one while I've got it open. I'll have a look.
Okay. It's a bit from far away.
That's raspberry.
Oh, that's not the one I was thinking. No, is there not one called Escape the City that's cherry? Or is that Escape the Pod?
Oh no, that's from for you. That's from Ollie. That one. Cherry. There's the handyman bottle, but that's raspberry as well.
No, not that you've got. I just mean when you did Escape the City, as we said before, did not do a cherry version because you got the New England.
No. Oh no. Escape the City. That was Escape the Pod, wasn't it? Yeah. No, that's a stout. No, I didn't bother with the cherry one. Sorry, I thought you meant that. I heard that.
No.
That's actually from Ollie, who hopefully should be joining us.
I do like his graphical use on both
course,
live
there's room
stream.
for you, Craig.
Oh, room for Craig.
Rory says he's off out. He says I'll just watch. Always room for you, Craig. So we might have I can't beer reviews.
Daily for Craig.
No. This shit's not going to be on until 3 in the morning. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Not doing the full Craig tonight. Three
No,
chats back to back till 5 o'clock in the morning.
no. I'd love to go on Joe D, but
He's good because he's got a format. Until you upset that format, and then your ass is grass.
he coped with you well.
I know, but then yeah, sometimes he copes with me well. Depends how many I've had.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But yeah, I'm on Black Lodge, which is their new canning of a better land, which is, you can see it through my terrible, terrible internet.
Hello.
Pale ale with amaretto and a Zaka.
Amaretto.
Did I say amaretto?
Yeah.
That's because got amaretto behind me. Amaretto and a Zaka at 4.8.
I'll put a bit of amaretto in it later.
I like it, yeah. Well, there's not much of it left, to be honest.
All right. Brandon always looked great on Black Lodge. I've only ever seen bottles, though. And
again,
what fucking mugs buy beer in bottle these days?
They've not done bottles for ages, and they started doing 330ml cans. And you know what they've done this week?
What?
Sapped off all their 330ml cans and gone to 440.
As I said, because it is the required measure of beer in the modern age. I prefer 330s. I prefer not to have a larger amount. I'd prefer because I like variety. So I'd always prefer to have a smaller measure. But American bottle, well, like the more desirable beers once upon a time in America would always be in 660 bottles. So at least they're not that big.
No, I say because Black Lodge, but the $100 Volvo, they decided that was their flagship beer, and that was going out in 330s. And then this week they've just gone now 440, and they're not doing it anymore. Their crowlers are 500, but everything else is 440ml.
All right, okay. Yeah, the draft thing is the crowler and the growler fill is it's a tricky one. I don't think it's ever really caught on over here. So you buy them quite often. The crowlers are only crowlers we get over it this way. They're not crowler size. They're just 440 cans, which are sealed on site.
Yeah.
And they're in vocation own bars and Head of Steam as well. Head of Steam in Leeds have got a machine as well, just sealer.
Same with the Head of Steam in Liverpool.
Yeah. The what was it? The
500.
I think Brass Castle have got a crowler machine. I think they crowdfunded it for it. They're fucking cheeky. Can't afford it. Do you want to buy it for us? But I think it only works. I'll be interested to see your side of it because I always think beer always ends up being seems quite expensive on growler fills and crowler fills in the UK. Unlike it, and that's how it works in America. That it's cheaper. But you bought quite a lot recently, haven't you?
Yeah, it varies. So the weird one is Dead Crafty because their crowler machine is an American crowler machine, so it's a $9.90. Do you want a 990 milliliter crowler of an imperial of dessert in a can?
Fucking hell! So just short of a litre.
Yeah, I'm sure it's. Is it 9? It's a big, thick bastard. They're huge. But do you want an imperial stout in that? And they only have that size, so you're going to get, and you pay for it. It's a lot of money. They're always a lot of money. So Carnival are not too bad. Carnival, we're doing 330ml crowlers because that was the can that they had. But because it's the top, you can change it to whatever they want as long as it's the same width. So they're now on 440 because they're canning everything at 440. It's one of those things. I think growlers are the way forward. Growlers, my growler fill from my local bottle shop is the same price as if I bought it. If I bought the tap there, if I had a drink there, it doesn't change price wise.
Okay.
And he's really good to me because mine is an American growler, so it's it's $5.90. So it's just shy. It's just over a pint. but
Right.
he'll do it as a pint cost for us because it's like what 30 ml difference, but
Yeah. My mate lives near a bottle shop what seems to do quite well on growler fills. And he's always when we have a chat on, so we normally go out on a Thursday night to my local bottle shop, beer shop. There's not many bottles in it, to be honest. I always find it weird that bottle shop in a beer shop. Can
yeah,
shop doesn't sound right.
cans and draft shop now.
No. And but you can drink in Triangle. And but Alex buys a lot of growler fills from his local place. So on Thursday night he's always got one. But he must be picking the right beers, selling them at the right price, which I think plays a big role in it.
But
I saw it in a lot in America. I mean, a lot of my mates, because they were driving us around, they were always getting growler fills wherever we went.
Yeah, the places I went into in Texas are the same. Obviously, I didn't have my growler with me, nor did I really need to because often when we were in the city, I was staying in the city and we just walked, which seemed to be a foreign concept to most Texans. But
walking and public transport.
I know we got the train. We got the train in Dallas. It was bloody massive. It looked like a tram, but it was like 4 times the size, and it went through a tunnel. It was ridiculous. But yeah, no, it's one of those things. I was surprised I got cask in Texas, but whether it's true cask in the eyes of camera, I don't know because they had a cooling system on it, obviously to deal with the heat.
Yeah, cask at Stone. They had I think it was day at week. I think they just tapped a cask on on a Friday or something. And then we went to a bar called Churchill's, which is run by a fella from Skipton, so called Dave, which was hilarious.
Of course, he's called Dave.
I went in because I knew who he was. Because my mate Dean, who works for Brewdog, is now in Berlin, I think. Dean. He said, "Say hello to Dave." So I bet that's him. I did a bit of research trying to figure out who he is. Oh, no, that's him. Went over and said, "Blah blah blah." I live in Shipley. Like, oh. One of those first few words that he spoke to me were very American. He's been there for 35 years. After 5 minutes conversation, he sounded just like me. And because it's a funny little bar. It's near a massive kind of like strip mall, kind of out of town, kind of like retail park, and it's like a single story offered like a little dirt track. It's really fucking stereotypical. With like a sign by the road, like a silhouette of Churchill on it. But I mean, the tap was fucking ridiculous. And yeah, they had a bunch of cask on, but they also had like 36 lines of amazing beer, and Lost Abbey Port Brewing make a beer for them every year, which is incredible. It's a bourbon barrel aged imperial stout. The wings were good.
Everywhere I went, the food was good. I had we had brisket.
Fucking brisket in Texas. I can only dream.
The brisket on chips was really good, but I was really half cut. I was half cut at that point. I was in Houston. I'd had a lot of imperial stouts because they were like, here is our 32 tap list, and 18 of which are imperial stouts. And then the one he was going, oh yeah, this is the one recommended by, because each staff member gets to recommend a beer, and that goes in the little booklet that they have on it's like not a menu really, but it's like this member of staff recommends, and the guy who was on recommended this, and it just said imperial stout, didn't say anything else. It said imperial stout with flair. Now, what do you reckon flair means?
Boom, 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 boom. That's what I think flair means.
What I didn't thought it meant was habanero chili, and it was habanero chili.
No, that wouldn't be what I expected either.
No, I don't want to habanero.
Habanero. That's what I'm thinking.
No, it was not. It was habanero chili, 12% imperial stout.
Yeah, I don't mind the chili. Like start with a bit of chili. I had a cracker with last Saturday for my birthday. But I'll share. I had an absolute stormer. He's got a brewery called Adriat. I think it's where evil lays or something like that, where evil dwells or something. I can't remember what it was. That was great. That was a really good imperial stout with adjuncts. It wasn't a silly pastry stout. It had peanut butter in it and all sorts. But first and foremost, it was a very good imperial stout. But backed up with these nice flavours.
You were lucky because mine was it just got chili straight off the bat, and it cracked your taste buds for everything else that was in the stout. It was just
I can't remember really. More prominent ones I think of like Mexicake from Westbrook. One what I'm going up Scotland. What are they called?
Tempest.
Tempest, yeah, there's decent.
They've done a tequila barrel version of that, haven't they, recently?
I've had a barrel aged version a couple of years ago. Probably bourbon, as is expected.
Yeah. But the tequila ones, I think, there's the new version of it. So how long it's been in those tequila barrels, I've no idea.
I'm not sure about tequila barrels. I think I had a Brooklyn beer, a Brooklyn tasting, with Garrett Oliver, obviously. So that's the company I keep. But it was a beer made. I think it was a wit with agave and lime, so it kind of suited it. It was quite a light beer, but it suited it. A light beer, but it ended up being massively strong. It was like 11%, but it drank like it was about 5.5.
I can't deal with any sort of tequila whatsoever. The smell alone makes me gag.
I have distant memories of tequila. One night in a nightclub in Leeds, and that's it. One and done. And then like at shit Mexican restaurants where you're doing like slammers on your birthday.
No,
that mainly just all goes over the floor anyway, doesn't it?
Just as soon as it gets anywhere near my nostrils, it's just like, no.
Game over.
I'd rather have Jägermeister if it's pushed.
Jesus Christ, I'm not sure about that.
101
a couple more comments. Oh, sorry, just a couple more comments. This is Lee W says hi guys, and then he goes on to say hi Rob. Peter from Leeds. Well, I live in Shipley, which is between Leeds and Bradford. Kind of is. That's how I put it. I live literally next to Saltaire Brewery. Saltaire Brewery is about 100 yards from where I'm sat now. He says, which is your favourite Leeds brewery? Mine is North, followed by North Monk, but only just. Yeah, I think I'd say the same. I love North. I think the kind of beer that they make is North in a weird fucking position at the moment. They're just not making much. But North Monk the same again. I mean, they're kind of like it's kind of disappeared a little bit. I'm not seeing much of it anyway. But I'd agree. I think North's beers are my preferred style. I know North Monk. I've known Russ from. Sorry, I'm just looking. I've lost drops on the floor. I've known Russ since I started, and I know he does like lactose in IPAs, and I'm not that fussed. And sometimes they become a bit lactosey. And you get a certain characteristic which he thinks really. I was thinking, can I see Russ's house from here? I've got a rough idea. He lives up on the hill. He lives up on the hill in posh houses, as you would do if you're in a very successful business. And but I do enjoy what they do, and I mean, I've been there from the start. I mean, I have said to Russ in the past, when's it my turn to be head brewer at North Monk? Because their original brewer, Dave, who's been most of the time kind of like written out of their kind of like capsule kind of history of how North Monk came about. He homebrewed with me and borrowed my kit forever. He was the original head brewer, and Bry, who's current head brewer, one of the founding kind of like members of the team. He brewed with me when he was working at the Grove pub in Huddersfield, and was a bit handy with the sanitizer and infected my beer, so I had to chuck it away. So yeah, I can't remember what it was. I went up to Russ and like, so Dave brewed with me. Matt's just joined us. Hey, look what we got. Yeah. So Dave, original head brewer, brewed with me. Not I didn't brew with them; they brewed with me. And Brian, current head brewer, brewed with me. So when's it my turn? I think it's part of the It's my turn, as I told him. So, but it's not happened. I did get to brew one beer with him, which didn't turn out that good. But
what's going on, gentlemen?
Not bad, not bad. How are you?
I'm pretty awesome.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. Good evening.
What are you opening in there?
I am opening Bitburger in Sierra Nevada triple hop lager.
My mate loves that. I've never seen it over here, and I don't know how he gets it.
I've never seen it either, but I've seen quite a few people with it.
Yeah, I just saw it today for the first time. It doesn't suck. Let's put it that way.
Oh.
Does not suck. Officially. Although it doesn't look anything like a lager.
No. Even unfiltered. No.
It tastes like a lager though.
What hops are you using then?
I don't think they tell you actually. Here's the thing though. It has to be old school hops, like old school Sierra Nevada hops, like sea hops and shit. Because it literally tastes like a Bitburger made like a malt forward lager, and I think they did that on purpose to hold up against those like West Coast U.S. hops, and then flew someone from Sierra Nevada in just to hop it. Like it tastes like a literal collaboration. Like one's like, okay, we'll handle the lager side and you guys handle the hopping side. You know, it works out that well. You could taste it from both ends, and that's one of the reasons why I like it so much.
You'd expect somebody of a certain position at Sierra Nevada would be involved with a company as big as Bitburger, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I don't even know who's brewer these days at Sierra Nevada. It was a chap with white hair. Last time I knew was the head brewer at, or maybe brewmaster at Sierra Nevada.
Fuck, I forget his name too. But
white hair and glasses.
Yeah, they did that. Didn't they do that collab? Who'd they do the collab with the wheat beer? Was that them?
No idea. We used to get loads of Sierra Nevada over here, but it all stopped coming in when Fuller's took over the distribution.
See Torpedo now and again.
Well, I mean, am I wrong on this wheat beer? Who did the wheat beer? Somebody did a wheat beer with like Weinstefan or something like that. I thought it was Sierra Nevada.
Brooklyn.
No.
Brooklyn. No, Brooklyn did one with Schneider. That's what I'm thinking of. The Brooklyn of Ice. That's going back a while now, though. That's probably
it was Sierra Nevada and Weinstefaner. They did it was called Braupunkt.
Oh yeah,
something like that, and that was awesome. So it's cool to see Sierra Nevada do these kind of like, it's almost like you have all these like super like new school hipster breweries doing these collabs where they don't actually collab, they just send somebody a recipe and the other one guy makes it. No one actually talks to each other, and they're doing the opposite. They're like, let's find the oldest breweries in the world and do collabs with them, and it tastes like they sit down and eat and drink for 5 days and then they finally make a beer.
I'm sure Schneider did something else relatively recently with somebody. Can't remember off the top of my head. But we used to get all specials in from Sierra Nevada. Kind of like bigger format bottles and all that business. But it all dried up. So my I've got like a 7-year vertical of Bigfoot. So it used to be like £2.50 a bottle.
Yeah.
And now, and then last time it came over, it were about £6 a bottle. And it was so intermittent. I've got like from 2011 onwards, 6 years, and then I've not. But I think I need a fresh one to go whenever I do that tasting. Fresh one, it's so different.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite like long-term ageable beers. The thing with Bigfoot though is that you really don't need to collect a collaboration like a vertical. If I wanted to spend an afternoon, I could probably put together like a 8 to 10 year vertical just by going to bottle shops around here.
Really?
Oh yeah, straight up. Yeah. You can just randomly go to buy. I can tell you right now, I know 5 places where I can get 5 different vintages of it. Going back 5 years. It just sits around here. Nobody buys it. So yeah, let them hold on to it and then go buy it yourself.
many years ago, in the kind of like one of the more pioneering kind of bars in the UK, which happens to be in my kind of nearest city, which is a bar called North Bar. They were the first place to pour Sierra Nevada in the UK on draft. So they get specials on intermittently on draft. They even did one of the beer camps with them, like with the bar. So
yeah.
So I kind of knew the artwork and stuff. So like, Sierra Nevada, well, I'll pint of that.
Well, apparently,
but it was Bigfoot, so I ended up with pint of Bigfoot, not knowing what I was drinking. Like,
I still haven't gone, but the facility that they opened on the East Coast of the United States and North Carolina, is supposedly like you can't even express how crazy it is. Like people go there, they call it Malt Disney World. That's what people call it affectionately over here, and it's insane. Supposedly, it's just like you don't even know what they're like. How did somebody build something like this? So I still have to make it down that way and check it out.
I've been to the torpedo room.
Okay,
we were over in San Francisco. We had a day in Oakland and with a friend from Sheffield who works in Silicon Valley, and he drove us around for the day. We ended up the torpedo room. But lads at Magic Rock, I remember them when they first started doing tours of California and saying you could drive under the kind of like conditioning tanks at Sierra Nevada. They were that big because they're just fucking taking tankers in there and stuff.
Yeah,
but I remember years ago with them doing a dinner in Leeds, and Steve Grossman, Ken's brother, doing a talk showing you all the kind of. This is years ago. This is 15 years ago, showing them with their own kind of power cell and stuff, and it's humongous as Sierra Nevada. But I've got nothing bad to say about them.
Anyway, what are you guys drinking?
I've just finished a couple. Well, all beers that Adam actually sent me.
Nice.
A session IPA called Unconsented Sold, and a Kolsch called New the Storm from a brewery called Chapter in Cheshire, and then just let the cat out of the bag. My last current mystery beer.
Nice.
So
ruined it. It's not out yet.
It's not going to be out for a while. People will forget. Which is very good. The trickiest thing, as you'll see in the video, is how to fucking read the can. So there's a bit there, there's a bit there. It's like, where are they? Where's this brewery from? There's a bit there orientated in that direction.
And it's a collaboration as well, just to make it even more difficult.
It's a bit, and there's a lack of weighting on. It should be like the home brewery should have the bigger logo. Like, come on, who's, and then that's closer to their logo, huh? But yeah,
it's because they canned it.
Oh, did they? Right.
Yes, even because Strata don't have a canning line.
Right, so this is double IPA, 7.8, which I'd say is that quite double? I'd still say that's straight up IPA.
No, that's a double IPA.
Where does your distinction start of double IPA? I'm going 8.
A 7.2.
7.2.
That's the way it was, though. That's the thing. It was like that. They've been slowly pushing that shit higher and higher for years. Like now,
7.5.
Nah.
7.
7.
What's Pliny?
But when someone's like, yeah, here's a 8.2% double IPA, I'm like, you go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? Or no, sorry, IPA. Or no, when someone's like, I got a 9.3% double IPA, I'm like, that's an Imperial IPA, dude. That's like a triple IPA at that point.
See, I'm going 10. I'm going triple is 10.
9.
Good point. The Imperial IPA. That can be something and whatever it wants to be. Really.
Yeah.
To sit somewhere in between.
Yeah.
So, right. So this is a good conversation. Where does IPA start and end? First off.
Well, this is going to throw caution to the wind, but I've got Verdant. Even sharks need water. It's Verdant.
It's a word. It means green and luscious. Can't let that slide.
And that's 6.5. 6.5, yeah. And that's just a straight up IPA.
Yeah. Oh, you got the barrier. I can get that at my local shop where I work.
This one?
Yeah.
Have you had it?
I've not. No,
not yet.
It's pretty good.
I'll get it then. It's just it's pricey. $6.99.
$6.99. Yeah, that is pricey. I paid for 4 individual cans, or
individual can. Yeah.
I paid $5 for an individual can. American.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's what would that be in euros or in pounds? That would probably be like what, $3.90, $3.95. Yeah. So you guys are paying. So, but technically, it's an import. It's an import for you because it was brewed at Barrier. But to your question that you asked, where does IPA start? IPA can start a lot of different places. Like, that's the one thing I think a lot of people have a misnomer is that you have pale ale to IPA. I think there's a gray area. Like, it's not necessarily a natural progression from pale ale to IPA, even though it sounds that way because you go pale ale, imperial pale ale. I think there's a natural the natural progression from an IPA to double IPA to triple IPA. But for me, you could have a pale ale that could push into the 6s, but you could have an IPA that can dip down into the mid to high 5s. You know what I mean? I think there's like a buffer zone there.
But then you've got session IPAs, micro IPAs, the diversity of the style.
Well, session's easy. If it's over 5.5% and you call it session, then you're a piece of shit. That's kind of like how it works.
What was this session? 4.2.
Works for me.
Yeah, but because I think there's a distinction between session IPA and pale ale. I think pale ale's got a lot more malt character.
Yeah. But you still get hoppy pales.
And Dale's pale ale is 6.5, so that fucks everything up.
Yeah. Oh, and that's my point. Like, I've had a 4.8% what I would consider an IPA as opposed to a pale ale, and then I've had a 6.5% beer I would consider a pale ale, not an IPA. So I don't think ABV is indicative of the style. I don't think there's a cutoff point for that when it comes to that. I think it's more of, like you were saying, there's like a malt difference or a hop aggressiveness difference. But even then, you could have a lighter malted beer with a heavier hop bill, and it could still be a pale ale that's extra hop. It's kind of like a hoppy lager. When does a hoppy lager become like a imperial hazy lager, an IPL? You know, yeah. You know what? If it tastes good, I don't give a fuck.
Pomona Island are the worst for that because they're doing a lot of double dry hopped pales at the minute. They're not technically not IPAs, but the hoppiness level on them is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's funny. It is. I guess the most prevalent IPA over here is Punk's 5.4.
Really, that would be your like most prominent IPA is.
Yeah, everywhere.
Just because it's been around from the beginning and people just.
And it's everywhere. Everywhere.
Well, it's everywhere here. It's everywhere here too. But I've never seen anybody drink one. But it's everywhere here. No, I'm dead serious. I've never like I've drank one and I've probably seen like 2 or 3 people drinking one, but for the amount of availability, I don't see anybody buying it nor drinking it.
Interesting.
Because that would be like, I mean, do people over there drink it?
Yeah.
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 I've not had it for a long time, but I think it's one of those. You'll go to a party at a function kind of room or a hotel or something, and chances are you'll get punk in fridges, bottles of punk in fridges.
Yeah.
It's an option. It has become that. It has become as ubiquitous as like Guinness, really, in a lot of ways. There's a steady hand in dark times. So
Did you see last night they were giving away a tactical nuclear penguin last night?
it's fucking horrible. It's proper horrible.
Yeah.
Disgraceful beer. I've had all of the silly ones. When Paul was over, he bought Bismarck. He bought Sink the Bismarck and Tactical Nuclear Penguin, and it was terrible. But I had him first time round.
What's the general vibe over there for? Do people like BrewDog?
Wow.
And I mean, when I say people, I don't mean like 1% beer nerds. You know what I mean? Like, I mean people.
Oh, okay.
I think it's relatively popular amongst the kind of just the mainstream public.
Yeah,
as a slightly different product to mass market, kind of like lager.
I think it's seen as a bit of a middle class version of a macro.
Okay.
I would say you get the people that generally drink the macro lagers, and then certain people that are not beer nerds will just go, "Oh, I fancy this instead."
Hi guys.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, okay, I'm leaving. I'll see you guys later. But no, and the funny
I love
part
you too, Matt. I love you too.
And the funny part is about it is that, like, because we're talking about Sierra Nevada, like, and I don't mean this. I mean, you guys don't give a shit if I make fun of them, but it's like they're almost exactly the same as Sierra Nevada, except they don't make good beer. Like, as far as like their history, and they've been around for a while, and they're kind of like one of the leading people to like be in the beer market over there in England and Scotland, but generally their beers. I mean, do you guys like their beers in general? Probably not, right?
The one-offs can be good.
Which brewery are we talking about?
BrewDog.
Blech.
I've had some good stuff in the past. It's seldom I'll try anything that I see. I think they're very much focused in a different direction now, though. But for example, if Coco Psycho appears and I can get it without much effort, I'll get that, because that's effectively BrewDog's go at Speedway. I love Speedway.
Yeah,
and they do a good job of it. That used to be James Watt's favourite beer was Speedway, so they clearly put a bit of time and effort to do a good job of it. But it's well priced for what it is. But I've not seen that in a while. I'll pop in their bars, mainly for guest beers they have on.
Yeah, exactly the same.
I'll have one of theirs.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Well, that's the only reason I'm really kind of curious about them, is because we just got a BrewDog bar here in Rotterdam, and they've got this little sort of microbrewery attached to it, so they brew some, local beers, which are non-standard BrewDog ales, and I'm kind of interested about what's going on there. And they serve like local Rotterdam brewed beers and other Dutch beers on tap, but you know what? As far as their core range goes, I mean, it's not like it's disgusting or revolting or badly brewed. It's just that edge that it had several years ago. It's just that's gone.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's I've never had a bad beer by them. It's just all their beers like it's like methadone. It's like the methadone of good beer.
Indie Pale Ale is bloody horrible.
Which one?
Indie Pale Ale.
Oh yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, there's no redeeming features. It's just so boring. It's
just. I'd rather drink water.
Yeah.
For the UK people, any of you have that sort of double punk? What was it called? Was it called double punk?
Yeah, no, I've not had it.
I think at the moment it's only available via their app through their local bars, and I think that's because they had it on draft and they're crowdlering it at the moment whilst they're closed.
All right, no, Simon had it in cans, and
Sold out.
Scott and Wonder had it.
Sold out though. The cans are sold out. So all that's left is the draft.
I couldn't give less of a shit. I remember one year when Craig and Jake were up for HopZine, it coincided with the relaunch of the original version of Punk, and Craig and Jake did a very drunken video of it.
Yeah, we were hammered.
But I can imagine what it was like, and I'm sure it was rotten as fuck.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like it used to be at all. It'll be a weird kind of approximation of what it would be now.
Mm-hmm.
They brought hardcore IPA back as a special as well.
I'd never liked hardcore.
You know,
boozy as fuck.
Oh yeah, it is.
I haven't tried the recent iteration of Jackhammer because that used to be sort of one of my favourites in a Brewdog bar, but I haven't picked up a new one. Is it not?
It's not good.
See, I was on a podcast it came out on Thursday actually, and a lot of the talk was. I hope you enjoyed it. Well, and one of the kind of subjects was essentially what's changed between the start of your beer journey and what's now. And I've got a real issue with this idea of it's not as good as it used to be and all this kind of business, because you'll never know. I mean, there's so many variables, even if it's personal or kind of practical. The brewery's different, the ingredients are different. So many variables.
You're different. That's the drinking you change. You know, yeah.
And I don't personally understand it myself. I mean, as my expectations changed? Is it because variety is wider? I don't know. I don't know the answer.
This is a key example. So the last time I had Even Sharks Need Water was 2017 on draft at Indie Man.
Yeah.
That was the last time I've had that. I've not had it since.
Really?
Tonight is the first time since. And to me, I remember it blowing my bloody head off, and it's not.
It's got softer and more fudgy, I found, with Sharks.
100%. 100% correct.
Fudgy as fuck, innit? It's fudge and melon for me.
Yeah.
Do not like it. Oh, yeah, I used to really like it. First time I had that, I agree.
I remember it being I remember being on board with being cloying in your mouth, and it was literally drawing the moisture out. I'm not getting that anymore.
Yeah. I mean, Matt has been quoted on the back of a Verdant can, no less. Don't fucking quote me or Jake. Quotes the American.
Yeah, and where's Peter from?
Peter. Yeah, Peter, Denmark. I invited him on his cousins tonight.
Yeah, so at least they could do is send me one, an empty fuckers. You know what I mean? I actually talked to them about it, oddly enough, because about a month or so later, they were in the United States, and they just happened to just be in the same place as them. And I was like, you need to send me one of those fucking labels. They're like, yeah, we'll do it. And they're like, write us, just send us an email when we get back, because we'll be in America for 2 weeks. But I just never wrote it back because I'm an asshole.
They could have sent you a 24-pack or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they've been at Green City every year. That's not that far. When they stick it in the post when they get there. No manners and fuck. But
Matt? Is it easy for you to get UK beers?
It depends on the UK beer. Generally, no. If I get any kind of UK beer, it's only by collab. Guys, I don't think they even produce enough. I don't think I could be wrong, but I'm under the assumption they're just not producing the same amount of barrels as US brewers to be able to get that beer over here. And the distribution is much easier to go into, Germany, France, all those kind of places, whether instead of shipping it overseas. And I think there's a much more of a larger want for American breweries, so the boat goes one way, which you would think they would figure it out, because if the boat's going one way, it's got to go back. So you figure, okay, boat goes one way, let's go the other way with other stuff. I'm sure they're doing that with some other kind of imports, but almost exclusively, like there's crazy amount of European beers I can get here, but they're old guard beers. You know, the old school Samuel Smiths, a lot of the Belgian beers, you know, even a lot of the fancy Belgian stuff, whether it be Dre Fontaine or Cantillon, like we can get that shit, no problem. It's just more the upstart kind of new school stuff doesn't really find its way over here all that much.
Yeah, but I'm guessing that's more of like a demand thing, right? I mean, is there a big, except for like you said, the things like Drie Fonteinen and Cantillon, is there a big demand for UK or European beer?
Oh yeah, no, we're fucking locusts, man. Look at us over here with COVID. We don't give a fuck. We're like, we're gonna die. We don't care. We're gonna go to a bar. We don't give a fuck. So we want that shit. People want that stuff. But the other problem with it is you know what I mean? Like let's say you know, you guys get something from over here, other half, Equilibrium, whatever it is. You know what I mean? You guys probably wouldn't really bat an eye at 3 to 4 weeks old. Over here, a person's like month old. Go fuck yourself. So it's gonna take 2 weeks for a fucking a boat minimum. The 2 weeks for the boat to fucking get here. By the time it passes customs, gets out, you're looking at a 3-week-old beer. There's people over here in beer groups that want like prominence of refrigeration. They're like, I want this beer, and you have to prove to me that you've had it at 35 degrees since you purchased it. Otherwise, I will not buy. That's how fucking people are over here. They're fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, but that's green as hell. Right here, things are completely different, because a few days ago in one of the Facebook groups, I posted a IPA. I bought an IPA. I didn't check the canning date properly, and it was 4.5 months old. So I posted it. We're like, well, you know, for 4.5 months old, this thing is still very tasty. And it acted really seriously, by the way. It was very good. It tasted pretty fresh. It was good. And people were like, what are you complaining about 4.5 months old? What do you mean? What are you whining on about that it's 4.5 months old? People were like, that's not a problem.
Nah, people over here are crazy, dude. Like insane. Like people will be like, I want I don't fuck with these groups, but I belong to them just so I can watch. It's like watching a train wreck. But I won't trade really at all. I won't do it. I won't, because I think it raises the market and it elevates price points, and I just don't want to be part of that shit. But there's dudes over here that they don't even understand what they're doing. But you have people over here that vote for Trump, so it's like you got to understand people over here are fucked up. And then like someone will be like, I want these 2 beers from this brewery, and the person will get it. And then the person will be like, okay, could we add some stuff to it to make it worth shipping? And the person will be like, okay, what do you want? And they'll be like, well, I want this. It's coming out next week. And be like, okay, I'll get that. And be like, well, let me know what else you can get. And then they'll go back and forth for a couple weeks. And then they'll be like, okay, the box, that's a good box. Send it to me and we'll trade. And then I'll send it, and that person will get the box and be like, yeah, the first IPA I wanted is like a month old now, so that sucks. This guy's an asshole. And be like, you asked him to fucking wait and put more shit in it. That took 2-3 weeks. Like, what do you think he was going to magically make it fresher? You know what I mean? Like, you literally asked the dude to wait longer. You know what I mean? But they don't process it. You know what I mean?
People are bastards. It's as simple as that. People are bastards.
No, dude, don't besmirch bastards like that, man.
That's not my fault.
My favorite video still of you, Matt, is when you got that box from England and you were just obsessed with the labels from Cloudwater, of the feel of them. It's brilliant. It really is brilliant.
I like that shit, man. I like when I don't know.
Was it Andre? Was it Andre sending you this?
No, it was God, why am I fucking? You know who I'm talking about.
Andre used to send you.
No, it's Gary.
Gary.
Yes.
Oh, Gary Dyke.
Yeah.
You know, so he's a friend of Harry's.
Yeah. He's we were supposed to hook up this year. He was supposed to come to the States too this year, and we're gonna hang out. But
Gary said it. No, it was Andre who said it's Peter then in Denmark.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, it's nuts. We've had a bunch of Cloudwater have been doing during lockdown. They've been doing a weekly kind of live tasting. You buy a box and they have a guest. It's been good. I mean, this week's was Boundary from from Ireland, but week before was the brewery. Week before that was Modern Times. Week before that was Finback, which has been good. It's allowed us to get in some.
Yeah, I really enjoy Finback. I'm not crazy about all their beers, but I like they make a wide variety of weird shit. They'll like fuck with stuff a lot. So if they come out with that one that's a little bit off, okay.
Did enjoy that. That was very nice.
Yeah.
It's a bit silly, but it was very good. The rest of them were just IPAs. That was an additional one you could buy on top of the box, but it's good. Yeah, Anthony comes over to the UK all the time, if you know Anthony. What's his online thing? Oh, what's it called now? Is he the curator of vibes? Back.
Is that on his business card?
Yeah, I think he might be. No, good guy.
What are you drinking, Jake?
I'm on the Burnt Meal Distant Galaxies.
Oh, we've got to talk about the Imperial Stout. I'm going to buy it on Wednesday. Nearly bought it today, but
I'm gonna drink it next. I'm gonna have this
incredible.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna do a review and let you know how it is without spoiling it. But it's supposed to be good.
If you put stock in an untapped rating, it's a good one.
Yeah.
My mate had it the other night. I was never going to drink it tonight, so I thought I'll buy it on Wednesday.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's a collab with Mikla, which I presume they probably brewed for Beer Celebration and didn't release this, as Wyland did as well.
Yeah, the Georgie Big League.
Yeah, I think it's probably part of the same thing. What barrels is it again?
This one is cognac barrels. Cognac. They don't say which, but
coffee,
cognac,
Imperial Stout in cognac.
They said that they welcomed McKellar in November 2019.
All right.
So that's when they brewed it, and then it's just been sitting
in barrel. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard good things.
Try that next. I've had it for like over a week now, so I just need to get it drunk. It's just been staring at me every time I open my fridge. Just like, so there it is.
It's like every beer this week for me. Waiting for the weekend. What have you got, Thomas?
I've got a collaboration between Duvel and Brouwerij Het Ei from Amsterdam. It's supposed to be an hazy IPA. So I suppose it's got a bit of a haze, but no more than just your standard Duvel, or as Duvel, as you would call it. It's a very interesting 6.66% ABV. Cheeky. No, it's like they sent me 4 of these, and it's a nice ale. It's basically just a bit of a hoppy, lower ABV version of Duvel. If you know that, think slightly hoppier, bit lower in ABV. It's not bad, but it's far from a hazy IPA. But it's tasty and it's good, and yeah, I'm not complaining.
You literally just described the wet hop Duvel, right?
Almost, yeah.
I was going to say, yeah, the citrus Duvel I like better than Duvel.
Yeah, but it's basically that, but then lower ABV. That's what it is. Is it bad? It's like with Brewdog. Is it bad? No. Is it amazing? I don't know. I will say this though. For a lot of people who just drink, lagers and, the macro pilsners, and they want to go into this craft beer scene and they don't know what they're doing, and they've had Duvel before, this is an interesting way of introducing them to hops. So I suppose it serves a function there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've quite enjoyed the variants of Duvel. We've not seen them for a couple of years. But I should quickly run through some comments. Rory says, have you two had the weight brunch? That's what we were just talking about with Jake. No, but I will bite later this week. Stu C says, I should do this. Evening, gents. As does my mate Charles. All right, Charles, how you doing? And then it's all my mates here. My mate Alex says, "Sun's out, tips out." That's my catchphrase. If you didn't know, it's a long story. And Bowman, all right, says, "Evening, Rob. I'm thinking of the Sierra Nevada beer that they brewed for the Draft House chain." Yeah, I know what you mean. I had them down in Bristol actually. I think they're similar to what have been released in supermarkets, like the California IPA and stuff.
But saying that again, aren't Draft House, are they completely owned by Brewdog now? 95% or something?
Yes. Yeah. But no, I don't know if that. Yeah, and then there's Kat Davison says, looking forward to visiting Leeds myself, Leeds Beer Adventures. Absolutely. Me too. I've gone as far as Bradford since March. Boland's back saying massively mainstream popular. Non-beer nerds see it as high class in the same way as they see Peroni beer and Moretti.
Yeah, agree.
Wait! Just stop there for a half second. Who? I'm not familiar with the gentleman's commenting. Why does he have a Seattle Seahawks shirt on? He's commenting about British shit.
Well, he's from Midlands. He's a friend of Harry's, isn't he?
He's not from the Midlands. He's from Carlisle. Greg. Carlisle. Midlands, Carlisle. It's higher than, it's more north than you.
Rob is looking like he just threw a turd in front of him, man.
Sorry, I'm not his biographer.
my issue was that he said that Carlisle was the Midlands. That was my issue.
Well, it's not, but who really wants to go there? unless you're building submarines, there's not much going on over that way.
It's really not, no.
I know men who build submarines in Barrow and Furness. We've got Devor says, this was going back to kind of what we were talking about earlier. Beer pallets change over time. So brews and beer styles, absolutely, yeah. And
he spelt pallets in the correct way, because normally you see people do PALLETS.
Stack those pallets.
Better levels of education in Europe. That's why you can.
That was cool, though. That was cool.
No, absolutely. I mean, that's one of the things I talked about is what's the variable here as have ingredients changed, has process changed, have they learnt things, so therefore they've made adjustments. The ingredients are in constant kind of flux. So that's another variable.
That's a yes, a yes, a yes, and a yes.
People see things in kind of people hold things fondly as well. Like, so you got the rose tinted kind of angle. There's so many variables, and I think unless you can give me that beer that I had 15 years ago, in comparison to the one that I can buy from the shop now, then it's not even worth talking about it a lot less.
But some breweries can accomplish it, and it's funny because it's like that's the cool part about beer is that it's both like mathematical and artistic. You know, you have the farmhouse people that are like, you know, I'm making beer and it comes out and it's of the earth and it changes with the flora and fauna of whatever. But then you have breweries that, you know, like you say what you will, but you have Bourbon County, which while it can change, it's pretty much static. And it's the same beer year after year. So you have like breweries that, and there's other breweries that aren't macro owned that do that they produce a very consistent, similar product over and over again, while other breweries lean on purpose. They do that. But then you have other breweries that are like, we're never going to make the same beer twice because we believe beer is always organic and always going to change. There's no right or wrong to either of them, you know, but
yeah, absolutely. And I think there's certain breweries, especially in like Germany and Belgium, who make that part of their thing, isn't it? Really,
yeah.
It is authentic. I don't think Orval has changed over the last 15 years.
It has, though.
Was it?
Yeah, well, Orval is Brett based, so it's always going to change. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like
okay.
Come on. Yeah, but
But that's
Frankly,
Orval.
Orval after 3 months will taste the same. After 3 months, in comparison to it 10 years ago, I'd like to think.
Well, I went to a tasting once with Adnams, and it was Fergus who's head brewer at Adnams, and he was actually saying that what they go for is consistency. So with like Ghost Ship, they want to try and make it taste the same every time, but actually, if you tried that batch of Ghost Ship against that batch of Ghost Ship side by side, and you really honed in on it, they would actually be slightly different. And but it's just that perception of quality, and it's those same flavor profiles. But actually, they do have to actually, with the crops, the crop of hops that they get that year, or the different changes in malt, like seasonal changes with the malt crop and all that sort of thing. So they actually have to take that into consideration to try and brew that beer. So consistency is such a fine art. It's not about just knowing your shit and you're able to rat that out. It's actually like adapting to what you got to try and have the same outcome, which I thought was quite interesting. So it is hard to do to make it seem like you've been doing that, been brewing that beer the same for 40 years. It's a neat trick.
Yeah. It is. Yeah.
I still think it's memory. It's memory. People look back on beers that they enjoyed with rose-tinted glasses, and I think
for sure.
You're never going to change someone's opinion if that's how they remember it.
Yeah. And also I've enjoyed shit beer.
Green,
I've enjoyed shit beer because I've been having a good time, as opposed to it doesn't like ruin my night. I'm like, whoa, fucking swill.
Unless it's carving.
Oh yeah.
Well, in one of the Facebook groups, I mean, there was this guy who posted a picture of Hobgoblin, right? And people were like, "Why?" And he was like, "Because this is a memory to me. Liverpool just won, and for me, Liverpool has that connection to Hobgoblin. It's just a personal thing to him. And the first thing he said, it's not a great beer, but I can take one sip, and I'm back in Liverpool." So for him, that's genius.
I live in Liverpool, and I can't remember last time I saw Hobgoblin.
Well, it's a thing for him. It's a thing for him from back in the day. It's a thing for him from back in the day. But it doesn't really mean anything about. It doesn't say anything about the quality of the beer. It's just, he's like, I have that memory, and that's just fantastic. I think. Yeah.
I remember. I remember.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
No, you carry on, Adam. Sorry. Well, no, I was just going to say that I distinctly remember like Punk IPA like blowing my socks off, but now you hold it up against any other beer, and it's about that, like Davor said, palates change over time. Like that at that precise moment in time, I enjoyed it immensely. Then you have another beer that sort of knocks it out of the water. Then you have that next beer that completely changes your perception of. It's just an evolving thing, isn't it? So it's always going to seem different.
All I was going to say was your first pint as well. Sometimes if you've been doing something and you have your first pint of something, that the optics on that are always miles more positive than it would be if you just drank it in a different context.
Yeah.
I say Hobgoblin is one of those ones because I remember I used to go kayaking in November in Hexham, which is silly, but a cask of Hobgoblin used to be the first pint I'd have, and that was always a nice thought on cask. It was always this particular pub was always a lot better than I remember it anywhere else. But it's probably because it was just my first pint of the day.
So then, this is an interesting one. What's your favorite? What's the beer that you know it's not great, but you still enjoy drinking because of a certain memory? Which beer would that be?
But I've not had it for such a long time, so I don't know if it's still any good. Because you just don't see it like you used to over here. But that would be Erdinger. I used to drink a lot of Erdinger.
Erdinger is still good. I
used to drink a lot of Erdinger. Can't get it. I mean, I can get Weissstefana, I can get Schneider Weiss, but I cannot buy Erdinger. And I drink a lot of that in the past, lots of it. But yeah, there's a fondness for it. I mean, I'm sure it's not changed a hell of a lot, as you'd expect with those kind of breweries.
For me, unfortunately, it's Brewdog and it's 5 a.m. Saint. I'm a sucker
That's
for a
changed
red,
massively. That's fucking
Yeah.
dog shit, man.
but I'm a sucker for a red ale, and I just
That
it used to be
hoppy,
it used to be amazing.
I can get it.
Yeah,
I
I
can
don't-
get it
yeah.
B&M over there. In
I know.
I don't know what it's I don't know what it's like right now, but I do know the last time I had 5 a.m. it's like I think 4 years ago, if it isn't 5. And I remember really liking it and thinking this is like you said, this is a great red ale, and there's nothing wrong with this beer. Fantastic brew. I don't know how it is these days, but that's a good one.
I've not had it for a long time, but yeah, that
I didn't even know they still did 5 a.m. Saint.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if they do.
in the bar.
Oh, in the bar.
Okay.
I'm telling you, B&M, just 5-minute walk from my house. We've got 4 packs of it at the moment.
Really?
Alright.
I used to smash six-pack bottles of that.
Yeah, he was good. He was hoppy. He had a lot of bite to it.
Yeah,
But they kind of made it there. It was for guys who they go in there and staff would be like, "What do you normally drink?" And they'd be like, "Oh, I drink bitter." And so that's what they'd end up with. That was their malty beer. That became their malty beer. So I
Nice.
think they pulled back the hot bite to it, and just made it a lot more accessible. Which I guess they did with Punk as well. But I don't see it as a hoppy red ale. Like going back in those days, I always got fondness for beers like Red's Rye from Founders. I always remember that being a really good beer. I remember Green Flash doing a good hoppy red ale. It used to be something that you get out of the US quite often was a hopped up red ale, but we don't see it. I don't know if it still exists, but I don't know.
I got the Brewdog fanzine for about 3 weeks when they first started, and they did an Imperial Red, and that was the closest I think I remember something as close as how 5 a.m. Saint how I remember it. And it was
I had the original first version of this Imperial one, which was called Hops Kill Nazis.
No, well, it wasn't that one. That's not the one I'm thinking of.
They did an Imperial version of 5 a.m. and it was called Hops Kill Nazis.
All right. I can't remember what the fanzine one was, but it was a white label, and it was red writing, and it was like I think it was like it's at 8.9. It was just under 9%, and it was brilliant, and it just reminded me of it, and it just brought back memories. And again, you're looking at something with rose tinted glasses, it always affects how you feel about a beer.
The most shit beer that I enjoy is actually a legitimate shit beer. Besides Miller High Life, which I adore.
Jenny Cream. Does Jenny Cream come into the equation?
Yeah. You guys, do you ever hear of Labatt? You know what Labatt is?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
So Labatt is a Canadian beer. It's basically like Budweiser of Canada, and Labatt makes a beer called Labatt Blue, and it's kind of just hot garbage. And but like literally, my best friend in the world, my best man at my wedding, he's not a beer guy. He drinks Labatt Blue. So like, if I go over his house, it's good times, hanging out, cooking, and laughing. So anytime I drink a Labatt Blue, I like it, and I don't think it's because I like the beer. It's just Pavlovian dog triggers me into being happy about drinking the beer. So, like, legitimately, if I am in the shittiest shit bar ever and they have nothing, and that's like one of the beers I have, I'm cool with it. I'll drink it and have no problem drinking it all, and I'll enjoy it. Not because it's a good beer, just because it triggers some weirdo memory or weirdo effect of enjoying myself.
I have a funny story about Labatt. Sorry, go on.
Well, no, I know exactly what Matt means, because my favorite shitty beer when it comes to that is a macro lager. It's Grols. And I don't know how you guys call these things, but it's the tops on a bottle where you have to put your 2 thumbs against the sort of metal thing, and you pop. What's it called in English?
A lever.
We call it the Grolsch tops.
Swing top.
Swing top. So anyway, so you got the 45 centiliter bottle, and you still have those. But my favorite cinema always had those bottles, and I remember going into the cinema, getting that bottle, sitting there, waiting for the movie to begin, and during the previews, throughout the entire cinema, you hear that pop, 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 all those bottles opening. I remember going there with my best friends. I remember going there with my brothers. I remember sitting there, that piece of metal thingy dangling there, drinking straight out of the bottle in the cinemas, watching great movies. And no matter where I go, as soon as I see that bottle, as soon as I see that beer, I just hear that pop going during a preview of a great movie. And I will always enjoy. And my favorite cinema no longer has that beer. And in terms of the beer itself, it's okay. But the experience of sitting there and hearing throughout that cinema going pop, 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 pop.
God, I'd walk out here and all that noise. I hate people chewing. I hate people eating popcorn.
What swing top bottles you get in the UK anymore? You can't buy Grolsch swing top bottles anymore.
No.
You can.
You can still buy them by the crate here, man.
Cleanse lager.
You don't even really see Grolsch anymore.
Munich Gold swing top.
Swing tops, that's it.
Munich Gold swing top.
Munich Gold. I'm not sure if I know Munich Gold.
It's what's name?
Burger.
Harry's favourite. What's it called?
Oh, Polana.
Polana's not your swing top.
No,
I've seen it.
No.
It's a Crown.
Go away. Polana is not. Seriously?
What am I thinking of? Munich Gold. Sure.
I think Friends Burger was in a. It's like a.
Sorry. Hacker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a swing top. That's what
it's almost there was a better version.
Yeah,
Yorkshire version of it.
I'm not gonna. I'm scared now.
Hacker.
Wait. Does somebody have a link to the word? Because now I need to see it before I can pronounce it.
Hang on. I'll send it. Hang on.
You can't buy that, but you can't find that, can you? That's
Jesus
a special
Christ.
product.
Yeah, get that
here, mate.
Get that in boots.
Good point. But I don't think it's in swing tops. It's in Crowns.
Definitely in swing tops and boots.
In the United States, we just call them Grolsch tops.
Yeah.
All Grolsch beers come in swing tops over here. And it's the only one that comes in swing tops.
Really?
No, there's a couple like what's the one I love them. They make what's the one brewery they make Doppelstieg. Like a couple of their beers coming in. But I'm saying Grolsch is kind of like Heineken over here. You can pretty much find it everywhere. So yeah.
Doppelsticker maybe has the most crazy looking bottle ever. It's the most weird neck to it, isn't it? It's so weird.
And then it kind of flares out and then has
it's a crazy beer. Yeah,
it's a great
bit of affinity. There used to be a guy who used to come in the shop where I help out. My friend owns, and I do a couple of shifts at. And he'd always get Uriga stuff in. He's had all sorts, just a straight alt beer. He had the Doppelsticker. He's had a variant of Doppelsticker. Oddly, he's a bit of a Shipley. He's things been broken into.
Fireworks. Fireworks. Right. For some fucking reason, we got fucking fireworks.
4th of July, baby. That's what they're doing.
My funny story about Labatt is the only time I've ever seen it on draft in the UK was at someone's 21st, and it was a certain type of club. And it was on draft.
It's like the start of a Nine Inch Nails song.
Is that fireworks or is it a gunfight?
No, seriously, that's the firework. Can you hear that?
Yeah. No, we can't hear it at all.
Fuck me if I know how good this microphone is. This is a cheap ass microphone, man. I don't know how good it is, but that is insane. It's like freaking.
You sure someone's not like trying to kick your front door in?
Yeah, it's just bombing your front door. Low level.
Thomas has a shitload of swords, so if someone does break it.
I live in a shitty neighborhood. I know that, but
yeah, I was about to say Thomas lives in the good part of town.
No, well, I live in that. Do you know that good? You know that part of town where you know that's the bad part of town, and there's that one street, 2 streets over. That's kind of like the good part of town, but everybody connects it to the bad part of town.
Yeah, I lived there my whole life. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be me. That would be me. I live in the street that's nice, but I get all the hoodlums
That's the best street to live on, dude. Unless you move in the middle of nowhere, because what it is all the hoodlums and all the fucking whatever, they view you as one of them, so they never fuck with you.
They don't fuck with me at all.
That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, when you live in that neighborhood, it's awesome because people don't shit what they eat. So it's kind of like you walk in and be like, that dude's cool. He lives in my neighborhood. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. So you never get fucked with. But
exactly. It's brilliant. Every now and then, shit's a bit shitty, and around 1 a.m. The cops show up and there's a fight in the street and shit like that. But other than that, it's pretty cool. And it's it's free entertainment. I don't have to pay for fights. I have them down the street.
Preaching to the choir, man.
See, I'm extremely lucky. I live over the road from a very nice neighborhood, but my postcode.
So you're in the shitty bit.
My postcode and address is for the shitty bit, but because I live so close to the good bit, it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, nice. Now I live in the middle of nowhere, so I live in an awesome bit. But I grew up in shit my whole life, so it's pretty good.
I tried to convince my ex to live the way that you live, Matt, and she would have none of it. She was like, "That's way too out of nowhere for me. I would love to live like that. I know the internet can be shitty every now and then, but other than that, oh man."
But here, this is the best part about it is that I live in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
but I can take a train ride, get on a train, and be in New York in 1 hour. New York City in 1 hour.
Yeah.
So it's like you get the best of both worlds,
The same here. 25 minutes by car, 35 minutes by train. I'm in a city called Groningen. It has 4 amazing craft beer pubs. I've got a few amazing liquor stores over there. Shit's crazy. I love it. So, yeah.
If anyone is a horse racing fan, I live. Aintree is the posh bit that I live. The race course is literally over there, but it's literally I live in Old Roan, which is the terrible part of. It's a slightly worse part of Aintree that's bordering on Bootle.
I'm halfway through a can of 3-headed cod from. The biggest called Crosby Hops, which is a hop company I've never heard of, and it's lovely.
Wait, Cosby hops? I'd watch those.
Yeah,
Crosby.
Not those kind of hops.
Something in that one.
Yeah. There's nothing.
Make you sleepy.
Nothing slipped in there. No.
Maybe you might see in a while somebody appears out of the corner.
No one ever gets drunk on these live streams. So yeah.
No, exactly.
Never.
Speaking of, you guys help me out. What do I open up next? I have a Left Hand Brewing peanut butter milk stout, 6% ABV. Or do I open up a 44 centiliter can of a 12% imperial stout?
40. Yeah, that 12% stout.
There we go.
Drink it as fast as humanly possible. If you can oof it, that would even be better.
I'm gonna chuck it like that altogether. You did.
There you go.
I'll be right back.
Rob, if you want a dank, grassy IPA, that one from Polly's is bloody lovely.
Hang on a mo. I want to see which it is. Tony's coming off. Which one is it? Heavy
Sunshine.
Well, I've not seen Polly's for a couple of weeks. There's a shop nearby I don't get to who get it in, but my local shop, intermittent. I think they're super solid. So which one is it? Is that
cool artwork?
Moersleutel. It's their motor oil.
Okay.
This is literally the first beer I ever reviewed for my channel.
Oh, right.
And
is it a non-adjunct?
This is completely non-adjunct, although I have a sneaking suspicion, even though they don't put it on the label, that this batch has a little bit of lactose in it, because they're kind of famous for it these days, but look at that.
They make great imperial stout. I mean, there's something Overlord we got over here.
Yeah, Overlord's great.
Yeah, that's non-adjunct as well, isn't it?
The guy looks like black.
I need to get something to Wait, I spilled a bit.
No, dear.
Too
Staining
excited.
everything around you.
To be fair, I dropped a can. That's why I went off.
All
It was
right.
empty.
I've been
It was
perfect.
empty.
I mean, it's not even 10 o'clock.
See,
Never thought I'd say this, but I spilled motor oil on my laptop.
that is Rob. So I know you're very pro. Or you guys over there are very pro kind of fancy coverings for the mystery beers. There's like Christmas wrap and this, that, and the other thing. That is by far and away the best thing about mystery beers in the States is that most of the time they're paper towels. So then anytime you spill something, you just have random mystery beer wrapping laying around. So you can just sop up anything that you spill. So it's like it's like a bonus. It's like a repurposing. You just take all that mystery wrapping and burn it off the side, and you don't have to worry about it.
Well, usually I get them in the standard wipes, so that's good. But usually I don't spill my beers, Matt. So
I remember I gave Rob a mystery beer once that I had to do in his house, and I didn't have much. I had a carrier bag, plastic carrier bag. It was just like shoved it in that, like cut the corner off, taped it. So there you go. Half a Waitrose bag.
So ones that Peter gave me were using toilet roll from the bed and breakfast that he was staying in that night in Manchester. That's pretty grotty. Cheap. It was a really nasty B&B as well.
Yeah, like sandpaper.
One ply.
Crisp packets.
That is dirty.
I had a bottle in a McDonald's breakfast. Tom, who worked in Northern Monk, I did a swap with him, and he wrapped it up in the brown bag that I got his McDonald's breakfast in. Northern Monk tape, like when he got to the brewery, he'd wrap it around it. There you go. And I personalised mine. I'd like personalised it to him. Red tape, pullable tags, making all the effort.
I've just given Peter some mystery beers. And I numbered them, and I said that they're for your drinking health for me to number them. And he went, I'm just going to ignore them. I went, I recommend you don't, but
You can't tell Peter what to do.
I said to him, I recommend you do them in that order, but if he doesn't matter.
That's the danger. I mean, I think I watched one of Matt's some last week, and he commented about it. It's like when I open, and it's always on my backdrop, my kind of Trillium PM Dawn. I opened that at like 10:30 after being on one of these.
Yeah. Well, I remember you coming back onto it. You're like, I've just fucking opened this.
You've opened it. So there were a small can and a big can. The small can was like a Sierra Nevada Pale Ale. I think it was Hazy Little Thing, which we now get in supermarkets over here. And then the other one was PM Dawn. It's like, why did I open the fucking Sierra Nevada?
Yeah, I always open my mystery beers like first before everything else, and like sometimes I'm like I try to guess. I'm like, oh, I think this will be whatever, and I'll open it up, and it'll be like a 14% barrel aged fucking monstrosity. I'm like, yeah, I'm fucked now. I'm like, it's all over. Fuck it. So I have 4 other beers I want to review tonight, but that's not happening. Go fuck yourself.
I mean, my last 2 mystery beers, I've done it first off just because I kind of want to be fresh. I don't want to be kind of like adulterated by other experiences before I get into it. But therein lies the danger. What has someone given you? If it's like 14.5% adjunct madness, and it's like, well, where do I go from here? Bed.
Yeah.
1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila, floor.
So I'll do what Thomas did. What do I go for next? Do I go for Basqueland and Verdant double IPA?
Verdant.
Which apparently this label glows in the dark.
Oh,
it looks like a little bit.
I haven't tested it out yet.
It looks like it's glowing a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Or do I go for a double IPA by Gypsy Hill called Moneybags?
I've
Moneybags.
I've been hearing that Gypsy Hill are improving. Yeah, give that a go.
I've never had a Gypsy Hill IPA, but I've heard some good things, so I'd say the Gypsy Hill.
What's their core beer? It's
Hepcat.
Road. Is it Roadie?
Hepcat?
Roadie's signature.
No, yeah. Sorry, a Hepcat is a really good. I would say middle of the road IPA, but if you just want something just to drink, it's brilliant.
We had that on draft at the Amazing Pete's place near Brick.
You just smash it.
We're in London. Remember, Jake? I got pints of it, and it cost.
I remember the pizza place.
I
remember the pizza place. I don't remember the beer. The pizza plate. The pizza was damn good though. I think Craig's in the basement.
Oh, is it?
Craig in the yeah? I think so.
Yeah.
He just said hi, guys. Yeah.
There he is. He's got a sombrero on.
Craigie!
Oh,
that is a great hat.
If you're going to do hat wear, so am I. I'm going to do hat wear as well. There you go.
But nobody knows what that means.
Exactly. No, I'm not. I don't even look at it that way. I mean, Craig's rocking that hat though. Look at that. That is a sexy beast.
When Craig's wearing a hat, means he's out.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever seen the movie The Island of Dr. Moreau?
The Island with who?
The Island of Dr. Moreau.
Not seen it. I know of it.
That's what Craig looks like right now. Brando.
Yeah.
How's everyone doing?
Vincent Price or something like that.
Okay.
Look, I'm sorry, Craig. I'm having stirrings here. I can't help it. I'm so sorry.
There you go.
What are you drinking there in your hat, Craig?
It's a local beer, so it's one of them. So this is from the Wantsum and North Down, literally two breweries on the Isle of Thanet where I'm at. These are predominantly cask beer.
Yeah. That's crazy that Wantsum are doing an other half recipe.
Yeah, it is. That's
cool.
I didn't think Wantsum can.
Really, yep, they've bottles. Yeah, brewed them. No, they've been. I've done a couple of reviews on cans, or certainly one, about 2 months ago. They've done like their 5-a-day IPA thing. So that's obviously a kind of a slight spin-off of Founders, I guess. But yeah, I mean, they're getting involved, which is amazing, really. So 6.5 double dry hopped IPA. It's like, yeah. And actually, one of the breweries brought it round to me. I felt a bit, I should be paying for this because what it's all for and stuff. So I ended up getting bought another can. There's 2 different can artwork designs. You got that, which I've reviewed, and there's another one, which is like a thank you to all the key sort of workers and all that kind of business.
Oh, cool. So, but same beer, just a couple of different labels.
Same beer, 2 couple of different labels. So I went and got the other. My mate was like, do you want me to get you? I said, yeah. I feel bad enough as it is because one of the breweries gave me this. So yeah, it's not bad.
All right.
I had I got a Time Tide mystery beer the other day. It's very nice.
Which one was it?
It was something gin, pale ale, Sriracha Ace.
All in gin. Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, they've come on a bit quite in the last year or so. I think they've really upped their game with their pale beers. But they also like to jump outside of the box. They do like a beetroot Hefeweizen, which is I remember having that about 4 or 5 years ago. They done a normal one, and then they done one with chili in it. So a beetroot Hefeweizen with chili. It's like So that's slightly out of the box.
Hey, beetroot.
That's not slight. That's tearing the box up. That is. How do you wait again? A Hefeweizen with beetroot and chili.
Yeah.
I remember that beer as well, and it was bright purple. Like your shit came out a different color than that next one.
That would be good.
Just to drop the tone there.
In the meantime, I was really enjoying looking at Matt, being very impressed with that pour he just did and that amazing, slightly over the rim head that beer just had.
I'm actually really impressed at how cynical you've gotten, Thomas. Every week, it's just more and more you hate shit. It's my favorite thing in the history of mankind. I'm like, fuck that shit. I hate that stuff. It's like I'm looking at myself 15 years ago.
Oh man, if that's I'll take that as a compliment, man. I'll take that as a compliment. No, I'll admit I got a little bit cynical in some stuff, and I have my reasons for being a little bit cynical about stuff, and I'll uncynical soon, I hope. I don't know. I think it's good to be a little bit cynical.
Oh no, I fucking live by it. So,
Yeah.
I don't touch someone who doesn't have a certain level of cynicism.
Oh, I'm all about it, especially since lockdown. Come on.
I can't understand my very being.
Just the cynicism has increased since lockdown. It's like, yeah, less given, you know. It's one of them deals.
Yeah.
This is sweet as hell. Literally, it's like the sweetest pineapple ever.
See, that sounds good. I like sweet pineapple.
Yeah, it's citrus mosaic.
Kind of fudge.
yeah, but it's 10%, right?
9.9.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
That's nearly a triple IPA. Not quite.
it is.
Okay.
But it does say double.
I didn't catch
I'm going to call it Imperial.
about
everything is a session beer as long as
Yeah, just depends on the session.
Yeah, but what I didn't realize it's a Quebec dipper. Quebec.
I just added to the more pels.
Am I the only one who is really, really, really beginning to love Kvike in his IPAs?
It's just so sweet. Yeah. But I don't know whether that's because the hops. It's a Citra Mosaic T90.
It shouldn't be the Kvike because it should be a bit farmhousey. It should actually dry it out a lot.
Yeah. Sweet.
I've had a couple gone south for me, gone a little sour, but I don't know if that's the yeast or the beer, like the cleanliness of the facility or stuff like that. My major concern is, has anybody actually settled on the legit pronunciation? Because I pronounce it like I pronounce Worcestershire sauce. Like I just kind of go through it real quick. Help people don't understand what I'm fucking saying, but they know what I'm saying. Like I know Thomas thinks he's got it down pat, but
I say Kvike like that. I just put a little pronunciation on it. Kvike.
I think it's Kvike, but I think I heard the pronunciation from a video by the Craft Beer Channel when they actually went to, I think it was Norway, and brewed with. Yeah, I think they said Kvike, so that's where I got my pronunciation from.
Harry seems to know how to.
Yeah. You know. If Ollie wants in, you can kick me out. I've got to put my dinner on.
Oh, you fucking see on there. All right, say, lads. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's only halloumi fries.
Is your tummy rumbling?
You've got a scran on, mate.
I had a very late lunch.
Yeah.
I still can't get over the fact that you British people call dinner tea. Tea is a drink, not a meal.
Only in the north.
It's a very north.
5 o'clock tea.
Tea time. I see. I don't. That's what happens when you live with something for a long time.
I mean,
you have tea before dinner.
It would be like me calling dinner coffee.
Enjoy your halloumi fries.
Ooh, that actually sounds nice.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm becoming a hipster. I'm all into my Kvike and I'm being cynical and I'm growing my hair and Jesus, I'm a hipster.
Oh, that's one wearing a hat.
I think I've had a curious thing that yeast. It's meant to add a certain thing into it. It's meant to add a little, and I think in the beer that Adam gave me, it really added to that kind of peach apricot. So it was a mission beer, and I didn't pick that out, but
Here's the thing about whatever you want to call it. I would call it Quebec yeast. Is that and this is super like Thomas level cynical here. Is that I don't think it's a great yeast. I don't think it's amazing or some kind of revolutionary shit. I just think breweries use it because it's so aggressive that it turns their beers around faster so they can produce beer faster, so they can make beer faster and make more money. It has nothing to do with it being a better profile.
Well, essentially that's why they use it in homebrew in Norway and stuff, isn't it?
So it's like it has nothing to do with it's better. It has to do with I could turn this beer in a week and a half or 2 weeks instead of 2.5 to 3 weeks.
Well, God damn it, Matt! Now I'm cynical again. I just really like Kvike, and now.
No, it's not bad, but that's literally the reason why they're using it.
The thing is, what I like about the Kvike IPAs I've had so far is that Ollie is completely flabbergasted about what the fuck is going on right now.
He looks like he's about to do a YouTube apology video.
No, it's Craig's hat.
The thing about the Kvike IPAs I've had is I find them actually quite drying, and that may be me, but maybe it's a combination of several factors. The Kvike IPAs I've had so far were on the dryish side. I'm getting a new one in somewhere beginning next week. It should have arrived today. I hope my IPAs are okay, because right now somewhere there's a box of at least 9 IPAs standing in a postal office somewhere in this heat.
Yeah.
So we'll see about Monday or Tuesday how that ends up. But there's a Kvike IPA in there by Peninsula. I think the British guys have heard of it.
Well, but here's the thing.
So we'll see. Yeah.
But when you're talking about they come off drier, you're talking about the difference between like a residual sweet beer versus dry beer. You're talking about attenuation. So you're talking about a yeast that finishes super aggressive, that finishes faster. It's going to gobble up all the residual sugar and end up coming off drier. So it's the same thing. You know what I mean? Like they come off drier. The yeast doesn't come off drier because it's a drier yeast. It just gobbles up sugar better. So the beer ends up being fully attenuated as opposed to leaving residual sugar behind. So.
Yeah, okay. This is true. That's true. But that's why I never really understand when people say that they think that a Kvike-based IPA is sweeter. Because I have not had that experience.
Certain characteristics as an ester that would kind of like marry up nicely with a lot of the hop flavors that you currently get.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's it. I don't know.
I don't know if that's always strictly true.
Well, so it's almost like a seed sweetness, an actual sort of.
Other ones, I would say it didn't. I think it had a very specific characteristic. But then, I mean, if you want something massively highly flocculent, I mean, a lot of British ale yeasts are very ferocious, but then they'll offer a very specific ester as well. So, and that's the whole thing. It's like Cal Ale yeast, USO5. I mean, it's that White Labs 001. It's clean, it's crisp. Everybody wanted that. Everyone wanted this like zero kind of like yeast case. So it was all about kind of projecting hop profile. And that's where we were. And now we're coming back into this weird little, hang on, what else can we do?
Mm-hmm. Well, I think it's more like no, in the States, I don't know how they do it overseas, but like 99% of the hazy IPAs are made with either Conan or London 3. You know what I mean? Those are basically just the 2 yeasts that everybody uses. And then Vic is basically coming into that based on turnover, based on fermentation. It just gets done faster. So they can produce a similar profile beer much, much quicker. And while there's subtle variants, that's like literally every beer is the same yeast over here, almost to a certain extent. Obviously, there's subtle differences from brewery to brewery, but for the most part, everybody uses the same thing.
I'm waiting for an IPA with Quebec yeast. Sorry.
So is Conan essentially what they claim to be what alchemists use?
Well, Conan, the origins of Conan come from actual Ballantine Brewery from New Jersey, which is like everybody knows Ballantine. And then basically I forget who from the West Coast. I think it might have been Sierra Nevada. I think it was Sierra Nevada ended up revitalizing the yeast from yesteryear or whatever the fuck it was. And then, but it's much like weed. It's like, Purple Haze from weed from 20 years ago is now not recognizable. Kind of like how we talked about beer and how it subtly changes over time. So Conan yeast has morphed and changed over time, but that's what pretty much a bulk of people use on top of London 3, as far as I've been told. I mean, I'm not a brewer. I'm not sitting there and actually brewing the beers and stuff like that. But I'm talking about 85-90% of the brewers I've ever interviewed or podcast or whatever have told me that. Yeah. So,
no, just from watching, John Kimmich is quite livid about how his kind of yeast has been kind of used further down the line. So essentially, he says it's like what they've propagated over the years is what's left. It's not what goes into his beer; it's what's left at the end of it. So what these people think they're using as an alchemist derivative is a poor example, really, of what he starts with. Which what I understand is a wheat bread ale yeast. So it is a mutation of a traditional British ale yeast.
And I can understand him thinking that because of who he is and the kind of person he is, but it's also it's much like anything else. Like if your ingredients are the same as somebody else, it's not necessarily going to come out the same product. So the way he produces beer, the way he brews beer is infinitely different than pretty much everybody that does the New England style IPA. Yeah. He basically he actually doesn't he doesn't use let's put it this way, in his whole system that he built, there's no pumping of beer through his whole system. So and his whole brewing system uses pressure from the beginning of the brew process to push beer to the next step. There's no driving pumps, and he's firmly he firmly believes that's a major reason why his beers come out a certain way. So there's no kind of motor churning and turning and pushing his beers a certain way. So there's so many factors that come in to what he does to be for him to say, oh, my yeast, everybody's stealing it, and that's why people are doing what they're doing. I'm not saying that's not the case, but no one's going to come up with the same beer because the system is so bonkers compared to what everybody else does. When he actually explains how he pushes beer around his brewery, other brewers are you're fucking crazy.
Yeah.
That's legitimately the answer they fucking give him. So
yeah. No, we're good. I'm just going on what guys at Craft Beer Channel did. They did quite a bit of time with him. So is he just hoses and gravity and
yeah?
So what else can you do apart from unless you're pulling in fucking pumps? What can you do? It's madness. But I think he is a bit of a specific character.
What the hell was that?
Something at your end, Thomas. Something at your end, usually.
No, this one was not from my end. I noticed, where was it? Davor actually at some point said there's a war zone outside my apartment. I don't live in an apartment. I live in an actual house, sir. I have a house. Thank you very much. No, but it's cooled down here, so it's not on my on my end.
Yeah, so commercial version of Vicky's provides some strong fruity esters. Really, that's where they start. But yeah, I think you're right. That's my opinion. Yeah, no, it is nuts.
That's cool. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna really pay a bit more attention to that in the next few Kvike beers I'm gonna have.
And it doesn't make it a bad yeast. That's the thing. It's it's not like it that turnaround makes it bad, but there's there's a reason why brewers are using it. So
I just something about it just makes me just like the old Brut IPA thing. It's just a bit is it another of those? Oh, don't want another of those.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's just wrong. That is
the Brut IPA thing. I think Kvike actually adds something to it, but that may be personal preferences. The Brut thing was, of course, just silly, but it is important to know that Kvike is basically the saison of Norway.
Yeah.
And saison yeast, saison these days has literally fuck all to do with what saison actually used to be. A saison these days is not a saison, with a few exceptions, of course. But most of the commercial brewed and a lot of the craft saisons have nothing to do with what saison is supposed to be. So the same thing can be said for Kvike. But then again, you can start talking about the evolution and growth of what is beer, what is a certain style. Can you compare it to what was around 150 years ago in terms of how yeast develops, how ingredients develop? Are certain grains still the same as they used to be? Blah, blah, blah. So, it's all evolution.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Yeah, I mean, but it's also the same argument that like it's a Norway thing, but it's not Norway because they invented it. It's Norway because it was there. Like it's run Heinz Gebot with 3 ingredients until they figured out yeast existed. Then they added a 4th because it was supposedly magic before. So it's like it's Norway because it existed in Norway, not because they invented it. But it's also like you can't really classify. You can't take Vec yeast and put it in the same pot as Brut because Vec is a yeast and Brut is an enzyme. The Brut enzyme actually gobbles up the residual sugar and it's different. It's two different things.
No, I think it's more putting it in the same pot as in gimmick. Brut was a gimmick. And
I don't think Brut. Here's the thing about Brut, though. That's the thing. Brut isn't a gimmick. Brut is a gimmick that was tried to be pushed by breweries. Because Brut, when it comes to champagne, or it comes to like a lot of honey-based beer, so the enzyme that people use from Brut beers exists in honey naturally. So a lot of people use honey for fermentation. Those beers end up becoming drier and less sugar forward because they didn't know it existed in sugar. So then the beer ended up coming up drier, more champagne-like. So it's like it's one of those things where it's not a gimmick. It's just something that didn't take off. They tried to push it as like a talking point, as something that would become popular. And I love a really well made Brut beer is fantastic, but it was never going to become a hazy IPA. Whereas the Vec yeast is more of a cog in a machine for hazies as opposed to a completely different angle to take the style, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it's like you put in like Belgian candy sugars and stuff. It's like you put in honey. Didn't they used to put honey in Hop Slam?
Yeah, well, no, braggot. I mean, when we say braggot,
oh yeah, I love it.
Honey-based beers.
But as an agent to help fermentation, I'm sure they put honey in Hop Slam just to like up it up, just up the. It's quite a dry beer, Hop Slam, but also massively alcoholic as well. That's old school YouTube kind of hype beer, is that? That's Max down on the Hoppery hype beer. If anybody out there gets that reference, he was my kind of like my guy was Max there. If you remember that guy. If you don't know, go and fucking check him out. The Hoppery, he was ace. Just like 15 minutes, and he was entertained every step of the way.
I'll look it up. I'll look him up.
Oh, he's great. Yeah. All these people who kind of like did it for like 2 years and then disappeared. Some people just don't last the course.
I need to be careful now because I've been around for 2 years now, so that's that tipping point, isn't it?
Nearly
Make a break.
10. In August. 10 years in August.
10 years, dude. My God.
Man and boy.
I'm nearly 5 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's been around for a while.
Weird.
Yeah. 5 years.
5, yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah.
I don't remember.
I oddly came along. I think I just oddly came about one of your early videos. Maybe it linked through from something else I was watching. I was thinking, Matt doesn't look like that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I was watching his. I think it was yesterday. I was watching his. He was comparing Sierra Nevada's
Yeah. Hop. It was there. I know exactly. It was Lagunitas IPA versus the hop something. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And you know what the funny thing is? I mean, I know that Rob is all about that doesn't look like you, but the first thing I noticed was like, holy shit, dude, your audio sucks.
Yeah.
You got a way better setup right now, man. That's legit. That's awesome stuff. No, but I was watching that video, and the thing is, though, I will say this, and oh man, this sounds like such a huge amount of ass kissing, but even though it's an older video and I've seen it before, I was captivated from the moment I watched it. The moment I started watching, I was like, tell me more. Keep talking. I was like, oh. I love you. I love you so much. I'll take it. Yeah, I can handle it.
Oh, well, that's nice. So to divert from their fucking loving, Ollie, what are you drinking, matey?
I've got.
He doesn't sound happy.
No, it's good.
It's nice beer,
Yeah, it's right. It's a bit like Barocca, to be honest, but
it's like Barocca.
yeah.
I honestly enjoyed the Sussex Dark. It was a lovely beer.
Wow.
Lovely beer. So you
chucking
need a
it
nice
down.
tight Northern sparkler. Dragging through that nice tight.
Oh, you won't get that down there.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, he invited me
Raise
over.
that
I'm like, I'm
thing.
bringing a sparkler. I'm so, and it changed their business down there. They'll be like, what is
this?
A million times better.
Northern witchcraft.
Flappy and insipid.
That's just us.
Anthony Bourdain would
We
be
want
like
big,
creamy
huge
cheese
bubbles
over
on the top of our beers.
Yeah, just
We want it just be
one.
foamy.
one piece.
Oh,
Yeah.
Northern sparklers. God.
It's the only way. Once you've gone in Northern tight Northern Ed.
Once
no
you've
good
sparkled, you'll never. I don't know how to end that.
No idea.
I've just cracked that open.
Have you
nice.
tried it?
Yeah, I just did a little review.
Wait,
It's damn good. It's a big grown up, hairs on your chest sort of stout. It's not impatient territory.
Jake, what is that? I went a bit too fast. Which one was that?
Oh, sorry. It's Burnt Mill and McKellar's The Weight of Brunch Imperial Stout with coffee. Barrel aged in cognac barrels.
Oof.
Yeah,
That sounds way too tasty.
It's actually a blend of Beer Geek Brunch and Burnt Mill's Imperial Stout called Weight of Gold. That then they stuck into cognac barrels.
Wow. I didn't know it was a blend.
A literal blend or a blend of recipes?
Well, I assumed it just meant a blend of the two beers because they said it. Well, no, into a single
So
tank.
like salt and
brewed-
shake, you just get two of them and you kind of.
Into a single tank, we brewed blended and fermented together both Beer Geek Brunch. Oh, I don't know what that means.
Rob, you're really confused Jake here.
He's
That's
gone
not
anyway.
Yeah.
He walked off. He walked off, Jake. So
Too busy staring at the can.
don't worry about it.
Yeah, well,
Oh, hey, I didn't wave goodbye to you, Matt. Oh, son of a bitch. There we go. I broke Matt. I'm sorry, guys. I broke Matt.
Well, anyway, we're not talking about all this Quebec yeast, Quebec, or whatever you want to call it, yeast. Quebec. Whatever.
Go for it. Fike.
Let's do it. Brew an IPA with Quebec yeast, Strata, and I can't remember the hop now.
Sabro.
Sabro.
Yeah.
What would that come out like?
Yeah.
I'm joining you on a palate notes, Craig.
Yeah.
It's the most
good note.
Sabro-rific kind of like madness. It's super Sabro, isn't it?
Sabro-rific.
It's like Sabro silliness, isn't it?
And on that,
No.
I'm not going. So I'm just saying. Yeah, that's what you say that when you go. So it's like,
Yeah.
But yeah, I had one the other day out in the garden, done a review and stuff. It's like,
Done it. Done a review.
glad I got two. Mind you, I've got so many reviews. It's just not even funny at the moment. It's bonkers.
So I'm gonna got a couple of comments. So there's Adam having his quail eggs and chanterelle mushrooms.
Caviar.
Yes, caviar. You mean slightly older man? Thanks. Then we got Tony Olson's. What do you make of that IYKY?
He's talking about this beer that I'm drinking.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
I've seen it about floating around.
So what do you think?
I love it. I reviewed it the other day, so I've had it before. I bought a 4-pack of it. I think it's really good. Like one of the better. Let's put it this way: I could get this beer at like 5 different places easily. So it makes it one of the better like shelfy hazies that I've had in quite some time. Like I can just get it whenever I want. So it's. I know things are a little bit different overseas there, but typically the especially with COVID right now, like pretty much everything's like goes mad quick. But no, it's really, really good.
You say it's one of the better beers that Barrier have done? We've had some Barrier stuff.
Yeah. Let's put it. You could tell there's an influence from Verdant there because Verdant don't fuck around when it comes to IPAs. If they really want to give a shit about an IPA, it's going to be like world class, fucking awesome, and you can tell that. There's that next level step that Barriers failed to take, and you could taste it here. It's not like the best one I've ever had. Like hazy, but you could tell there's something different about it. And it has to be the Verdant influence, I would assume,
Fair enough. Then we got Animas Ollie. Every bird, every
sure is.
Arbor.
It's fucking massive. I forgot I had it in the fridge because it was next to the milk. It was just epic. Right.
Yeah,
What?
Behemoth.
What's that doing in there?
The big ass can.
They make me feel inadequate.
Let's just have a chill mic between. Cheers from OC California. Hey, thanks for joining us. For this madness.
Yeah, I like
multiple kind of like cultured.
I like his photo. His photo is a sperm holding a beer.
Yeah,
with his little sperm arms.
Isn't that the origin of all of us, though?
Start early. Start early.
Yeah.
Who took the photo?
Yeah, the doctor. So it was a ultrasound, very early ultrasound.
Yeah,
I smell glass who's part of the beer. That'd be my concern.
Yeah, a little sperm bar. That'd be great. Just like. Would they use a nice tight sparkler?
Little sperm bar. Hideous.
That's what I call my penis. The little sperm bar.
As is Craig. Craig is drinking as well. The palate notes from Pressure Drop, which is, I'd say, primarily Sabro. It's Sabro, Simcoe, and Mosaic, but it's big time Sabro, big heavy Sabro beer. It's good beer.
Yeah. It reminds me of it's got that. It's like that. It's very kind of like coconut milk stroke, but there's a slight oiliness with it as well. I find
very herbaceous.
It's
Ooh, I like that.
I mean, I said it in my review. It's more of a coconut oil, suntan kind of. It's quite slick.
Yeah.
But it's very well rounded. It's just like the mouth feels like wow.
Yeah,
It
is very good. Yeah, coconut and pineapple in it. First time I ever had Sabro. I love Sabro, and I will specifically buy beers which have got Sabro in. First time I ever had it was a little brewery in the outskirts of Newcastle, and it was a Sabro and Chinook Pale Ale, like 4 point something. It tastes so intensely of fresh basil. Like, I couldn't believe. They were like, what the fuck is this? It is so like basil. This isn't like basil, but that was so like fresh basil.
It's not, no.
I've not had that experience.
I have had that. There is I've not had many, but I've picked up a slight variation in any kind of beer with Sabro in. I mean, it's probably depends on what levels of hops they use compared to others, and what's the lead role, and is it a background one or is it up in front in your face one? For me, this one is more up in your front. in the front box of this beer, but an interesting
up in your front
for
box.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm thinking
up in the front.
That's what I call my penis.
because the kind of progressive, kind of like independent UK beer scene is quite small and very contained. We kind of trends move very quickly and they're adapted very quickly. Matt, are you getting much in the way? I mean, and Thomas, are you getting much in the way of Sabro beers?
Well, yeah, I got to talk. Actually, like one of the breweries that I'm wearing their shirt right now. Actually, one of the breweries I had Sabro from, like I was getting Sabro beers about 2 years ago, year and a half ago, 2 years ago from Hop Butcher for the World. They fuck with the hops like quite often, and they just roll through hops and they try different things. So I had Sabro a while ago, and it's weird to see it blow up just because they were so early in the train on like loving it, you know what I mean, to where I'd actually like be in like an interview or I'd be talking to a brewer and they'd be like, yeah, I just got into Sabro hop, you love it. I'd be like, yeah, I've had it, I love it, I think it's fantastic. They'd be like, you're lying. I'm like, no dude, I've been drinking it for like a year. And like, and it's one of those things where it's like somebody gloms onto it and just loves it and just dives into it. And if they could do it right, because you guys were talking about like picking up on hop profiles, and I'm never actually like, not that hop profiles don't matter, but like hop profiles, like from the day to the week, like if you pick, you know what I mean, Citra, like today, tomorrow, and the next day, it's going to be 3 varying different expressions of Citra. Like the hop profile is so much more changing from day to, not just beer to beer, but day to day and hour to hour, to where like to drink a beer and be like, this is Citra, and I understand the want to do that, but like I think it's more of like a hop batch thing. But back to the actual talking point, Sabro is fantastic. I think it's awesome, but I never had an all Sabro beer that I enjoyed. I always like it with something else, because that big coconut profile in combination with a little bit of herbaliness needs a little bit something else for me. So I dig Sabro, but like a single hop Sabro, I don't think I'd really enjoy it. I haven't had one yet, but we'll see.
Okay.
And if I've ever had Sabro, it will be in a beer that it wasn't labeled on. But you have to realize that there's still a lot of craft brewers in the Netherlands that don't actually put the hops that they're using on the beer, on the can or the label, the bottle. Yes, we actually still have IPAs in bottles over here. I mean, there's still a lot of breweries who don't put the bottling or canning date on the label. It's still usually a weird ass code that you have to sort of decipher, like some sort of, I don't know, Da Vinci Code kind of weird shit. So if I've had Sabro, it would have been in a combination that I'm not aware of. But never in a, like Matt said, never in a single hop or in either a combination that it literally stated on the label. This beer has Sabro.
Well, I've had it, and that's the thing, and I just want to clarify, is that I've had it called out on a bunch of labels. It's not as a single hop beer, so I've had like several. Like the one brewery, you probably get them over your end. Why am I spacing? 6 Point. 6 Point makes a hop Sabro beer. I don't know if you guys get 6 Point over there. They're out of Brooklyn.
We used to.
Yeah,
every now and then, just very irregularly. Every now and then, it pops up.
They've made an all Sabro beer for about a year and a half now. Yeah. And then like there's a couple breweries, like I think KCBC, you guys get, they've fucked with Sabro quite a bit. You know, I haven't seen other half fuck with them, but I've seen Finback fuck with them. But like a Hop Butcher does a ton of Sabro stuff, and I don't know if you guys get Hop Butcher, but I know James Rampant Lion has got like a few Hop Butcher beers coming through Denmark or wherever he is right now.
Yeah,
Sweden.
Yeah,
and there's a couple of things. One based on a question, one based on what Matt said. And we can probably kind of like work it into one question actually. Is there a hop that if you see that on a can of IPA that you will specifically go for it? If it's Mosaic or Citra or whatever, it's like that is a reason why you specifically choose that beer. And also we've got Tony Williamson asking what's the current hype hop in the States. So if we can kind of like, well, obviously that's a double question to Matt, but everybody else, I want to hear what you guys say. Is there any specific hop that you go, I really want a Citra, I really want a Sabro, really want a Mosaic. It's a very specific.
I'm still a sucker. I'm still a sucker for Citra.
I'm a motherfucking Citra mother sucker fucker.
Burnt Mill this week have released a Citra fog, double Citra fog. So it's a double IPA.
I drown in Citra fog.
So I snapped that one up pretty sharpish. So
nice.
Yeah, I still go for that.
I still like traditional hop like I still like it like Amarillo. I love Amarillo. I'm just more.
Ken Golding.
You see a beer with Amarillo on the label, you'd be like, I'm gonna get the Amarillo.
I wouldn't.
We don't see many. You don't see many these days. It's all Citra, Mosaic.
It'd be a Colonel probably if it was.
Yeah. I'm with Craig because any combination or single hop variation of Simcoe, Citra, and Mosaic, I'm in. And then I see something that says Amarillo, and I'm like, right, yeah, I like you. That's that. I forgot about you. I really actually enjoy you, and I have a soft spot for Nelson Sauvin.
Oh, that's a good call as well. I do like
that white grapey with the right yeast. With the right yeast, that one's great.
Yeah, a bit more regular.
Like when somebody calls out going for Craig's thing, like when someone calls out an old school hop, whether it be like an American old school hop like Cascade or Chinook or whatever, in a new school beer, you're kind of like taken back, like why the fuck are they calling this shit out? Like people hate this shit. I kind of want to drink it, like in a weird morbid kind of way. You're like, no one likes this shit, so I dive into that. But when someone calls out like an odd, like someone said, Ken Goldings, Bubbles. That's weird. Just so when someone calls out a weird old hop, you're just like, okay, I want to check this out.
Puggles.
But the two that really do it for me, and Mercy Beers actually brought one up, was Simcoe. I love cat pissy, like old school hops. No one does the oniony, garlicky cat piss thing, and I love that. And then Rawaka. Like I love New Zealand hops, and Rawaka is a really fun one. So that's
I remember that old IPA I mentioned earlier, the one that was like 4.5 months old.
Yeah.
That one was like the Raka, the one you mentioned, and Amarillo combination. Worked like a motherfucker. Yeah. That was amazing. That was so good. Just needed to quickly clarify that for no specific reason.
So cool. It's cool. Yeah, there's some. I mean, fuck it. I love hops. You know.
If it
chewing
says
them all day long.
They taste great. Yeah.
Oh, Matt's gonna love this.
Bag of Motueka, just chewing.
Matt's gonna love this because I've been the cynical bastard for the last 6 months or so, where I was like IPAs, they're too hipster. No, I've actually really the last month or so I've been really getting back into IPAs and realizing there's some great beers out there, and everybody's brewing IPAs. Everybody's doing weird things with hops and these cryo hops and these powdered hop. I don't know, whatever they're doing. And I just start to realize it's a great beer style and there's a great variety in there. And there's a lot of brewers making great IPAs. And just go back to the good old days where everything was tiny and
IPA is such a loose term, isn't it? IPA is such a loose term. It is unreal.
Yeah. It's open-ended now compared to what
people just slap IPA. It's like, well, we brewed ourselves IPA. slap that on the can.
I've got 5 empty cans. Well, 4 and a bit empty cans, and they're all specifically. Well, one's Kolsch, the rest of them have IPA on the label, and I'd say they're all very specifically different.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why I like. That's why I drank primarily that style, because that's what I like. But I think there is, even within niches, there's such kind of variation. You know, for me, like as far as I've noticed recently, we've had a lot of Centennial in the UK, a lot of Centennial, a lot of Cascade, a bit of Columbus. Like Clydewater have been doing their single hops from specifically selected kind of like hop selections from last year, and some of them have been incredible. In the Citra Mosaic, it's kind of predictable, but Cascade was damn good. But that and Clydewater did a video about their kind of hop selection process, which is really interesting. So they're all kind of like thinking about how we'd use it. And there's something hanging around at the back end of this. So maybe if we use too much of that too much of what I don't like in this might come out. So let's be careful how we use that.
Yeah, they changed the name.
Molly.
Non-alcoholic. What's wrong with
Oh
you?
my word!
Matt's beer looks significantly more impressive. I think we duration. No, duration is it?
That's a bit better.
Classic wit. 4.3.
Looks like,
Quiet song.
It looks like an ale farm. It looks like an ale farm.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
That kind of look. That look to it.
Whoa! Hello. Hello.
Here's what you could win. Oh no, we don't want that.
Ooh.
No, you don't.
Not
Cafe del Bastard.
Cafe del
Bastardo.
Cafe del Bastard.
I think that they are the polar opposites, really. All these
Canadian beer.
fucking non-alcoholic
That's
a Canadian beer right there.
Canadian beer, yeah. Did you join the 101 for that? Or not? I can't remember.
The what?
The Knicks 101. They done that a few weeks back?
No, I have a long storied history with Cafe del Bastardo. Very long story short, I love this beer. It's one of my favorite beers of all time. Yeah, I got introduced this beer from actually the Canadian guys, and used to be able to get this beer in a 750 milliliter bottle. It's a bourbon barrel aged coffee stout in a 750 milliliter bottle for like $14 American. Okay, yeah, and it's fucking awesome. In 2018, when that's this vintage, 2018, they changed it to a 500 milliliter bottle.
Mm-hmm.
So less beer for $20 American. So they made it fucking $6 more and took away the beer. So it went from $14,750 to fucking $20,500 milliliters. So I've like, fuck you guys. I'm going home.
Did they add 24 karat gold leaves to it or whatever?
No, it's just the way beer rolls. It's actually worth
Jesus.
That's the funny part. Is it actually is? And I've been staring at this bottle on a shelf. Like there's a stack of them at this local bottle shop by me because it never got distroed in the United States. But like in 2018, when I actually like switched, like I used to get all my bottles from Canada. 2018, when the smaller bottles came out, they actually opened up distro, which makes sense. So they put it in a small bottle, but the price is so much more. I was like, I'm not buying it. And today I saw it and I'm like, I'm going to fucking buy it because I just want to try it. I want to review it and just talk about it. And I'm pissed off that it costs more and you get less, but it's worth every penny that I paid for it. It's fucking amazing. Yeah. It's one of the best beers I've ever had. And I'm going to get shitty now. So, yeah, anyway.
When they said like a week or two before, I was like, I'll try and look for it. I didn't think and obviously I didn't find it, but I did actually look for it. I couldn't even see it anywhere. I had a good old look, but it sounds amazing.
It's awesome. So they're Nickelbrooks. They make a beer called Bolshevik Bastard, which is their Russian Imperial Stout, and they barrel age it, which is called Kentucky Bastard. So Kentucky Barrel, and then that beer, and then they do a coffee version called Cafe del Bastardo, and then they do an actual like a grape must barrel aged version, which is called Winey Bastard. So it's a wine grape must bourbon barrel aged beer. That's it's so good, so good.
Winey Bastard. I used to know a guy like that.
I know plenty. Yeah, I know a bunch of them. So
yes, a bunch. I love it. That was a Vine joke. Oh, damn.
Yeah. Well,
Jesus Christ.
You crushed that, didn't you? So,
Oh,
word.
That's right.
oh
guys.
God, no,
Anyway.
no, I did no.
Rob gone to sleep? Oh no.
Yeah. All right.
No.
Oh, he heard something on the grapevine.
Oh,
Hang on
God.
a minute.
Jesus.
Oh.
He needs a moment. It's cool. It's cool. I get it. It's
Stop
legit.
whining.
Yeah.
No.
And now we're up, right?
So anyway, how about the weather? I mean, it's nice out there, isn't it? No. Anyway,
I actually had to. We're having this weird. You know what that's like? You had 4 or 5 days of insanely hot weather, and then everything plummets, and you get lots of rain and thunder. Yeah. So there was this moment.
A day or so ago.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I had that today, and interestingly enough, I kind of forgot that all my windows upstairs were open. That was interesting. So I spent about half an hour mopping the floors upstairs today. That was nice.
Nice.
At least they got cleaned. That was
Yeah. We had
my highlight.
We had a big storm early yesterday morning, about like 5 o'clock in the morning. Probably the same one you had, Jake. It was just like, and then the sun came out. It just went really crazy hot again. I thought, here we go. It's gonna have more storms. It never happened. It just like really windy. It's like it's cooled down a bit, but I like it when it cools down.
Yeah.
Can't be doing it. It's really hot, especially when you're fat. It's just one of them summer things.
Been there, yeah.
Summer is no friend of fat people. So.
Oh, been there, done that. Been there, done that, and did not like it. Nope.
No, I don't like it. I'm fat.
You wanna have a good laugh? I think I have most of you in my Facebook friend thing. You should check out some of my pictures from about 8 years ago or so. You're gonna have a good laugh. Trust me, you're gonna have a great laugh. You should check that shit out. Yeah, you're gonna have a great laugh.
I'm gonna sort my bike out once I get to the shop. I'll sort my push bike out and then lose some of this nonsense. So,
so everyone,
the old lockdown timber.
Well, no, this is pre-lockdown. It's just been. I started fat in lockdown, and now I'm just like, yeah, this needs to happen. We're already started calling it Corona kilos here in the Netherlands. Oh my God,
the Corona kilos, yeah, everybody's has their Corona kilos.
Jesus.
What our imperial version be of that?
A pandemic porn.
Imperial kilo. Oh my God.
Sickness stones? I don't know.
Yeah.
But also just before too much time elapses, Ollie, we all saw that pour. It was terrible. And I can't believe we've got that much beer out of it.
This is really bad.
Yeah.
I
could have told you that.
It's non-alcoholic, so.
Yeah.
That was like a what do they call it? What do they call it in the Czech Republic? A milka pour.
Oh yeah.
Milka.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where it's all head and a sliver of beer. But you instead of doing that with a Pilsner Raquel, you did it with a non-alcoholic.
Yeah.
Oh, we just call it an Adam pour. The same thing.
Yeah. Or knobhead pour, as it's become a custom.
I can't remember what it was, but yeah. I'm still looking at Matt's beer. I'm like, oh, damn.
Yeah, you want it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's one of them. It's like you go from a couple of IPAs, want something just to change it, just the dynamic of the taste buds.
Oh, that's the best part about it. I've been drinking like started off with the Sweet Bitburger triple hopped lager.
Oh yeah.
You dump into this. It's a shot. A change of pace in a very good way. No, I picked it up. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's damn good. But no, maybe one day.
This is Craig. This is silly. If you can get that
Yeah, I remember when he was talking about. I thought I've got to get that. I mean, I'm making up. I have been supporting local bottle shops and stuff like that since March, pretty much every week. But then there's a few breweries I really want to try out. Penrich is one. I've got their triple IPA downstairs. Someone kindly sent me. So they're really kind of like up and coming brewery. I had a couple of beers from them on cask in February. Over when I was down at the White Cliffs Beer Festival, and they were just, it was cask but hazy, and it was like, wow, this is really damn good. But now they're starting to can stuff, and they're doing all sorts of double IPAs, imperial IPAs, general IPAs, and stuff like that. So I thought, I've got
General IPA.
So, yeah, you know what I mean. Just whatever ABV that is doesn't matter. But yeah, so yeah, there's a few breweries I want to try out. I might actually do purchase next week just to go along with that. But yeah, no, it's been really interesting since the quality of beer locally has gone up, which is like, it's kind of crazy. One or two places to get really amazing stuff in you'd never get probably if this whole thing hadn't happened. Because obviously all the breweries are just throwing everything into a can or mini keg and not into bars. So it's just, I think it's just expanded the their reach. I think a little bit. What's the say? Is it like that in the States or in the Netherlands?
The what?
Something happened. Well, like some breweries that you couldn't generally get before the lockdown.
A little bit, like not. It's not so much that we can get a ton of breweries we haven't gotten before. It's more so that there's a wider variety of the breweries that we can. So it's like, there would be a brewery we get like, what the fuck was that? We get like we can get like 2 or 3 beers from a really good brewery, their core lineup. But now we everything from that brewery. You know what I mean? Like we get all their stuff that they typically don't let out into distribution. That's more so what we're seeing, with a little bit of drips and drabs from places we didn't get before, because there's so much red tape for breweries to go across state lines in the United States. It's almost like countries in the United States, not necessarily like one thing. So it's like you go from Pennsylvania to Jersey or New York to Jersey. Like there's so much red tape to cut. It's harder to do that.
Exactly, and that's why there's no comparison between the situation that Matt might have and that I can have, because you got to realize, I mean, we rule. As a finishing touch, God created the Dutch. But we're so fucking tiny as a country. We're smaller than some of those states in the United States. So when it comes to distribution of beers, nothing's really changed. I mean, the very local people remained local, and everything that was, country distributed remained the same. The only thing that we've really seen right now is that finally, and I'm sorry for my language here, fucking finally, we've begun to understand the concept of the growler and the crowler, and mostly the crowler with the C. Finally, pubs, breweries, and several, there's actually an online store, an online web. This guy only sells online. He only has a web shop. He is working with a few pubs locally that have some amazing keg-only beers, even stuff from Germany, the UK, and the United States that's only available on keg here. He's like, ship it to me, I'll buy it from you, I'll crowler it, and I'll sell it. And that's the real thing that we finally started to learn here in the Netherlands, that there is such a thing as the growler and the crowler. And I really think that this is for us as beer lovers, this is the only really big positive thing that COVID has has given us.
Yeah.
That we finally
I mean,
got to learn that lesson.
I mean, over here, it's kind of gone mini kegs. Lots of breweries that never done mini kegs before are doing them. There's lots of craft beer bars that are doing like crowlers, growlers, and all that sort of thing, which is really cool. And there's also 1 or 2 breweries that their beers have become a little bit easier to get. Things like Daya, Verdun, that kind of. I mean, I can get them locally now, which is like pretty, in cans, which is before March, it just wouldn't happen. If you'd be very lucky if you even got it on keg locally. Now it's obviously they got to sell it, so they got all this stuff. So cans, you just go online. If you can't get it locally, you can just go online and find it. Whereas before, it was from the brewery web shop, and that was it. That was pretty exclusive. Especially more. I mean, it's not often you get Daya, put it that way. Not where I live.
Son of a.
That's me signing off, brother. I gotta take off. I'm gonna hang out with my puppy and my wife. So
You're totally, of course.
Cheers, Matt.
It was great talking to you, Matt.
Thank you, Thomas. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Craig. Thank you, Ali. Adam. Fuck Rob, and hopefully you guys have a good night. Cheers.
Matt.
Cheers, Matt.
Next time, I'll give you a heads up when I'm coming on, so you don't have to be there. Okay?
Sweet, man. Perfect. Thank you very much.
Love you, brother.
It's gone. Never mind.
Robbie, come back in.
He's asleep. He was falling asleep.
No, he had some stuff to take care of, I think.
Okay.
That was insane. I drank it too quickly, and now I'm feeling a bit.
I'm feeling a bit dizzy. Oh my word!
Oh my word!
I'm going to review this from Mod.
Are you opening that one as well? How was tea, by the way?
It's good.
It's an Imperial Russian Stout. Babler? I can't pronounce it. But,
Imperial Russian Stout.
Yeah.
What's the ABV on that one, Craig?
Same months of the desert. I really want to try some of theirs. I've never got to try any of them.
I've had a few of their more farmhousey stuff, and that was pretty good.
I've got one.
Yeah.
I can see Craig has got a little crafty box of meals back there. That didn't escape my eye.
Well, one of the boxes is mine, and then the other 3 aren't mine. So we split the shipping thing.
Hello.
Hello, different. Bonsoir. Sorry, that was my take on a French accent.
It's very good.
We.
At the mine.
Spot on.
I'm never doing that again. Have you guys ever watched French porn?
I watched the Lower Low, so that's.
No, but really,
basically.
Whenever you watch English porn, it's like yes. There's something really disturbing when you watch French porn, and it goes we.
I've seen the English equivalent.
I watch it with the sound down, so I've got to watch it with the sound down, so it doesn't make a difference to me. So
maybe that's for the best.
You got to be discreet. So
my tea was very nice. It was halloumi fries and sriracha mayo, the most hipster meal I could possibly eat.
Yeah, really. That's like Instagram is coming for you right now, man.
To be fair, both were bought from Aldi, so
fuck off.
No shit's given.
I'm going on to this little Polly's number.
I've not had that one yet.
Heavy.
I was going to review it, but then I thought, nah, I'll just drink
I've got this one for last.
What did you feel?
And apparently what I felt was 6.8%. Chinook Citra Eldorado Mosaic. But I've got this next to celebrate the Liverpool's first Premier League win in 30 years. I've been saving it for a couple of years.
Yeah, the double.
Apparently that's a big deal or something. I don't know.
Mad Hatter don't exist anymore, so this is a beer that can never be brought back in its current form.
Oh, this is double IPA with Quebec yeast.
Quebec.
I'm bang on trend.
Sorry, I'm gonna kick your ass.
I'd also like to point out that this beer that I'm currently drinking has got Simcoe in because I fucking love Simcoe.
Simcoe, where's Harry? Where is Harry when you freaking need him? With this disdain for Simcoe.
I really want to try. Right, I'm going to turn the lights off and we'll see if this glows in the dark.
Oh, little beer experiment.
It'll definitely improve our view.
Oh my god, it looks like an episode of Most Haunted.
I think your laptop is too bright.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me turn that off.
I can't see it.
Could you turn your laptop off, please?
Yeah. Oh no, it didn't work, Adam.
Why did I have the exact same tune in my head?
Like a theremin.
Brightness down. Hang on.
Okay, now I got the Doctor Who theme stuck in my head.
Demonetized.
Oh yeah, I actually did that on Harry's chat once. I played the guitar and he got
what did you play?
I played Needles and Pins. You know the song, and I just literally played that riff.
Oh my god, it does glow in the dark.
Oh, it does.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. He actually just turned everything off. Oh, that's I don't know if I'm supposed to be impressed or it actually looks pretty good.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
looks like a blacklight poster.
It's greener here, if that makes sense.
You can see tinges. You can see it's more luminescent than it was before.
It's like a lime green here. That's cool, that.
Yeah, but anyway, my guitar. Back to the story. My guitar playing was so good that Harry got a copyright strike.
Yeah. You could literally go around pubs and just be like, I can impersonate this song.
Yeah, just this lick. I can't play the whole song. It's just this one riff. But there you
go. But really, though, I never knew YouTube was that big on. Well, no, I knew, but like I've never known anyone that had that happen.
Yeah. Well, it's like they have sort of like. Well, it's not even necessarily YouTube. Like music companies have bots that just troll sites for any mention, any sound. Like I've had it when I've used stock. When I've used like stock music, it will actually tell you the bit that the person who has put a copyright claim against you has. So it'll be like 20 seconds of it, and it sounds like another song, but I've used a whole track, but they try and copyright claim you on just those like 20 seconds of a song.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's weird how people are on top of it.
Robbie's back.
Back again.
I think Rob had. Have you had that yet, Rob? The heavy moon.
Yeah, there was something in it. There were flavour in it.
There's something weird in there. There's something a bit sort of off and sour. Not necessarily sour. There's something.
I could not put my finger on it.
It's almost got a bit of a saison-y sort of like nuance to it, and it's not gelling with me.
If you see, there's a Polly's one called Movies in Jacuzzis. If you see that one, get it.
Movies. Was that a Wylam collab? Because they love movies.
I think that's what Harry's doing tonight.
Not movies.
Oh, I think that's what Harry's doing tonight.
Movies.
Harry's in his parents' jacuzzi.
I was going to say, I'm not his parents, so that'd be weird.
I heard movies.
No, it's a milkshake IPA combined with guava juice.
Look,
Because
no,
Lal-
no,
That's
Never
gonna be
heard
sharp.
no,
Lal is a mental person.
No, that's not no. I'm sorry, that's not an IPA.
What, milkshake IPA?
No, look, call me old-fashioned or call me like I don't know a hipster, but whenever I think that when old-fashioned hipster,
You
When-
old-fashioned hipster. You.
that's
Cynical old-fashioned hipster.
the title of your sex tape.
That's a
No, it's actually
1970s
Sperm bar.
series along us
Sperm
with
bar.
Confessions
That, my
of a
friends, is a
Windy Queen.
callback.
Confessions of a...
No, but seriously though, come
Lemon.
on. I mean, if you have a fruity accent in your IPA because of a hop, and you're like, how about I chuck that fruit in there to accentuate that flavor, and you're also like, how about I dose it with some lactose? I'm sorry, but no. Is it a beer? Sure, because it's brewed and it's fermented and everything. But I can't call it an IPA. I'm sorry, but I'm an asshole like that.
Any IPA that you add lactose to should be a milkshake IPA.
Yeah, but I don't consider that an IPA anymore.
What is beer?
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
No more. Hey, are you trying to get this entire stream kicked off in future?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I-
I suppose it's like you go down the whole pastry stout route. I'm a sucker for a crazy pastry stout. I don't necessarily enjoy them all, but they'll get me.
Oh.
I'll buy
The
it.
thing
I hope you like.
And I won't
I hope you
it.
like parking cake stout.
The thing is, though, I had like a pastry stout the other day, last Wednesday, I think, and the first 4 or 5 sips went down amazing, and then everything sort of went down the drain. And I spent the entire evening, because I'm stubborn, I will drink that entire 50 centiliter bottle. I will finish it, and the entire evening and that night went down the drain with a sugar headache. And if I'd rather have a hangover than a sugar headache. And when the only effect I have from your beer is not the alcohol but the sugar, the lactose sugars involved, I'm like, you might want to reconsider your recipe a little bit. But again, that's just my over-opinionated European look on things.
You say it like we're not European anymore.
We're in the continent. We're still in the same continent. Give us that.
Well, okay. If you really want me to, I'll give that to you.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Geographically, there is it's undisputed.
I'd like to point out a lot of. I'd like to point out a lot of the Scandinavian countries have never been in the EU, and they're still classed as European.
Yeah, but never mind. I'm not gonna, no. I wanted to say so. I wanted to say something, and I'm not going to. I wanted to say they're nice to us.
Oh yeah, no, we're not that.
No, but seriously though, you know what I mean. Just about the entire excessive use of lactose. It's like I've said this in many reviews, and I'll say it again. At some point, about 18 months ago, a few breweries were like, you know, this ingredient lactose that we sort of slightly introduced into our beers, and everybody's using it, everybody's loving it, and they're going nuts about it. Maybe we should make it our main ingredient. And that's where shit went down the drain.
I don't try too many of them, but I never gravitate towards a milkshake IPA.
Me neither.
No, neither do I. It was a Polly's beer, and I went, no, it's a Polly's beer.
It used to be, you remember when we used to be able to go to bars? Every now and again, it's like, I might get a third. I might get a third at one.
Ooh.
But
it was a growler. It wasn't even a can.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It was a
I just
growler.
I just love that statement. Do you remember when we used to go to? It's been 3 months. It hasn't been 30 years. Not yet.
But I have a very short memory, so I just it's 3 month chunks.
I'll give you that one though.
That's because you're right. Just before lockdown. When did lockdown happen in the UK? Like March.
End of March.
End of March. So like in February, I went to Little Earth Project's pub, and I shot all this footage there that I just haven't got around to editing. And then I feel weird now editing it and putting it together, and then being like, oh, because everyone's gonna be like, you twat, you're.
It's like disclaimer.
Yeah,
actually,
this was shot.
a buddy of mine is doing this right now because he's it's in his video, so I can say this. Beer Geek Holland, Remy. He's in the messenger group as well. He's been pretty sick for a bit, and he isn't drinking anything for at least until the beginning of July. And after that, he's going to reset his priorities. Until then, he's going to remain alcohol-free. He has a backlog of reviews, and right now, every video that is an actual beer review says, this was reviewed before my complications. Just to make sure that people are aware, like, wait, you just said that you're not drinking, and here's a review. Really making clear, just because, you know. Yeah, literally, disclaimer. I filmed this before I got sick.
Jake, you should edit it and then put it out on the 4th of July.
On the do a brew dog and put it at 1 minute past midnight.
Yeah,
4th of July.
literally, edit it now, have it ready, and then 4th of July at the midnight. Set it to set schedule then.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Except it was sort of I went in the sort of. It was the middle of the day on February, so it was a crisp, clear morning. I'm also wearing a coat,
massive jacket.
I give it away. Yeah. Oh, bye, Adam. Sorry, I offended you.
So now here's the interesting thing.
Adam's classic internet.
Yeah, but Adam can't come. Oh, there's Rob, because Adam can't come back until Rob's back.
No, it was Adam's classic internet. Yeah, no, his internet dropped out, I think. He was mid.
Just Greg doing his 45-minute review. 6 minutes. Nobody wants longer than 6 minutes. That's what Shakespeare review said. Yes, yeah. No, 7 minutes. I think he said.
Rob,
no one is willing to watch a video.
Rob, you had to drop out once or twice. You okay though?
Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, fine.
Good. Okay. Cool.
TCB.
TCB.
Taking care of business. That's what Elvis had on his glasses. Jake knows that. Jake knows that one. TCB.
So, Rob, right now, if you look at the clock, what's your time?
11:11.
11:11. See, there is not. This is what we were talking about. I was so confused. There is no 2-hour delay. It's a 1-hour delay between you and me.
I didn't make the rules.
No, I know, because when you said
those damn farmers making the rules.
Yeah, when you mentioned the time that you wanted to start, I was like, I'm going to Google that, and it said plus 2 hours for the Netherlands. So I was like, okay, that doesn't make sense, but fine. I went into the old rabbit hole that says if Google says it, it must be true. I should have known better.
Adam's in the basement, by the way.
Oh,
Adam.
Yeah, my Chrome got an error and just crashed everything.
In the basement.
Ooh, Adam, you just really did this to yourself. But what you just called yourself, this is what I'm going to be calling you from now on. You know that, right?
What, basement bastard?
You basement bastard.
You basement.
I hate to break it to you, I'm in the kitchen.
Oh, From now on, every time you're going to come online, I'm going to call you my beautiful basement bastard.
That's fine. I don't think I'm beautiful, so it's okay.
With that beard, you're gorgeous. You're gorgeous. Look at that. Oh.
I look like the wrong end of someone's shoe.
Oh, come on. No, you don't.
Hey, Adam,
I'd like to point out it's not a Peter sympathy ploy. It's an actual fact.
No, come on. Look at your beard. At least you've got a good full beard.
When you had your lockdown trim, I was like, "Who's that guy?" Because I tuned
I
into
know,
Harry's thing. I was like, "Who's
But
that? Who's that?"
I should
good-looking chappy?"
because I did say to Harry I was going to do a full-on handlebar mustache, but then my hand shook and I fucked it up on there. So I was like, "Nah, the whole lot's got to go."
What you gonna do, Adam Bronze?
Exactly. It was literally going to be like a brunette Hulk Hogan. It was going to be a brunette Hulk Hogan.
I'm trying to go for the twist. You see, that's what I'm going for here.
My mate does that. My mate fills in the gap.
No, Jake, that's not the twist. That's the mwahaha.
Yeah, that's the evil villain from the 1920s silent film.
I want to go for the Hercule Poirot.
Yeah. Oh, that's a really little one.
Yeah.
Poirot.
Yeah, I'm basically going for the, oh dear God, I hope you've watched that in the last 5 days.
I tried to watch, Thomas, one of your Dutch streams and my bad German didn't cut it. I tried.
Hast du das nicht verstehen? Du kannst mich nicht verstehen, wenn ich Niederländisch spreche?
See, no, I don't speak German now.
No, that was actually, that was German, sorry. Maar je kunt me ook niet verstaan als ik Nederlands praat, dan kun je ook niks van meekrijgen.
Mijn Deutsch is niet zo goed.
Oké, nee, dan hou ik het gewoon op Engels voorlopig.
Das kämpfer bitte.
Oh, see, Tom, Roberts is better. Gary, sorry, Gary.
Oh dear Lord, Gary. Yeah, right. Please don't remind Rob that he right now has the power to change all of our names, right?
That's the new feature.
Yeah, that's YouTube.
My middle name's Gary, but with 2 R's.
Honestly, you Jake Gary.
Yeah, my dad's name's Gary.
That's insane.
Yeah.
2 R's.
Jake
As well.
Gary. Yeah, but that's 2 R's.
How would you pass down that name?
Oh my God, that's
I'm not being mean.
Sorry.
It's a family tradition.
It's a local Norfolk.
I have the same family
tradition. Fuck you, Norfolk. Fuck you right now. Suffolk. I'm Suffolk.
My dad was a Gary, and his dad was Gary before.
We're all Gary. We're a long
line of Garys.
No, it's a tradition that in my family that you take your dad's first
name is a middle name,
and just add an extra
letter. My son's middle name is Jake. Yeah, Jake with 4 Ks.
That's what they're doing.
And his son will be right. Yeah.
Mine's the same. I'm exactly the same. My dad's name's Stephen, and that's my middle name.
Yeah,
it's arrogance more than anything. Owen's my son's middle name is my middle name. I didn't give him my given name.
Yeah,
he's got my middle name. He's the same as his granddad's name as well.
It is arrogance.
It's arrogance. Of course it is.
I'd never do it. I'd break the chain.
Whoa.
Well, I don't have any weird middle names or anything, but apparently once some priest told my mother that my name, the TH is for Theos, basically God. M is for the Messiah. The S is for Spiritus, or the Holy Spirit. The A is for the Alpha, and the O is for Omega. So basically, I'm the Holy Trinity, the beginning and the end, all in one.
Yeah.
So
that's delusions of
grandeur.
I suppose that sort of explains why I'm an arrogant bastard. What's your excuse?
At least you've been backed up by biblical references.
Yeah, I went the least biblical you could go, and I called my son Darwin.
Darwin.
There we go.
That's amazing.
The opposite. That would be specifically the opposite.
Yeah.
A little bit.
What an unfortunate name.
Yeah.
In this day and age, a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, I've just had that beer. Wow. What a great beer that is.
Oh my.
Which one?
This is very good. Babalu.
Oh, right. Yeah, you showed that one. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I just reviewed it, and yeah, fantastic.
I really want to go to Sheffield and go to the St. Mars of the Desert tap room.
Yes, you do.
I've not
Yes, I do. Why is there an echo in here?
There's like a Jedi mind trick.
Peter came with
Yes,
me on
you
my
do.
birthday.
You want to go to Sheffield?
It's
Probably
not-
get anyone.
it's
Really
not-
go to Sheffield.
Come along.
You will enjoy
I'll,
it.
I'll join
not
you there.
even-
It's fucking nice.
I thought
Not
we were
even
doing the
swirl.
Rivington thing first.
I don't know.
No.
I haven't been
Rivington,
invited.
not Rivington.
I said Rivington.
Hold on.
Rivington.
There, cowboy.
Nah, not doing Rivington. Not getting the train to Chorley.
No,
Not
I think
walking.
I'd say chances are we'll just do Liverpool as the
All right,
first thing we do.
that's fine.
Not heard it.
That's in.
Didn't know he was doing it.
Yeah, come up, Craig.
You're not invited, Craig. If you wear that hat,
Well,
you're not coming.
Actually, Craig can probably get there quite similar time to me.
I
It takes me a while to
it's-
Liverpool.
What is the hat?
It's
Is anyone an anime fan? Does anyone know the anime One
what
Piece?
is the hat?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's the hat from One Piece.
It's the actual. Wow.
If anyone's an anime fan,
Does it go on your wig?
Yeesh.
Does it go on your wig?
I want
does.
Craig to take. Craig takes off that hat and it's just his hair just goes like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Do
head
it,
thing.
do it, do it, do it.
That's not a
No, wait.
beard. That's
The
actually
hat
the
looks
hat
better.
strap.
Emperor Palpatine.
That's what.
Do it. Do it.
It's your destiny.
Lovely greasy hair. I'm going.
Oh,
It's going to get more greasy with that hat on.
it didn't pop out as much as I thought it was going to, Craig.
It looks like a nacho hat.
I want to have a bigger pop.
Nacho.
I can't think of
It's
anything
just-
worse than
Damn it, now I'm hungry.
Lockdown hat.
How,
It's a lot
how
better.
awful would that be?
It's like different things on their head.
Now,
Just
Yeah.
Horrendous, I don't know,
This
like
thing-
molten cheese burning through your scalp.
God damn.
Yeah.
Somebody
Oh,
mentioned nacho. What kind of cheese isn't yours?
Nacho cheese.
Nacho
What?
cheese.
Terrible.
Yeah.
I
no.
don't- I-
Oh, I
I
got
don't get
to
it.
that. Let's go to
I got
that.
many more of those. I got many more. What's
I don't get it.
No, you don't get it.
No.
Don't explain.
Wait,
it.
That was a
Don't
good.
explain.
It's nacho cheese.
Nacho
Don't
cheese.
get it.
Yeah.
Don't get it. No.
Why is that pipe not lit?
It's a bubble
It
pipe.
is lit.
It's
I
just an
actually
application.
hang on. What's you?
Oh god.
So if you want any more lame jokes, I got a great lame joke.
Mhm.
Yeah. What's black and white and 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 black and white?
Where's this going?
It's a penguin rolling down a hill. It's a penguin rolling down a hill.
Nice.
What's black and white and laughing?
What?
The penguin who pushed him.
Yeah.
Bad.
That was just a pure logic
What
stream there.
are Mario and Luigi's pants made of? Denim, denim, denim.
Oh, right, okay.
That's good. Denim, denim, denim. Denim, denim, denim.
Are you ready?
Where does the king hide his armies?
Are you ready?
This one.
Oh, there was.
Up his sleeves.
Ready?
Sorry, man. It's that time of it. It's past midnight for me, man.
It's a pen.
It's a trick pen.
Gary's gone again.
It just makes you, because you can gesticulate with it and make your point better if you've got a pipe. Go.
And then it's right on someone. Oh my god.
Yeah, apart from it ran out of ink, so
Yeah.
it's pretty pointless.
This was a pipe from a different time in my life.
So basically, you don't do anything with it. You just like to have it in your mouth.
I just like to have it nearby at any point so I can grab it and then.
And give sage advice to Darwin.
Yeah.
Oral fixation.
That's good. If I tell my kids off, I go wait.
Have you-
Let me get my pipe.
But have you ever smoked a pipe though?
I have smoked a pipe.
My God,
I love the smell of it.
really high quality pipe tobacco is one of the most amazing smells there is.
It
That
wasn't
is
tobacco.
Oh yeah,
that is.
it smells like tar. Yeah.
Look, I'm trying to keep this PG-13. Okay, I'm trying to keep this PG.
There was a bit of tobacco in it. Granted,
No.
I wasn't smoking any high quality pipe tobacco.
Having said that, high quality pipe tobacco is quite good actually.
Yeah. Well, actually, I tell a lie because I've smoked pipe tobacco in like hookahs and that sort of thing. But I haven't smoked it in an actual pipe. Weirdly.
The only thing going through my mind right now is boom.
Yeah, there definitely wasn't high quality pipe tobacco in those either.
Yeah, no, I figured as much.
Yeah.
Roll that shit, light that shit, smoke it.
It was a different period in my life. For what I'm in
Really?
now.
2 months ago, huh?
Midnight.
Since lockdown, can't get it anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jake understands. It is known. Yeah.
Mid-90s, I was all over that sort of stuff. It was good times. It was good. The 90s were great. You could literally anyone. You're like, oh, okay. It was all legit good stuff. There's no dodginess.
Last time I was actually stoned, high, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what the kids call it these days. Was about 20 years ago in high school in class.
Bloody hell. Right.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
That was fun.
Turns out,
by the way,
smokes Craig.
Turns out, fun fact: the teacher, she was an English teacher. The teacher I was in class with at that moment, while that happened, a few years later, turned out to be a colleague of my then girlfriend. That was awkward. Yeah, that was awkward.
So you're banging like the head teacher.
That's great. I love that. I'd love that.
Yeah, it was fun. I explained the entire because she knew that at one point she knew that I was high in class, that I was sitting there stoned out of my brain, and apparently my then girlfriend was working with her for like a year, and they never knew that they both knew me. Only during the last day of teaching, when they all went out for pizza, like well, congratulations, we survived another year full with shitty teenagers. Somehow my name came up and they were both like, what? Yeah, so that story came up and completely it has nothing to do with anything that we're talking about, but just a fun story. There you go. And you can forget it now.
Funny enough, last time I got high was in Amsterdam. Because why wouldn't you? Being a British tourist in Amsterdam.
Are you aware, though, really seriously, that the quality of the Dutch weed has become so intense? For the last few years, there has been debate here that the marijuana from the Netherlands should be qualified as a hard drug, not just soft drugs anymore.
Well, it's weird because like it was a couple of years since I've been to Amsterdam, and I thought like because I stopped predominantly. Well, I stopped predominantly because I met my now wife, and like it was just I wanted to get away from that sort of stuff. But also, the stuff we were getting over here was cut with stuff. It was was crazy. It was. I mean, it was like there were strains that were cut with ecstasy, and it was all this weird shit, and you never particularly knew what you were going to get. And then when I went over to Amsterdam, this was getting on for 4 or 5 years ago now, and I had it then, and it was like how like weed when I like used to smoke weed when it actually just made me feel nice, and like we were riding bikes like through the park, and it was like, and I was like, whoa. Whereas before it was like it just used to make me feel shit.
No, but here's the thing. This is something that not a lot of people are aware of, but this is not a joke. This is not, oh, here's the Dutch guy going all about Dutch weed or whatever. This is seriously a real thing. Why do you think so many American and British artists that come to the Netherlands to perform, singers, right, bands or whatever, they come here and they have to cancel shows? Why do you think that is? This is not a joke. This happens more often than you like to think. There is footage on YouTube of Dr. Dre and Eminem on a Dutch music channel that doesn't exist anymore. They are high as fuck. And they don't know what they're doing anymore. There have been multitude of American and British artists that come to the Netherlands to perform, to sing, to do whatever. And they're like, oh, you know, it's an hour before a performance. let's have a joint, let's smoke some weed, it's going to be fun, we're going to do the Dutch weed, and they smoke it like the stuff that they know, unaware that it is more than 10 times as intense. And then this is why they cancel their shows, not because they're sick. They're sitting in their changing rooms just going,
buzzing now.
I did go to Amsterdam to see the Libertines, so that might answer why they still perform.
Why aren't they capping the THC level?
This is what I said. This is a debate that's going on.
Rather than outlaw it, just say
no. But this all
more
has to do with the Dutch drug laws, because marijuana, weed, whatever you want to call it, the smokable, it's semi-legalized.
Mm-hmm.
If it becomes a hard drug, our economy really is going to take a hit. Not that kind of hit. But it's going to be a problem, because look at Amsterdam, look at Rotterdam, look at some of those big cities with all the coffee shops that suddenly go out of business because they're not selling a recreational drug anymore. And it's not legalized anymore.
Regulate the THC level.
Yeah, but then that's the problem. People aren't going to buy that anymore because they don't get the same kick. So it's going to become, if they want the same thing, it's going to become an illegal drug again.
I just think if you regulate it at a somewhere between a reasonable amount and a high amount, you're going to cut off the ridiculous.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. But if that were to happen, let's just say that this is what you're suggesting is one of the suggestions that's been offered before as a solution. If it was that simple, it would have been done 5 to 10 years ago. It's unfortunately not that simple because people still want that buzz, and that's the problem with any kind of drug, any kind of. Here's the thing, okay? Look at alcohol. We like beers, right? Remember
they're okay.
Yeah, remember the buzz you used to get from a 7% stout.
Still do.
Yeah. In certain circumstances, still do. Yeah.
Yeah, in certain circumstances you do. But then you start to go up. And your tolerance level grew as well.
But if someone said to me that they were banning anything over 14%, it wouldn't really affect me.
No.
Yeah. Well, because the majority of beer isn't brewed to that.
I mean,
so yeah.
But then here comes the thing: you are restricting people. People don't like restriction. So if you're going to restrict them, their first response will be, "I need
that."
Where exactly? So if you put that cap on it, people are going to go, I want the bigger stuff.
Then those people will get arrested?
Really? Do you think it's that simple?
Just
it's not that simple. It's not that simple, because if it was that simple, it would have already been implemented.
It's probably the police who want the higher amounts anyway.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've been to Jamaica, and I reckon the best smoke you can get is at the police station. So, I don't know what it's like in the Netherlands.
That's where you got that hat.
Yeah, man.
No problem. But yeah, no, but seriously, I went. When did I go there? 98. And yeah,
you did good for 98.
Yeah,
good vintage.
It was, but no, I am.
I was thinking
but no,
I was at school.
I was 7 years old.
Yeah. So yeah, late 90s, and yeah, got talking to the police. It's like, oh, do you know, it's like,
talking to the police.
How corrupt are you?
Bollocks to that.
How corrupt are you?
Getting arrested isn't talking to the police.
Yeah. They put me in a really nice room with a nice bed and a hole in the floor.
Well, there was a hole in the taxi we got back dodgy once because it was from
the door.
the police. It's like, what else is a hole in the floor? It's like one of them. It's like the Flintstones type car. It's rust in the hole.
I have a dinosaur in the back seat and a giant steak. Is it a steak? Like ribs? What do they put on the side?
A brontosaurus, yeah.
Yeah, but jerk chicken was good out there. That's all right.
The funniest encounter I've seen the police is in Liverpool. An Irish fella turned up and was talking to a police guy on horseback, and then suddenly out of his pocket produced oats and fed the horse. That was mental.
That's great. Just had them in his pocket, ready to go.
Oats.
It had them in his pocket. Yeah, they were like full on oats as well.
Before leaving the house, like keys, wallet, phone.
You see, if that was in America, no, I'm not going to get into this. We'll move on from this subject of what I was going to say then.
Has Liverpool calmed down yet? Because they've been having massive.
Do you not see the
What happened in Liverpool this week?
Did you not see the mild fire on the Liver building?
Yeah. Did they actually burn it down, or did people overrun that shit?
What happened is someone because the mayor of Liverpool is an Everton fan, he decided to put the Liver building in blue. Now, someone took offence to that and fired a firework.
That's the dumbest idea.
Yeah, it's a stupid idea. Fired a firework, which landed on a balcony on the Liver building, and then promptly set fire to some foliage on the balcony.
Wow.
Which then required the fire brigade to come out and obviously put it out.
Well, it's just stupid colours.
I mean, there is bad form on the mayor to project the Liver building.
Have you seen the mayor of Liverpool? He looks like an absolute fat turd.
What?
Yeah, so do I.
Seriously, Google mayor of Liverpool. What he looks like? He looks like an absolute fat turd.
Doing it as we speak.
Yeah, well.
Oh, Anderson. God,
Yes.
It looks like a thumb.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. I mean, could you think it would be even worse if the pubs were open?
Yeah.
So did he see the Man City Chelsea score, and then it was like he made a call to the Liver building and it's like, turn it blue.
Yeah.
It took. If he did, it took 24 hours. It took plus 24 hours because everyone turned up at Anfield and decided they were having a party because he said that they weren't. He said that they weren't going to have a victory parade until a cure. This is exact words. Until a vaccine for coronavirus was discovered.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Because it may never come.
Yeah.
Exactly.
If he said next time they win the league.
Yeah.
It'll be another like 20 years.
Yeah. If he said when the R level is like to nothing, people wouldn't have cared. People would have gone, oh yeah, it's probably gonna be like September or something like that. That's fine. Yeah. But because he said,
he might as well have said when Everton win the league.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that was literally why he went. Well, fuck him then. I'm just gonna go anyway. And then everyone turned up at Liverpool, decided to start setting fireworks up at Anfield. It just sort of deteriorated from there.
Yeah, well,
you speak to.
It's just like.
Look at him. If Ollie steps to the side, all the way. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at him. He's such a knobber.
I want to see
I can't.
What the?
It's so weird that you can see through your eyes.
Do the Dragon Ball Z fusion dance.
Fusion.
You've got no teeth and no eyes. It's scary. Look at them teeth.
But no, I didn't go down. I'm more concerned about my family. Yeah. I'm more concerned about my family.
but the rest of them can.
It pissed me off.
Yeah,
My mate who lives in Preston said, "Oh, if I was in Liverpool, I'd have gone." And I was just like, "Do you not have anyone in your life that you care about if you caught coronavirus that
Exactly.
you wouldn't?" You know what I mean? The amount of people that were there. Some people are saying like it was like 20,000 people. Are you fucking kidding?
Serious. Yeah, but it's one of the biggest areas in the country that've got the most cases at the moment. It's like,
Oh yeah, the Northwest is fucking buggered, which is why it really annoyed me when they were saying they're open the pubs, because I'm just like, the amount of pubs that are so small and they say 1 meter plus, and that is literally, it's not going to work. And I'm just
don't go, Adam.
Look, yeah, no, but even
I mean, it's even getting to this. I mean, we're supposed to be having this alleged bottle share in August. It's like, it ain't going to be this year. I ain't going.
I think we might.
Go, but I can't.
I think we might have passed the point in August where it's closing the door after the horse is bolted. So I think we might be all right.
Not for me.
I think.
Well, not for me.
It's one of those things, Craig. I think it doesn't matter, because eventually someone's going to have to go to the shops, and you're going to get infected with whatever people are doing then and there.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. I don't know.
Can somebody reroute this chat? It's getting way off subject.
Sorry.
It's interesting.
Just gonna get a beer.
It's flowing. What are you going to get? What are you going to go for?
What are you having?
I'm not sure. Let's find out. No,
I'd
this
like
thing's beautiful.
I've never had a Basque lamb before, but to me that just it tastes like a verdant beer.
Verdant.
That's a shame.
That's what I said.
Yeah,
That's what I said. Verdant.
Fusion. Oh, sorry.
Fast and really, their stouts are fucking what I've had.
Nani the fuck.
Awesome. They are. Look at this.
Oh, but
Who's
that's
that?
down south.
Finish him.
That's some Dragon Ball Z stuff, right?
It's the Mayor of Liverpool.
Mayor of Liverpool.
Yeah.
That's the Mayor of Liverpool with Goatee.
Joe Anderson.
I thought it was old Donald Platt. Okay.
Fatality.
I feel like Rob has misunderstood how to use that lamp.
Oh, by the way, if when Rob comes back, if he wants to chuck me out and put Harry in, that's fine.
Oh, he said he won't be on. His rents are down.
Is Harry there?
What?
Oh yeah, his parents. Yeah. Check the live
He's in the
comments, Craig.
No,
Said
it's not my stream.
Evening, chaps. Hope you're well.
He won't be on as rents are down. Well, that's
Yeah, people haven't been paying him enough rent. He can't afford to come on camera.
Come on, no.
In England, we rent the internet. I guess we can.
which was a great musical, by the way. Rent. Just saying.
Prefer the sequel, Mortgage.
Yeah.
Deeper.
Oh, yeah,
That
I
is
did see that.
that is legitimately one of the best jokes I've ever heard.
My God.
You've clearly never watched any of all these YouTube.
The thing is,
we've ever heard.
you only understand that if you've ever rented and then bought a house. Then you get it.
It's a solid 99% of my audience.
So,
Being over the age of 18.
anyway, a question for everyone. I think I know the answer. Who's going to a beer festival this year?
I'm at one
No.
right now.
I don't
There
see
aren't
myself
any.
going
There
to a
aren't
beer
any
festival.
anymore.
Yeah. It's
They're all cancelled.
Next year at the very latest.
No, the London Craft Beer Festival is allegedly happening in November, which I find bizarre. But
I think people think that everything's going to change, and I think everything's going to go back to normal, wrongly or rightly, in September.
We will find out.
That might be the case for the government and everyone saying it, but I've written off this year. This year is just not.
What I'm saying
me,
is that the government can't afford for us to go into another lockdown.
Yeah.
No.
You can't afford for us to go into another lockdown.
Mm.
That's as harsh as it sounds. I mean, everybody's all about the government and the economy. In the end of the day, if people, this is how you reach people about doing the right thing. They're all like, my health, other people's health. If you tell them your wallet is going to be effed in the A if you keep this behavior up, then they're going to start listening.
Have you met British people? They will just ignore you and carry on to whatever they're doing.
But the thing is, they're still well and good about the economy, all that. But then when there's a second wave and it just fucking happens again, then what have you saved?
Two things: Jack and shit.
Yeah. So it's the whole economy thing. It's like I understand the economy drives everything, and that's all politicians care about. But the second wave, the second wave is going to happen. We're just gonna, but this time they're not going to offer a furlough scheme. They're not going to do all this shit, and everyone's even worse off. The economy is even more fucked because they didn't fucking do anything in the beginning.
Oh, well, that's the thing, right? The economy. You have to worry about the economy. The economy. You have to realize the economy is the most important thing right now, and that's the only thing we should think about. The fact that after every economic crash that we've ever had, every stock crash that we've ever had, I mean, it always recovers. The fact that people that die remain dead doesn't enter into the equation. That's not important. We're told not to think about that. We just need to think about our pound, our euro, our dollar. That's the only thing that matters.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, it is to a certain amount of people, but then
people just
it shows you the whole.
Yeah.
But it shows the whole system, how fragile the whole system is globally, how fragile and ridiculous it is for me.
The key worker thing made me laugh.
Yeah.
What people would consider the key worker this year, if you said that to someone 5 years ago, they would laugh directly in your face.
Yeah.
5 years ago, 5 months ago.
Yeah.
No, but this is right now. No, but literally, this is right now. It's basically in a few days. It's July. Remember how in January we were all thinking, yeah, that fire is in China. Yeah, 2 months later.
Mm-hmm.
To me, I don't understand at what point you just went, yeah, we'll just stop all flights to China, and why every country didn't just go, yeah, we're going to stop flights to China now.
Yeah. Well, the information coming out of China was leaked. Remember, it was leaked by doctors who worked there. It wasn't a governmental thing. Any information outside of China is dubious to start. Yeah, exactly. So that's why happened, because it didn't.
You're gonna get Rob's channel taken down.
Yeah, I know.
It's 5G, guys.
I just walked into the
Huawei scheme.
All I was going to say is, are you telling me that no spies of any kind from any country were in China are going, this is what's happening?
Oh, that could well be, but I'm not at the liberty to divulge.
See, I find that very hard to believe that no country whatsoever has any intel that would say,
but
there's a virus here.
That's also pointing the blame in the other direction, is that where it should come just from the country itself to begin with, isn't it? It's like you get,
but they're knobheads to start with, so
just saying, guys. just so you know, we're getting dangerously close to conspiracy theory levels of discussion here now. I'm just saying.
I'm listening.
Yeah, there's
no conspiracy theories here.
The Chinese government are knobheads. I don't think that's a conspiracy theory. I think that's like mostly accepted.
And it was leaked by Chinese government.
True. Just saying. I'm just saying. We're getting. I'm not saying we're there. We're just getting close to.
We're adjacent. We're conspiracy theory adjacent. Right?
All I'm saying is that as they always want us to, everybody always says, the United States always say, look to us for guidance on what to do. Well, I think right now we're kind of seeing what we should be doing.
I don't think I'd ever look to any guidance, especially financial.
No, as in what not to do right now.
Yeah.
I look at him to think, what type of oranges should I buy? It's
Blood.
Do I want a clementine? Do I want a
I think they're out of
satsuma?
season now.
Yeah. Oh no, I brought.
Well,
I,
blue
well,
orange
they might
is-
be, but I
I
brought some
can't get
clementines from
blood
Aldi yesterday.
real orange or a
They're
fake
easy.
orange?
They're
Just
peelers. They're
orange.
clementines.
Are you a nectarine, a tangerine, or clementine? I mean, what's the
Guys,
difference?
can I quickly interrupt for just 1 second, because I just noticed that about 5 minutes ago, James is like, happening, you big sexies. He's obviously talking about you guys. James, if you're still watching this, because
If you're listening,
apparently Gary, aka Rob,
Can
is
you hear
still looking for a beer. You think he'd have some to easily pick from.
I think that's his head on the sofa.
he's just asleep.
Rob.
Real Gary Craft YouTube. I don't know. Is it? I don't know.
In the meantime, by the way, James is saying this whole Corona thing all started when Remy Biggie Holland from the Netherlands shaved his beard. Just saying, you might be right there. Anyway, I'm just saying, James, do you want to come on, because it's nearing 1 a.m. for me, and as a gorgeous, good-looking, sexy beast as I am, I do need my beauty sleep. So if you want to come on, I can piss off, and then you can join the chat. Just let me know.
He's got the link.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but there's 6 of us here, and you can't have more than 6 people. That's what I'm saying.
I know.
James can sit in the basement.
I don't mind dropping off because my missus is not home yet, and I'm intending to maybe do the full Craig.
He's going. He's going. By the way, I've just realised, just by doing this, I could pull off the Poirot if I wanted. Look.
Ooh,
There we go.
you could, yeah.
Wow.
You need a bit of
could
wax
do it.
there, James. Just a bit of wax.
I never realised that before. How much it drooped. The
Oh
droop.
my
Rubbish.
god, that was like a
Dickhead
pudding.
Paul. Dickhead Paul.
It's like a pudding.
I think we were talking about Rob's beer, not my face.
Oh, sorry. I don't even think you're talking about Jake's mustache. Oh, it dropped like a pudding. Oh, yeah.
Potted dick.
Hello, pudding.
Oh.
No, apparently,
I love the
James.
tickle.
Sorry, yeah.
Oh,
Somebody
Craig's
said I love to
Craig's
check
minute.
on.
Craig's manipulating his tash
that.
right now.
To be fair, that dropped like a plan. Sorry, Craig.
It's all right.
Mine doesn't go anywhere. It just stays. Bushy.
I tickle the hairs.
I've never done that
My
before.
mistake.
I've never folded it
I
in
love
like that.
You never tucked it in, eh?
No, never done
Mine's
mangina like
still
that.
there.
The moustache smells good.
Mine's still there. I don't understand what you're doing.
Mine hasn't arrived yet.
One day, Ollie.
Anyway, apparently though, James.
Another day,
is-
another destiny.
Another day.
Never-ending
another
road to
destiny.
Calvary.
Well, it's been really nice talking to you, Thomas.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna piss off because I have a birthday tomorrow and everything and all that stuff, and I'm not my birthday. No, not my birthday. I have
Hey to you.
not my birthday. I
Happy
have
birthday.
I'm surprised Ollie hasn't brought up a
Yeah, a birthday
background, a
cake.
birthday background.
That's by the way. No, seriously. By the way, I actually did pull that one off on Matt and Kyle on my birthday. They had a live stream and they invited me to join along, and they wanted to start at what was for me midnight, literally my birthday. And I told them while we were counting down. Yeah, so I was like 10, 9, 8, and they were like, "What the fuck is he doing?" And I was like, "It's my birthday," and they were like, "Congratulations!" And now fuck off because we're 7 hours behind you, and it's still the 17th here, so it's not your birthday yet.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was lovely. No, it's
they
not.
did
It's
around the world in 80 days on you.
something like that. Yeah, it's not. But I do have a birthday tomorrow, so I want to be a little bit fresh and everything. So everybody, guys, have
Show us a sword, Thomas. Show us a sword before you go. Come on,
a sword.
get a sword
You
out.
throw that for the lads.
Get a sword out.
Do you have a preference though?
Small sword.
I don't have small swords.
Medium.
Right, give me a second though.
I thought I saw
Sword, is it?
Not of the meat variety.
I hope not.
There we go.
I'd be massively.
Well, this is what they'd show on News at 10. Clip.
He was a quiet.
MI5 were aware.
He was a yeah. It wouldn't hurt fly.
You should go.
A kind and gentle soul with a
Fandango
Collection of swords.
We said one. We said one, man. Come on.
Not
Fucking Claymore.
No, that's not a Claymore. That is a Lord of the Rings inspired meat blade.
Claymore's 2 hands, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a double fister.
That's come in handy.
Actually,
Adam's back in the basement where he belongs.
This has gone very weird.
Yeah, it's
Swordy. Bit sworded.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice sheaf.
Sheaf.
look, hey, Jake requested this, okay?
I know.
Yeah.
Jake's
Only asked for one.
I love it when he.
There's my sword back there. Look,
I love it when he pulls it out.
next to the LS14.
Jake has a thing for phallic-shaped objects or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
That printer. That's a sewing machine.
Oh, Jack.
Hello.
Oh, Jake, wrap it out.
Those blinds.
I like to make people feel insecure about themselves on the internet.
There's also what else is here? I was going to describe what else is in my background. I've got a phone guitar. I got there's a mix 6 from Whole Foods.
Getting ready to move out.
No, this is just my room.
Look, anyway, guys, Rob,
Have a
thanks for
great
inviting me. It was fun, and see you guys in the live stream and on your channels and your reviews, and have a great evening.
Until next time.
Happy birthday to you.
I'm going. Bye.
Happy birthday to my sister-in-law. Bye, guys.
Read the title.
Sorry.
Right in my birthdays.
Somebody's birthday today.
No, Tom's going to a birthday party tomorrow.
I know. I heard that bit.
Because I've got a birthday tomorrow. I was like, oh, happy birthday.
Hi.
I'm going on to a premium session.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I feel I just need. I was massively let down by that Polly's beer, so I'm just going for a nice neutral settler before I go on to my next beer. Oh, there he goes.
Great beer.
I still haven't finished this. It's really bitter.
I've got that much left of this 10%.
Well, because it is funny, really, because when Polly's first came out, when they're the locker Polly's thing, I brought a load of their cans, and I sort of got my fingers burnt then. And then
different brewer then.
Yeah, no, I understand, but
I feel like I'm going to disagree with you, Jake.
What's that?
Go for it.
I'm going to disagree with you.
Well, it's the thing where you get burnt at the initial stage, and then I haven't tried much since. I've had a few drips and drabs, and they've been good. And then I thought, I'll buy that nice sort of Polly's double IPA. You can't go wrong. Oh. And then it just so happens that beer just wasn't.
That was my least favourite in 6 months.
But it's funny how that initial kernel. It's the thing of I wasn't willing to spend my money on it because of those initial thoughts.
It sounded good on paper.
Exactly. That's why I brought it.
Yeah, I don't buy everything. I buy. Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, it's something weird going on.
Yeah.
What have you, Rob? Have you had pavement liquor from Verdun?
No, I've not bought.
It's only just come out.
No, I'm not.
It's one of their new releases.
No, I'm not. I can't remember what I was hear about actually. It would have been.
I've got a friend who literally is on the edge of
got sunlight
to try, and he was really disappointed with it. He's like, I think his can was infected. but it wasn't. But he reckons it was infected before. Yeah, he reckons it was infected before it was canned. He's got this whatever. He's quite knowledgeable, but he was like really can't understand why people are just. Is it because of the name of Verdant that everyone's giving it like 9s out of 10s and all this shit?
There's a lot to it. I mean, I think sometimes when you put down your dollar, if you pay this amount of money for this beer, if you paid a lot of money for a bottle of beer, and then it's not great. Are you saving face? I don't know. There's some tricky situations in there. You've invested emotionally and financially. It's like, it's a tricky situation. But for me, Verdant just don't make beers that chime with me at the moment.
They don't for me.
Is it from going from harder to get hold of smaller batch stuff to they've got the bigger brewery, and
it's like I had
they've found the
safety flares was really good.
The popularity lays here, and
it was, but it weren't as good. I had it like a year and a half, 2 years ago, and it was absolutely blew me away. And then I had this one and done a review of it, and it was nowhere near on that level. It just wasn't.
I thought it was really good. This is really good as well. It's taking the ages.
Turn the lights off again.
I won't turn. I'll turn the lights off again if you want.
No, it's okay.
That was good. I enjoyed this one. That was where does time go? That was very good. I enjoyed that. But yeah,
I haven't had too much from Verdant in a little since I went to Falmouth. I don't think I've actually brought a Verdant beer since I actually went to the store.
I don't normally get to try them, but they turned up locally, so I'm just taking it while it's going, kind of thing. And one or two have been absolutely fantastic. One or two have been like, I done a re-review of Headband, and it was nice. But it was a lot more maltier than I remember.
They got an established core range, or are they still just kind of?
Well, they say Headband, Pulp, Light Bulb. That's sort of their orange.
You can't pick them up.
No, Light Bulb.
I'm on the shop now, and you just can't get it.
No.
So it's a weird one.
Yeah, no, I mean, but you can't get it from them, but you can get it. Yeah. Potentially from local sort of places rather than online, of course. But no, it's just weird. I thought it was a bit more multi than how I remember it. Headband, it's all right, but it weren't what I was expecting. Just looked different. What I remember. That kind of darker orangey, sort of more malt based. I know. Well, I've got to try it. I mean, I haven't tried it since in the 440s. I've done a review in a 330 like 3 or 4 years ago. And it was like, but then I had a baby palate then, kind of thing. So, but you know, what I mean? Your taste buds change. I need to look at the photo to compare the colour. That's where sometimes with beer, you can't remember what it tastes. Colours don't kind of change that much. Do you know what I mean? So, I'm waffling, sorry.
Deep. Colours, man.
Yeah. Proper waffle.
Colours and shit.
Oh, now I want some waffles.
What, potato or sweet?
And chicken and
sweet.
Chicken and sweet.
So good. I had, to be fair, I had chicken and waffles in Louisiana. That was good.
Yeah, I can't tell you the last time I had a potato waffle. I feel like I need to buy a pack of potato waffles.
Sure.
I can't tell you the last time I had one.
Surely you're not in the middle of You're not in the middle of nowhere. You could go to like a spa or something, and I guarantee you they've got that in the freezer.
Oh yeah, but it's just not on my shopping list. I'm like, it's not like I haven't seen him.
I meant like now. You could just go now.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I've got a co-op like there. What you want me on camera?
Guaranteed.
Right, let's go. Come on. We're going to Get the potato waffles right now.
Swap T-Mobile data. Just
Carry
go.
my laptop down there. Then through the perspex.
Yeah,
Give
flick
me
him
my
the
potato
these
waffles.
and then pay for them.
Cook them in the toaster.
No, don't cook them in the toaster. That's dangerous.
It's on the box. You look on a pack of potato waffles. You can cook a potato waffle in the toaster.
Quite recently.
Jim's in the basement.
I remember that from my youth.
Wow.
A potato,
I would never do
pack of potato waffles. You could
melt cheese over it, flip it, and then put a pea in every window, and then melt more cheese on it. It creates a kind of pea waffle, disgusting delight.
You tried to make it seem like I was weird, Ollie, and you were doing this pea shit
in your diet.
After all that, I would
one of my favorite vegetables.
Just make eggy toast and then have it done with.
Oh,
yeah, but it's not potato.
I done toast, and then I got ham and then put cheese and then put it under the grill.
Oh no, eggy toast doesn't start life as toast. It starts life as bread that's soaked and then fried.
No, I didn't. I just
No, fair enough. Ham, cheese.
James is in the old basement.
I just done
I said that before.
Give it a try.
Yeah.
There we go. How's it going, guys?
In his usual position.
hello.
How's it going, guys?
James in the bed.
James in the bed.
James in the bed.
James in the bed. Yeah.
There's
James in the bed.
not even yeah.
There's no other position to be in other than the bed. No. How's it going? Oh, happy birthday, Rob.
You're a bit late. So wait,
Was that the late one? Was it?
Adam sent me some beer. Ollie sent me some beer. But you fuckers.
Yeah, fuckers.
I didn't get any beer.
You did.
My beer. I didn't get nothing.
On the same fucking day you did.
Apart from Adam.
I didn't get any beer, apart from Adam also.
But Adam's tasty enough anyway.
No.
I'm 30 this year, guys. So start.
That's been high.
I've already said you're next for beer anyway.
Yeah, you have.
I'll see.
You are 2 cans and a glass in.
Oh, nice.
I'll save up
A glass. I'm looking forward to the glass more than anything. If it comes intact, is it that one you're drinking out of?
It's not. It's not this.
Give
one.
it a good wipe out. That's all I ask.
It's this style, but it's carnival. It's exactly the same though, but it's got the carnival badge on.
I'm gonna make a comment. I'm gonna make a glassware comment. It's two pronged, and it's contradictory. The new Wylam glasses are very nice. I do like. You've seen the new Wylam glasses?
I haven't seen the new Wylam glasses.
It's got a bit of a. What's the? It's the carpet print from The Shining.
Oh, okay.
Where the spoons?
Oh my god! Yeah, I was completely going to say the spoons.
Yeah, very nice. And but as always, stemless. I don't want more stemless glasses. What's the obsession?
I have no stemless.
You will have a stemless. Next
stem.
month you will have one.
That's why Adam is graciously
I
gifting me.
I want stem glasses. I've got a bar of sorts over there, which is intended for stem glasses. Stemless is no good to me. And I want a swirler. See, stemless, you're touching it.
Yeah. You're warming it up because I immediately get it out of the fridge.
Yeah, but you don't need to. You get a natural.
Rob, I just like touching your stuff.
You're just going to naturally warm up. You don't need to.
I'm using a traditional sort of.
But if you got that out of the glass,
I never grab it like that. I always grab it like that.
Yeah.
But if you got it straight out of the fridge and you have hands like mine, which are hotter than a volcano, problem solved. It equals itself
keep your
out.
hands in the fridge when you have your beer.
When you're making pastry. Just put
Oh, if I'm making
amount.
pastry, I have to be Linford Christie level speed to make pastry because my hands are so hot.
It's pretty quick.
It's
I'd
bloody
say
quick.
Unusual
you're not a
reference.
man who's. I don't think you should make pastry. Find another endeavour. Move on.
I make a beautiful pie.
But pastry.
Maybe
Pastry's great.
no. What specific pastry would involve layers? That's phyllo, isn't it? You make your own phyllo.
Puff.
Your own puff. Don't make your own puff pastry. Stick to your short crust.
But if I'm making a puff pastry pie, then
Make a short crust pie then.
It's not as good.
It's just not the same.
This is where also pie debates can get quite heated because I love a fully encrusted pie. The whole
no one wants just a
encrusted
fucking
in
lid, do they? That's not.
Oh,
a
yeah.
pie.
If you just put a lid on it, that's not a pie.
No. I make the whole thing in puff.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's just like a football with chicken.
It's not a pie if it doesn't have
steak.
It's not a pie if it's not got steak and haggis in it. That's it.
Wow. I don't put haggis in it. I don't know what you're
I love
talking about.
haggis. I've never had such readable availability.
Chicken pie. Steak and haggis pie is beautiful. And then I've also had a really good chicken and chorizo cream sauce pie.
Steak, onions, and mushroom. Why would you mess around with that?
Mushrooms, I hate mushrooms.
Steak, onions, and mushroom. That sounds good.
With ale as well. With ale in the gravy. No, not apple.
Cherry. I hate a cherry pie.
Mince pie.
Cherry pie.
Cherry pie.
Actually, mince pie.
Fuck off.
Yeah, cherry pies are rank. If anyone eats cherry pie,
I love cherry pie, but I have to throw half a bag of Demerara sugar at it.
Just literally lob it.
Just to get it out of the way.
like Salt Bay. Love it.
Get out with you cherry bastard.
To be fair, I take the Happy Gilmore style of it. I take a run up and just throw it. The cleanup's difficult afterwards.
Yeah,
that's always the case, isn't it?
Yeah. Always.
We never learn, though, do we?
The cleanup is always worse.
That's why you wear Johnnies.
Yeah, and then I have to deal with the pie.
I'm sure we're going down that fucking conversation line.
And then I have to deal with the pie.
Yeah.
I had a pie for my tea.
Yeah.
I had bigger plans, and I popped to Aldi. Craft beer and steak pie.
Oh, it's brilliant, that one. Is that the one in the big box?
$1.99 for two.
Yeah, it's amazing.
What craft beer is it? Do they specify?
Chips, gravy.
They do not. But
They do not specify the craft beer?
They don't, but I think it's Speckled Hen.
Wow.
It's probably just one of their own. No, it's probably just one of theirs, isn't it?
No, why would they can chuck in?
But why would they chuck in a fucking brand that they don't even sell?
Because nobody buys Speckled Hen.
I live in Suffolk. A lot of people buy Speckled Hen.
I've still never tried that, actually.
What?
Still never tried Old Speckled Hen.
Don't worry,
oh my God.
You're really not missing anything.
No.
I'm gonna do half of a 9-pint keg after bloody lockdown's finished with my dad of Speckled Hen.
9 pints. Oh, he's brought one of the supermarket.
Yes,
Speckled Hens,
yes. I have to do half of a 9-pint. Yes.
Yeah. You won't get 9 pints out of it because a lot of it will be froth.
I'll have to drink that. Otherwise, I'll be shamed.
Maybe 7. Maybe you'll get 7 good pints out of it.
Yeah. I don't think any of them would be good, to be honest.
No.
It's not going to.
Well, considering this has been lockdown has personified the 5-litre keg, the Speckled Hen is not the one to get.
It's been there pre-lockdown.
Oh,
so God knows what
so it's an aged. It's an aged.
One thing I did want to mention the proliferation of the mini keg during lockdown. North Brewing, one of the premier breweries of the North, obviously by their name, they are
in the name,
North. brewing. Their mini casks, they're just filling from a tap, from a keg farm.
Just like literally they fill it.
I wish Harry was on. So I think Harry fills their mini cask like he'd fill a cake, like a cask.
Yeah.
So
Straight through the thing.
Yeah, because every time it's been oxidized. And selling like no. I think
he does it directly though. He does it directly from the.
Yeah. And I think there's a lot of breweries out there who just fucking sticking beer in cask or keg, in the keg and then pour it into it like it's a big can. It's not on. There's an allure to it. It's quite exotic, isn't it? I get like 5 pints of chocolate fruit goes or something.
Yeah. There's breweries that choose to call it a cask, a mini cask, and there's breweries that choose to call it a mini keg. And I'm like, what's the difference? Is a mini keg? They just put a.
I don't know if they know. I don't know if they know what they're saying.
No,
it's a keg beer versus a cask beer.
I used to get sent mini casks from Adnams back in the day. They were always spot on.
Yeah, because I always think a mini cask is where you have to vent it, and it's a live beer. It's a mini cask because it's a live beer in that, and it will only last 3 days because it will just fucking go off. Whereas, are they calling it mini keg because, like you say, they're just filling it straight from the fermenter?
But then a keg in its very nature has got a lot more longevity. It's carbonated, but they're not even. I don't think they're even putting like a blanket of carb on it, so I think it's even being tracked like a growler, really.
No.
So.
I mean, one of the things of lockdown for me has been a local brewery to me has been just doing the beers in the milk cartons, and you get them, you drink them the same day. They're great. If you leave it a little bit, they're obviously going to be fucking diabolical. But you're not supposed to leave it. But and they keep them in cold storage until you get them and all this sort of stuff. But I'd rather that than like 5 liters of.
Yeah. Well, herein lies the bigger question, I guess. So, what do you miss about? Do you miss the pub, or do you miss?
I miss
beer in a certain situation, or do you miss a certain social situation?
Mine was purely supporting them because that's a place I like to go to.
I miss the venue.
That particular pub.
The broader subject in that sense.
Yeah.
The venue.
Yeah, I've no intention of going anywhere on the 4th of July because that's not a pub.
No.
It's not going to be a pub for months.
Correct. Yeah.
No.
I'd rather be doing the
takeout
stuff. I'd rather be doing the takeout stuff of places that I like and I want to help out.
Yeah.
As opposed to go and actually sitting in there because I don't particularly want to sit in a place at the moment.
Yeah.
I hope they carry on doing takeout, the places that have been.
Yeah. One of the bottle shops here were saying that even beyond this, because of what's happened now, they're going to be doing takeout. But except it won't be every day like they're doing now, where they do deliveries after you order on the day. Yeah. It'll be like deliveries are Thursday and Friday. But they're going to be doing... So it's one of those weird sort of benefit things where they've actually seen a little bit of a niche in the market where people do want the beers, but they can't necessarily get to your shop. So you just order them, and then they're going to be doing like Thursday and Friday deliveries from now on until whenever.
Yeah. Well, they've established a kind of like...
Oh my God.
They've established a...
Extreme!
Kind of like a stream of revenue.
Yeah.
Which they didn't have before. So it tried to where I go. You have done very well, but obviously.
Yeah.
It's like that. I mean, depending on the people, though, I don't like busy pubs anyway. I go to pubs when they're quiet.
Same here. When I go to pubs with other people, it generally means I'm with like you lot. If I go to pub it's either with my family or with you guys or with so it's I'm not going to run to pubs to sit by myself. I could do that at home.
Yeah, but even there's moments, there's kind of quiet moments you find to yourself, and I'm not fucking that bothered.
No, Well, no, but the thing is, that, like saying that, I did used to go to bottle shops and stuff on my own, but
me too.
But
I've had some wonderful.
so I'm now doing
that.
that at home, but still doing the same, but still supporting the same companies or whatever that I used to do before.
But is it about that? I guess that's it. Right? Is it about that? It's like what do people get what do people get out of it?
Yeah,
and I think there's a load of people who get something completely different out of it.
Well, it is the whole getting smashed on a Friday, Saturday night with all your friends and all that sort of thing, which I'm like, that's not something I do, but that is something people do on a Friday and Saturday night. You see the dickheads out in town.
Yeah,
when you used to go out. But it is, isn't it? That's the people that are missing it. It's the people that live for the weekend. It's that crowd.
But why do they need to do that and stuff? That's which I kind of like found interesting. It's like, what's the necessity of that? And I mean, you kind of think, do you find are you lonely? Do you need some kind of like human contact? What is that kind of like personal kind of like human urge to congregate? We live in a little island. We're never that far away from each other. So
this has changed. This has changed in 12 months.
This is what, sorry?
Changed in 12 months.
That's a Mad Hatter beer.
Oh,
massively infected.
It's completely different. So
gonna get shits in the morning.
12 months ago, I had it, and it was dying a death. You couldn't taste any of the adjuncts in it at all. It was weak. There was no coffee, and as soon as I opened this, I got a big whiff of coffee. Massive.
It's because you spilt it all over your desk.
Correct. But last time I spilt it all over me. So
completely neutralized the
that's shitload of coffee more than last time. Shitload. So that's a 2017 bottle. That's changed shitloads. This is to celebrate Liverpool winning the league, by the way. A Liverpool beer.
What?
For Liverpool. Oh.
Okay, they're right.
Indeed.
Huh?
Ian Rush. That's the only Liverpool I'm concerned about. Ian Rush. John Aldridge is a push.
But surely no of Robbie Fowler.
Who's that? Who's that chap over there? Who is that?
Joe Anderson. He's toffee nosed bastard.
Who is he?
That's the mayor of Liverpool.
Mayor of Liverpool.
All right.
He's the one who set the Liver building on fire.
Yeah.
No, he's a toffee nosed bugger that just.
He does look like an Everton fan, to be fair.
Looks like a thumb.
Correct. Trust me, he does, because I work with all of them.
Ollie, put your thumb up.
Too slender.
My slender thumbs.
Guys, I'm gonna need to bugger off because I've got my lesson thingy starting in a little in a minute. So I'm gonna have to bugger off. I just wanted to.
You haven't been drinking, have you, James?
No.
No.
Yeah,
good.
I've got a beer to have in one of my breaks later, which will be quite nice. I usually have a lunchtime beer.
Teaching is a late night teacher.
I'm teaching all the Japanese and the Koreans and Chinese and stuff English. It's good actually. You get lots of money for it on the weekend, so it's a nice little weekend gig to have along with programming during the week. Saving the monies up for the house, you know. It's good. Plus, I did a diploma as an English teacher. I might as well I need to get a bit of experience.
Get some fucking money out of it.
Yeah, well, no, that's it. Like, there's no. If I did the diploma and then just didn't use it, then it's kind of pointless because I'd forget everything if I actually did ever use it. So I was like, right, I might as well do this. And
do you start the first lesson? I'm not an English teacher. I'm a Scottish teacher.
Yeah, always.
Fuck you.
Always.
Disregard my use of the word we.
I always make sure I say Woshi Sugalan Ren Sukoturando Jin Des. I always make sure I say that. So
you say it's not pronounced no, it's pronounced nay.
No, it's not. That's sweet. That's Swedish. You say no.
No, it's Suffolk. No.
Nay. That's like Danish. Swedish nay. That's all.
And people say an English degree is pointless.
A Suffolkish degree would be pointless.
Depends what you.
It's slightly on the her, boy. It's slightly on the her.
It's like you're in the buoy. Yeah.
Right.
Right, but I know, guys, I need to bugger off. My lessons my lessons going. Probably by the time I'm free again, you guys will be like KO'd. So yeah.
Well, Craig and Adam will be on Joe D's chat right then.
I'm doing the full Craig.
Boop, boop.
If I'm gonna try and match Adam for as long as I can, but it won't be for as long as Adam goes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, Adam, we should talk about if I can. Maybe we should try and arrange like a beer swap at some point because Copenhagen, the border to Denmark's just opened again, so I can get over there and get some stuff for your box.
Where I'm going to get a printer shortly, and I found somewhere that'll do it for somehow about £3 more than it cost me to send stuff to Rob. So I don't know how.
Okay. Because once we'll figure that out. Because I can get you some Danish stuff, but the stuff I can get you just now because I don't know when I'm going to be in
anything,
the UK or whatever.
Anything that's not Dugas, because I get quite a lot of Dugas from my local bottle shop.
Unless there's something really special from them. Aye. Mm-hmm. Unless I can get Key or Sidamo Dim too, because those two beers are just. Yeah. But yes, I better bugger off, guys. I'll see you guys later. Happy
later.
Just wanted to pop in and say hello, but yeah, cool. Ciao just now, guys.
Yeah.
See ya. Bye.
Toodaloo.
Is Harry going to jump in because he's literally commenting like nobody else?
Come on, Harry. You can't be with your. Just jump in with your parents. Bring them on.
Bring them
on.
I want to be
his dad drinking gin tonics.
Come on.
I'm not even gonna put any of these things. I'll put Thomas's on there because he's a good dude. So
he's in bed. He's in bed. He's gonna yawn.
I think you should never be in bed. You're trying to do something specific.
I couldn't possibly do any of this in bed because I'd be asleep.
Neither could I, because I'd be naked.
Yeah.
Scott,
I'm naked. Well, I'm naked from the down below.
Scott, if you're still watching, you can join us. I know this is like half an hour.
He said he had to be quiet though because Wanda was asleep.
Oh
so.
Yeah. If you go a few comments later.
Well, that's what Jake deals with that every week.
Two children and it.
You usually get.
I've got two children and a wife in bed.
Yeah, but are you not like in the basement and they're upstairs?
I've got an upside down house, so I'm actually on the top floor.
Oh my god!
Subvert stuff. Yeah.
My missus is not even home yet, so I'm good. I could go and sit in the living room if I wanted.
I say, oh man,
go on. That loud. Do it stretched out.
To be fair, it's a comfier seat.
Rob's going on Joe D tonight.
Nah.
Rob's doing it.
No, I've got too much reverence for Joe D to not treat him with the utmost respect, and also there's something a little bit.
Jody himself is fine. I have an odd relationship with Bum.
Bum, and that's funny. See, I'd want to go on with Joe and Max Henderson because they're the
right.
They're the godfathers.
And also to reiterate Rob's point, I only went on because Adam, Harry, and Craig were on. So I was like, well, I might as well fucking join too, because I had no clue what I was doing there.
Which is why Mark and Bum left.
They have too much.
Mark
I felt guilty about it as well.
Who the hell's Bum?
Bum is the guy with glasses.
Don't insult Bum.
Bum. As in B-U-M.
You can't not insult Bum by virtue of his name.
It is his surname.
B-U-M.
Gary
UN.
Bum.
I'm just trying to clarify it because I don't want to misunderstand what's going
It's
on.
because they're both called Mark. Only one
Yeah.
can be called Mark.
Okay. So they call one Mark and the other one Mark.
Why didn't they go with the other guy's surname?
Yeah, what's the name?
It works in American accent. It just doesn't work.
Mark Platt and Mark Bum. There can be only one.
You guys don't even know what you're talking about.
I literally don't know what I'm talking
What's
about.
going on?
I know what I'm talking about. I've been on multiple times. I know what.
Yeah, but you
So
don't know.
hungover, I think I'm gonna die.
Fucking child got taken down.
For his surname.
Years of
That's
watching
because
barbecue.
YouTube are racist.
Actually, even before he started doing his barbecue and his biking stuff, Mark Simpson and Joe D.
Right.
None of this exists without them.
I'm
None of
gonna
that useless shite.
Where are you going?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I'm struggling a little bit. I've been on Striding Edge since about 10.
Well, you've been
2%,
drinking Club Tropica.
pushing me to the edge.
You should be drinking double IPA at this point.
Yeah.
I started
Indie
at
stout.
lunchtime with Striding Edge.
Hmm?
I started at lunchtime with Striding Edge.
Yeah. I was on it last night. So
You had to
fuck
share
you,
the
man.
edge. It's all the gas. But regardless, Ollie, thank you very much for joining
hey,
us.
no, enjoy
You're a
yourself,
very
probably.
talented and very pretty individual.
Oh, that's a weird way to finish. So
When I was a young boy, my
let's see.
father
Go with
led
a
me into
highlight
the
from last
city.
time I said, on my deck. We got,
Hello.
got the Crankies.
You must have an MCR background. Come on, Ollie.
Come on, Frankies, before you go.
Got this bad boy.
Hang on.
Rub it in the bar.
What the fuck is that?
The beer,
That's a
the
picture
beer
of
that
Harry.
everyone wants
Yeah.
to try.
Harry is
I
rotisserie
can't remember how we
Voldemort.
got onto it.
surrounded-
I think we
surrounded
said
by
about
bath
him.
bombs.
Oh, it was on the last. It was on the last
Yeah, it
hangout
was.
where Harry went for a bath for ages. He went for a shower.
Yeah.
It turned into a bath.
I know.
Yeah.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah.
And we thought
It's a-
he would have
it's a
pruned
fast
so
imperial
badly.
Yeah.
Marshmallow stout.
So it was the Voldemort. It was the Voldemort body.
And then he
Harry
started selling,
on Honestly.
sessionable session ale on his brew for £8 a can. Right.
That's too
Bye,
expensive.
guys.
Bye, Ollie.
Yeah, that's madness.
And then we're 3.5.
3.5. 3 and Craig in a hat is not wearing at the moment.
That he's not available.
He's wearing another hat.
How long is this review, by the way, that Craig's doing?
Must be good beer.
He'll come back and I've reviewed this
If it's not
and I've also reviewed this. I promise you.
7 minutes, it's not worth listening to. That's what Chad from Jazzbeer Review said many years ago. As long as you're not, if you're overdoing that, you're overdoing it, mate. Keep it within the
But
level.
Rob, the YouTube algorithm to actually make a substantial amount of money and followers, you need to do longer reviews.
Really?
No, I don't know.
Oh,
No.
To be fair, I just enjoy Jake's elevator music.
It's to make you feel relaxed while you listen to my reviews. So
It
that's
is.
what I do.
I'm like so relaxed when I start.
Yeah, but
and
then
then-
I ramp it up a little bit.
very
No. Then
Yeah,
the
and also
review,
very aroused.
the review is just cherry on the cake.
Yeah, I like finding different elevator music for my videos. I think it just punctuates. It just
think you
punctuates
should-
nicely.
You should look at like 1930s elevator music.
Hold up.
Have no idea. Just find it and try it.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
This
Then-
is shitloads of coffee. I can't believe how different it had all dropped off last year. Makes no sense.
So what in terms? So the original brew what was the original?
So
brew,
the original
so to speak?
brew was in 2017. It was an 8.5 Imperial Coffee Stout.
Yeah.
Which is an Imperial Coffee Milk Stout, twice the size of the coffee original. You'll Not Sleep Tonight. When I bought 2 bottles of this from down south, which basically was stupid because it came from Kemel Hempstead, but literally, so good they named it twice. It came from literally half an hour from my house. So I bought 2 bottles from Hemel Hempstead that had clearly gone from there to Hemel Hempstead, stayed there for 2 years, and then came back.
Mm-hmm.
And the one I had last year, all the coffee had dropped off, and I was really worried that this one would be like nothing, and it's the opposite.
Yeah, because I mean that's an oddity, isn't it? Because that you always feel like an adjunct flavor like that is what drops off, but maybe it's the other flavors have dropped off.
But it dropped off.
Getting the prominence of that.
There was no coffee last year.
Yeah,
and it's 2 bottles, both from the same year. I would hazard to guess that they were both from the same brew as well.
Mm-hmm.
And for them to be so different, kept in the same condition, but literally drank a year apart.
Yeah,
is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what I always find interesting about like aged beer. You never quite know what you're going to get. It's either going to be shit and way underwhelming than what you expect it to be, or it's going to be over the top.
But are you a bit of a see? I'm a bit of a coffee nerd as well.
Well, I love coffee, but I also use it as a stimulant. Like, it's like when I make coffee at home, I'm not like doing the whole fucking gooseneck thing with those crazy kettles and AeroPress and all that sort of thing. But I do love the flavor of coffee and the tastes of different coffees. And we've got an espresso machine here, which is the ground beans and all that sort of stuff, but we don't use it that much. But
I'm not even that. I will have instant, and then I will have.
Yeah, but I love
ground.
fucking instant coffee as well.
Yeah. Oh, I literally have. I go to Costco and get the Dow egg bits, massive thing. So
we get like the Audi Colombian instant coffee.
So then I also get single origin stuff ground, and I have a cafetiere that I'll do. And for me, I had an Ethiopian one about a month and a half ago, and it's literally the smell is indistinguishable.
Yeah,
I can't. That to me, that's Ethiopian coffee to fuck.
Well, I always find that because I always find like Colombian stuff and that sort of thing goes on that, and this is just a massive generalization. Goes on that sweeter side.
That's super. That's super sweet.
That's like African strains that go for me like more sort of like plum and fruity and but this is just my limited. Like I do love coffee, but I'm not a connoisseur by any stretch of the word. But I always find Colombia is more sort of caramelly, dark, roasty, and I always find like African strains more sort of plummy and raisiny and darker fruit, not so sweet.
To me, it's so bordering on prunes. It's ridiculous.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like like when you get when they've been soaking in juice, prunes.
Prune juice.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? They're like really sort of fleshy, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's like that as a coffee. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Juicy prune juice.
I don't sound like that.
I'm glad Rob's back, so I need a massive piss. I'll be back in a minute.
Right.
Massive piss. You should open the window. I've got the back doors there in a drain, but nobody's in the house. I'm still in a house on my own, so it doesn't really matter. There we go. Pissing the plants. I've got the Powwow from
How about
Pile Isle.
which one is that?
Galaxy and Mosaic. 5 bucks for upset ABC.
2 brilliant hops.
Yeah,
So
in theory.
yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe that Harry's not joining. It's just ridiculous.
No, is he at his parents or his parents are his? It's fine.
His parents are his, but they were in bed the other night, and they were like, he was doing like,
Whatever.
he was Mr. Foyle videos, and I'm like, surely
whatever.
if they were in the middle of the night, you're gonna scare the shit out of them.
Oh yeah. Whatever.
Can you imagine? Imagine coming down for a glass of water and seeing fucking Mr. Foyle. You'd fucking crap your pants, wouldn't you?
Yes, you would. Elderly parents, terrified to death.
You literally came down for a glass of water.
Yeah, it's not what you want. It's not what you need.
No. Are you okay in yourself? I know, like, you've been mainly by yourself during lockdown.
Wow, we're going there.
We are. I'm on a very imperial house.
10:30 night.
What's happening?
Exactly.
What's happening? What's going down now?
Wow.
I went too serious.
I want that guy. I want that guy who pops up.
What?
Whoa,
The wow.
Yeah.
Craig, you've changed your t-shirt. What's going on here?
Fucking Crocodile Dundee over here.
A bit of Hancock's hopper. That's a
Craig,
Okay.
you've changed your t-shirt. What's going on? You okay?
Yeah, it just went everywhere.
Getting a bit of focus in.
On North Down Brewery in Margate.
Do you know what? That is a nice label, and it's completely different from anything else you'd see on the show.
Yeah,
you know what?
agreed.
I wouldn't say it's nice. I'd say it's different to everything else.
Yeah, different. Yeah, not nice in the respect they've gone for a different approach with the more sort of stark muted tones of the.
It's a New England. It's supposed to be a New England style, but it doesn't generally look like it. It's more of a malt forward New England style. But then they did drop me around 4 beers.
Where are they from, Craig?
Margate.
Oh, cool. How new? Have they been going a while?
They've been going a few years.
No, sorry, not the beers, the brewery.
The brewery's been going a couple of years. They canned it on the 17th of May, so just 5 weeks or so in the can. But they're predominantly a craft beer brewery, but they're starting to go into canning. So how these things work, I'm not too sure. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, as Rob would say. It's just kind of like it's not kind of a classic looking New England.
Yeah, well, even from the colour
IPA
on these low definition webcams, it's not looking like it.
Yeah, I mean the colour. Yeah, but that's how it looks. It is that kind of. It's more of a.
But I mean, if you go back and look at that Polly's one I had, and that was dark as knobs, comparatively.
You say dark as knobs.
Yeah, I was literally going to say, what knobs are you looking at?
Well, no, everything is as knobs to me. That's my.
Hang on.
That's just an application.
Anyway, are you saying that knobs have to be a certain?
No, you could be scared as knobs. You could be happy as knobs.
Are you happy by knobs?
Yeah,
I've seen some happy knobs.
You could be.
I've seen some happy knobs. I've seen some sad knobs. I've seen
angry knobs.
I've seen some angry knobs.
Yeah, this hand shaker's very pleasant. So, yeah, I get it. But no,
Did you do the review?
I done a review. I was honest with it.
No. Did you do the review in the hat?
No.
Oh.
Ugh.
But I'm sure.
I'm not watching it then.
No,
I want to
I'm
see
sure
reviews in the hat or no reviews at all.
He'll make an appearance at some point.
Hats are a live stream thing.
This is the new one I found. I forgot I had it. I was like, I haven't worn that for a while. So.
Show Joe D that one later. Get me all excited.
Yeah, maybe if I go.
Oh, you mean yeah, maybe. Let's go back to Joe D's channel and see where Craig's been for the last hour. On
Whoops.
Joe D's channel.
I have no need to go there because I'm with good company. So.
Oh, thank you. He is on there.
No, but you know what I mean? They do the malt liquor report. They're probably halfway through, so it's like it's a bad time. I can't be asked for all that anyway, so it's just.
I've only had one experience being on there, but like, it was good because he asks a dick load of questions, doesn't he?
Oh no, he's got structure. I think that's one of the very rare.
He didn't ask dick questions though, did he?
No, I said a dick load of questions.
Yeah, a knob load. Yeah, but
a metric fuck ton.
I like it though. There's a lot of questions.
Adam, you're commenting on Jody's stream.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're commenting on Jody's stream.
I haven't even gone on there. So I've just
invite HopZine. Invite HopZine.
I'm currently in a.
I'm working my way to that.
No.
I'm currently in a situation
Way
where
too much reverence to those guys.
I don't know whether.
Pat Simpson's not anyway.
I can't say whether I'm joining any Pacific stream or not. The way things are.
What are you guys looking like beer wise? Because if you guys are still going, I'm going to crack another one.
I've just opened that one.
Oh, okay, I'm going to crack another one then.
I've got
old bottle opener.
I'm going to crack the Colonel Citra in a minute. So
I've got the Polly's. I've got the Polly's that's sort of opened. Plus, I may have stuck a load of sours in the fridge as well.
It's worse thing wrong this time of night.
I've got a fridge full of it.
You guys must have experienced these as a little gift for the beer lover.
The fuck is that?
What's that?
What's that?
Oh,
take the cap off. Fire the thing.
I've never seen that in my life.
No, I have not.
No.
So it's a bottle opener, but you can also then fire at some dickhead you don't like.
I fired one across the room before, which was an old bottle opener.
It's fucking
Depends how aggressive you are.
I'm not aggressive. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
I'm more of a fighter these days, to be honest.
I'm drinking that now. Elderflower sour from Orbit.
I tell you what,
I saw that box. I want to know what the next box is going to be, or next brewery.
I disagree. I watched the unboxing. I want to know when you're going to do a proper in-depth review of Tzatziki Sour.
Oh, that's probably the only beer I'll probably in-depth review. Is that Tzatziki?
That one,
because I love that beer from Mad Hatter.
And maybe Dead Wax Porter. That's the only two I'm after. All the rest.
Was that a Mad Hatter beer as well?
No.
I had that Mad Hatter beer. I had it on draft down the Ravensgate. So it was really good.
Yeah.
How do you say? Is it Tzatziki or Tatsiki?
Tzatziki.
Was it?
Tzatziki.
Was it a cucumber sour? I can't remember. Was it cucumber sour?
Yogurt and cucumber.
Yeah, that's essentially what it is. But it's like sour yogurt.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I'm reckon
sour cream almost.
Is. It's like, I remember having it on draft, and I thought, "Fuck, that's really good."
It's two brewers that basically have split up. So Paul has gone to Orbit, and Mad Gaz is gibberish. But whether gibberish still exists or not, you better tell me because I don't fucking know. Because
good name.
Well, if you don't know, how the fuck do we know? You know?
it exists but doesn't exist. I think it doesn't exist on paper, but in reality, he's selling off whatever he's been tanking.
I remember they were indie maps.
Well, I mean that orbit box was 35 quid for 12 beers delivered, so it was pretty good going.
That's good.
And I've been loving that. I've been loving craft beer because like when I first started my whole beer journey, like craft beer hour was one of the things that I got into like early doors, and then I completely dropped off because I had kids and it's fucking hard at fucking 9 o'clock on a Tuesday.
On a Tuesday, it's the wrong time.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas now my kids are starting to sleep a little bit better. They're at least in bed by 9. Most nights there's still a little wobble there.
On a Tuesday, to be honest.
But now I love joining because it's just a purely positive thing. And that's what I need.
Yeah,
it's like where no one's getting on at each other for shit.
Yep.
It's just a nice positive thing where everyone's talking nice stuff, and that's what I joined the whole thing before in the first place.
I think
so I don't mind supporting the beers. I don't mind supporting the breweries that they're supporting. So I got the Utopian box. I got that box, well, it depends what the next box is. But I'll think about getting it. If I don't want to, I won't. But if
the Utopia beers, I actually got like 3 weeks before they done it.
Yeah, well, they're getting around before then, but like when Craft Beer Channel got hold of them, it was when they would. But I mean, because it was four beers for 20 quid with a really nice glass delivered.
Really yeah,
like they've turned up my local bottle shop, Utopian. I've got the unfiltered lager and the premium.
I've still got 4 of their beers in the fridge.
Me and Craig keep trying to do a video. We're going to do it next week. We're going to do it. We keep trying to do a video on the unfiltered and the non-filtered.
I've had them beers for literally 6 weeks in the fridge before I even knew. A mate goes, "Oh, do you want these?" I was like, "Yeah, fucking anything new. I'll try." And then I got them.
Dean's beaten you already.
I don't
know.
care.
We're doing a comparison.
I don't. I'm not one of these people who got to get it first and throw it up on.
No, exactly.
Yeah. I'm not a talk person or a fucking get the views in and all this bollocks. It's like if you want it, go and look for it. It won't be on this channel. I'll do what I want to do. I don't do it because
Yeah, I do beers I like talking about, which is why the 12, like most of the 12 of those Orbit beers, they've been good beers. Like even the Hefeweizen was good, and Hefeweizen is a style I don't gravitate towards. I'm looking forward to that Tzatziki Sour.
I like Hefs. I want to do. I mean, apart from the obvious, I do want to do some more classic German stuff. Not because of that, but because I want to. And there's lots of these classic beers that I've never had before.
See,
it's more for me as well as everyone else who wants to check.
Well, therein lies the situation, isn't it? Really? Who are you doing it for? Doing it for yourself, or are you doing it for someone else?
It's a bit of both. I think it's a balance
because I get to a point where sorry, go on.
Yeah, it's not all for someone else. For me, it's more. Yeah, I want to do it, but then if anyone wants to watch, great. If they don't, great. There's no kind of. I'm not doing it for what's popular at the time. All right, there's this hype beers I've been doing a lot lately, but it's more because I want to try them rather than want to do a review of them. It's
same here. Like I didn't buy that box of Orbit beers to review them all. Like that Hefeweizen, I was actually quite surprised by, and I was like, "Whoa! This is refreshing. I'm enjoying the shit out of it." But the one I probably will do a review of is the Tzatziki Sour because that's the one I'm most interested in.
You're a sour guy, though, aren't you? You love your sours, hefs, not hefs, Berliner Weiss, all that sort of
exactly.
thing.
Yeah,
I've got I got the one of the new days actually. I can't remember what it's fucking called now.
The phone one.
Yeah.
Oh, the snooze.
Snooze my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got that, which is I'm looking forward to on the next hot spell.
3.5 as well. You can literally just
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but 500 mil, fucking all day long when it's hot.
500 mil. I love it.
My point of when I send beers out, I don't expect anyone to review them. It's just a case of I try and do the best box I can for the beers I can get, and whether that person will enjoy them or not. I give a shit about reviews and stuff.
It's beer and it's free. I'm going to enjoy it. Do you know what I mean? No, but seriously, I really appreciate it. It's like
I
feel guilty
agonizing over saying,
yeah,
"Don't you dare be sour." I'm not going to do that on my video. So you get it there, Adam. That's it.
I drink anything.
To be fair, I'd like to point out, Rob, in my local bottle shop, that was the last can in the whole fucking place.
Oh.
I had to ring ahead and get it reserved because they sold out.
Really?
And that was
stupidly popular.
Yeah.
Have they done a pancake beer? That's what it is.
No, they've done a mini keg of that because it was so popular.
Pancake beer, pancake stack beer.
Which one?
Pancake stack beer. Pancakes, fucking New Day. Pancakes.
Oh yeah. No. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, no, they've not brewed it. Yeah, they should do a pancake version of. You'd have to do a pastry stout, but or a pastry sour. Maple pastry sour.
Flip. Yeah. No, it sounds flipping good. To be fair.
It's a strawberry mint, and I had a strawberry mint IPA yesterday.
That's a little waffle.
Weather's a pass. Weather the last 3 or 4 days has been brutal, man. Do not more of this.
This week has been.
This week's been shit.
Fucking shit.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys. Well, I think I know, but
fucking shit.
I don't know why it's just been this week. For me. It started the last weekend a little bit. Friday last week when I done the live thing, I was like, well in the right frame of mind for it, and then it just kind of escalated from there. Like
work and family have just been down.
I can't account for work, but yeah, other things. It's just been, for some reason, this week has been a bit of a bastard.
I don't want to go into. I'll go into it off chat, but I don't want to do it online.
Yeah, but it's been challenging.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, I'm actually really enjoying this. This is actually this Hancock shaker's starting to grow.
You gotta say
Hancock. I was gonna say, does it? Would you say that it requires a Hancock shaker in addition?
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying it's grown. We'll leave it. You know, it's yeah. Do you want a double version? I mean, it's one of them deals. It's
backhander.
A double. Christ, you could go there.
That's where you're on a penny whistle.
Yeah.
No, you don't refer to a whistle.
That is a party trick, Rob. That is a party trick I want to see in real life. Next time we're all together, I want to see whatever Rob just did.
Classic, mate. Classic shit, that, mate.
Yeah.
The trouble is, I want to go to a bottle share and all this sort of stuff, but then I can't hug people, and that makes me really sad.
Oh.
I think
a little bit huggy. We all do get a little bit huggy.
I think a lot's going to change
in our pants. Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Sorry, you wear pants?
No, in our pants.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you wear pants.
I don't wear pants. No.
I think a lot's gonna change in a month. I think we need just.
What was bringing us so wearing pants?
You need to hang fire and see what happens before we make a decision.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not even going there with
Just all I'm saying is wait and see.
Yeah.
Because
I'd have to get a train into central London. So
would you rather get a train to central London, or would you rather get a train to Liverpool and know that you're only in the car with 4 people that you're going to spend the rest of the weekend with?
Well, I'm not great in cars.
You can sit in the front. We'll kick Dave in the nuts.
Jesse Fernandez. Hey guys,
I'd rather go to London.
I think it stinks.
Fuck that, go to London.
Well, it does, Jesse. It all stinks. This whole situation stinks. You stink. Everybody stinks.
Yeah, I'd rather go to London. Fuck that shit.
To be fair, I was gonna get a box of Shufflehoffer as well and stick it in the car.
Shufflehoffer.
Well,
yeah, that's what I said.
The thing I was thinking of doing, if like this isn't for this meetup because I'm not probably going to go to this meetup, but I was just going to be the guy who brings a case of like 24, like Colonel table beer or burnt meal Pintle, and it's like you brought all these crazy beers. Here's the beers you can drink in between.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking of doing.
I put my 7 down. That's my 7.
Yeah.
Done. There you go.
Yeah. I saw the old photo. I was like, "Fucking hell, he started early."
Yeah.
He's got it done and dusted.
I don't fuck around.
Yeah, but they're beers. They are generally beers that can last, which is
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, 3 of them are already aged a year.
Yeah, it's pointless getting a case of fucking hoppy stuff because.
Like, no, I'd buy once I know I'm coming. I'd buy it the week old.
Oh no! Like the 12 Shufflehoffer are for people in the car. Not even for me because I'll be driving anyway.
Fuck that.
It's 3.5. What's the problem?
Me and Craig are down south anyway.
Being in a car.
Me and Craig will be on the train all the way there.
You think a train's better than a car? Okay.
Well, I don't drive. I don't think Craig drives. It's a trade.
No, I don't drive. I drive people mad, but that's fine. But no, I just
drive people to despair.
Could I go? Yeah, it's good. But could I go to Maidstone and get the train from Maidstone to Reading? And
to be fair, you guys weren't even counted. You guys weren't even counted in the people I was taking about in the car because you like the opposite end of the country. But
I'm going to get a train up to Liverpool.
Yeah,
and then drive 4 hours.
I'll go.
I want to experience it. I want to experience it all.
Go through a 12-pack of Shovelhoffer as people continually fart as we leave all windows open.
Well,
yeah.
God. There we go.
I have shared a hotel room with Craig, Rob, and Peter, and I was a lot of the cause of the stink in that hotel room.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, so I know what it was like.
I was.
That's another get together I got in a mess. So
did you?
Yeah.
I can't remember getting in a mess there.
I threw up a little bit in the toilet.
I can't remember anyone getting in a mess really. Apart from Rob cracking his head, but even he wasn't in a mess. It was just a jointy. It was just a jointy angle.
You splitting your head on the bug roll.
I had a couple of
gigs. I don't know gigs.
All right. Wasn't too bad.
Got a gig for the get a bit of colour for the night.
I wasn't hungover the next morning. I just had the colossal shits.
Yeah,
that was the worst thing.
Yeah,
Rob, that was me on the Crimbo call the next morning. I'm glad I had the
get some colour. No, I was saying I gigged and I got some colour. I was sat on the bog. I was sat on the pot, and you mean
a bit. I remember. I was in there.
You were in there. You were in there. I was not in there.
I was the right side.
No, I was most certainly the one who was in there.
He was in there with you.
He's like, oh, you fucking bastard!
Yeah.
Like on the bug roll holder, fucking bug roll holder in front of your fucking head.
Because the bathroom was so small, the
Got
toilet
some
roll was
colour
in front of the toilet.
Like Nate.
That's how small the.
I've been in.
Rubbed it into my hair, make it look a bit more.
I was like, where
Take
the
me
fuck
on.
Took some big bumps.
I went in there. I thought, where the fucking hell's Rob? I thought, fuck, where's
I was repelling.
Into the bathroom.
And then I heard.
It put me through the barber shop window.
You're not Marty Jannetty. Come on.
Hey, you're right. I'm Shawn Michaels.
But no, I mean, the thing is, I when I go somewhere for an event or a bottle share, I need to go. I worked out that I can't be doing it in a day and a bit. I need like 2 or 3 days doing it, and then I'm okay.
Doing it.
Well, to me, it's at least the day of, and then not doing anything the next day, and traveling home.
Yes, right.
That's it for me. It's not multiple
right.
days. Multiple days fucking kill me.
Just keep drinking. Just keep drinking.
Yeah, the trouble is, I mean, as Rob found out when we went to Indie Man that night, I was a bit fucking wrecked. I don't like
downfall of my marriage. That was.
Yeah, I know.
He accepted it.
But it's, we're still friends.
Hopefully, the downfall of your marriage wasn't Craig.
Imagine that.
That's completely different.
That's the final straw.
You read my mind there.
I did read your mind on that one, Craig.
And it turns out I don't have to deal with that weird black stain on the floor anymore.
I remember, like, I woke up the next day. I was hungover. Sure. Rob was like, you can go up see Craig if you want. So I'll go up and see Craig. Went up to see Craig. It's like, what has gone on here? What has happened in this room? It was just a big black stain on the floor.
It's one of the worst moments.
I've done my best to get rid of it.
But the thing is, Rob didn't even say Craig's been in a bad way. It's had a rough night. It's like you go up and see Craig if you want. So it's like, yeah, I'll go up and see Craig. So what?
I feel terribly ashamed and guilty. Yeah. It was,
when I walked in, you weren't feeling your best.
No, I was very tired.
I think you apologized to me, and I was like,
too many.
You don't have to.
Strong sour beers.
Yeah. But it was condensed into one session. I think that's my problem. I just went nuts. I thought.
Did go nuts.
Well,
Indie Man was good. I had for all the stuff that happened afterwards and all that. I had a fucking great time at Indie Man.
But then I was on a limit.
Me and Jake were up until like 3 a.m. watching Elvis.
Well, this time, Lord, you gave me.
Sorry, guys, I'm gonna have to go for
the
floor.
I really thought that's what you were saying right now. I think we were like, we have to go through it. I was like, really?
Me and Rob were watching Elvis videos. Craig said, can I go lie down? And me and Rob were like, we listen to fucking Elvis, man. And Craig was like, no, I need to go.
And then we just
fucking lie down.
It's half free.
Yeah, and it's like
we start watching CC Rider at this point.
CC Rider. Go see what you are doing.
It was that move.
What we say is a tactical chunder.
But no, it was a good time, but it was just too short, and I just tried to ram everything.
That video was my favorite video from last year, and I look back on it fondly. I go and watch that video again, and I skip through it, and I love that video.
It was a great time.
Yeah, the Indie Man video. Yeah, love it. I love us in front of the fish where we're all fucking hammered in front of the fish mosaic. Pretending like we know what's going on, but we're all fucked.
Shambling mess. I've got some funny. I've got a bunch of those. I mean, I've got one with Stuart. I've got one with Adam. That Adam. Adam's Cafe Reviews. Yeah. Indie Man is the.
I didn't know what was going on. It was just like a blur. But I'd like to do more than one session.
All I know is I'm taking my big rig everywhere. My big rig videos are the best. When I took it to London Craft Beer Festival, when I took it in Indie Man, they're my favorite. When even at Indie Man, when we were in the beer merchant's bottle shop thing, like I was talking to a guy because like I was filming a bit, and then he goes, oh, I like your vlog setup.
Yeah, I like your style, man.
Yeah. I was like, yeah.
We should next year. We should all do the full fat ticket and just get a apartment, something.
Oh, what for Indie Man?
Mm.
I'll fucking be up for that. I'll do that in a heartbeat.
I'll do a percentage of that because
as long as you all get a coronavirus test, I want to know you're all clean. HIV.
The thing is, doing every session, I won't get in such a mess for one.
That's what I'm saying is, you'd only do 2 nights in the apartment, and you just have to accept the fact that you go back pissed on the Sunday. Because you do the Sunday.
The good thing would be to do a session, and then you go back to your apartment, and then you do a day around Manchester, and then you go back to the apartment, and then you go home the next day.
You've been off the Saturday day session. You do the full fat. You do the Friday. You've been off the day. Do Manchester instead. Then do the night on the Saturday and the Sunday. You still make your money back either way because the full fat is always cheaper than buying 3 sessions individually.
I'll never do 3 sessions in the month.
Why? Over 3 days?
I think I misheard what you said. I thought you meant you do a session, you stay, the next night you go out in Manchester, and then you fuck off home.
So that's another session. That's another session, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll do it, but then I wouldn't be drinking as crazily as I was for one session.
No, I'm not saying that you do crazy drinking.
But I couldn't. The thing is, I know I would not.
Yeah, I've done it. I've done 2 one day. I did 2 one day and one the following day.
There's no way if I brought a full fat ticket, there's no way I would control myself.
Well, then you do the Friday. You do the Friday and the Sunday, and you do Saturday in Manchester.
When that's a better idea. Yeah, that's it. When me and Craig did the full fat Hop City ticket, it fucking killed me. It killed me for like 2 weeks after. It was like a 2-week hangover.
Jake, the first session killed me, and then I got into it. It was all right after that.
Well, and also I was eating so much hot food because that's like my hangover cure, like hot food. Like it was killing me. It was killing my insides.
There's like 3. Rob will know this. There's really good places.
Profiling.
So you do like you do the fish and chip place on the Friday, and then you do like Blunderbuss on the Saturday. Semi-healthy food.
But Blunderbuss, I go for like when me and Craig went to Blunderbuss, I ate the fucking chilies, and I was demolishing. Yeah,
he's all about the chili. He woke up, my guts are rumbling. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm like. They don't rumble at the time, but the next day they rumble.
See, I just go through the Vavapav. You know the
but they serve it with two. They serve it with 2 burnished
Relishes,
chilies.
yeah. But,
No, I just say no chilies.
Oh,
Always
but I want
remember.
'em.
Was it the
No,
second day?
I just say no chilies. I'll have 2 beers instead, and problem solved.
Jake, I remember the second day of that Hop City fat ticket. The second day, let's go easy. Let's have a lager. Was it a Kolsch or something?
The Cloudwater lager.
So, and it's like, we had that, and then we had it. It's like, fucking, this is really good. What's the ABV? Fuck, it's 9%.
Yeah.
It's like 11:15. Well, it's about 11:30.
We got there early doors. We looked down the finger. It was like, let's just have like a lager to get us going, and we had it, and it was a 9%.
9%
Cloudwater lager.
You
we
just
didn't
do.
realise. It's like, oh my god.
You do Bunderbus. You do Pie Minster. You do
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Fish. What's it called? Is it Hop Shop, Fish Shop, or something? Whatever is it called? Rob, no.
Shop.
Yeah,
I still want to go. I still want to go to.
Yeah, I'd always go with Holy Crab or the poutine place over anything else.
Holy Crab.
We never got oysters, Rob, at Indie Man. We said we said we're going to get a couple of oysters. We never got them. Next time we're there.
You can get oysters at the Sam Smith's place.
I'm not sure about oysters at Sam Smith's.
It's not my.
You do that on the Sunday on the train back.
If only I can eat them and go. Fucking hell, that's good. But you can't do that in the. That sounds nice.
They just spend 2 hours in the toilet on the train instead of in their own seat.
I go to the Whitstable Oyster Festival.
Priority. It's not a priority.
I don't need to.
I'm not saying it's a priority. It was merely a suggestion. It was a suggestion.
Yeah, never mind.
Still.
Yeah.
If you're buying oysters from the you're making certain lifestyle choices.
Your lifestyle choice could be going to the pub soon.
It'll be going to the fucking bog soon.
Well, if you're lucky.
I'm not sure about that.
I miss Dogs and Dough in Manchester.
Dogs and Dough.
I've only been to Manchester once on the beer, and it's kind of sad.
Dogs and Dough.
It was a long way away.
Me?
I should be going.
Manchester is more expensive to get in staying than London is.
London's easy, but
I can get to London for 17 quid, but Manchester is always 11.
Leeds is much cheaper.
Makes sense of that.
This is the crazy thing. I can get to London for it costs a certain amount of money. I can get to Manchester. It costs a certain amount of money, and then Leeds is way cheaper. I don't understand why I can get to fucking Leeds cheaper than like London or Manchester, and I live an hour from London. I live an hour drive from London.
If I get on the train line when it's
madness,
like months ahead, 16, 18 one way from London. You know, and I'm paying like £2, maybe £3 more from London to Leeds than from me to London, which is ridiculous. You know, it's an hour and 20 minutes from me to London, and I'm paying an extra on top of that £3 more from London to Leeds.
The other option is you do the Friday for Indie Man and do Liverpool and Manchester on the Saturday and Sunday. It's still 3 days.
Sunday drinks. It's the travelling bit back.
Exactly. That's what I mean.
That's the bollocks part about it. It's. I mean, you could do. I mean, it depends. I mean, I don't think you can do all three, personally.
No. I don't either.
I think it's either. I'd say it's Indie Man and a night in Manchester, and that's it. Or it's Indie Man and then a day or a night in Liverpool. You can't. I just don't think you can do all three.
You might as well do Manchester, to be honest.
And then travel back. You might
as well do Manchester, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, you could do Manchester and Liverpool a combined thing. It doesn't have to be a festival involved. I think that's doable.
Yeah.
From
It's the bottle
Friday
share
to
thing or
Sunday.
whatever, isn't it?
Yeah, you could do a
Unless-
box share. You could do a box. Yeah.
Unless you want to bring a stab fest, and we'll do Schem as well.
A scare
gotta
bottle
bring it.
share.
You got to do.
If anyone like now, Craig's changed to a red top. I'm just going to change my background to this. If anyone's an anime fan,
It literally looks like Craig, except for the beard.
Yeah, and the muscles.
I don't know, Craig. Your shoulders are looking very good.
Yeah, it's all fat. So, yeah. I could go proper full like Paul.
Oh, see? Don't know. He's got those shoulders in there.
It's all fat. It's all fat, man. It's
there you
all
go.
fat.
That's from an anime called One Piece. If anyone wants to watch it, it's a good anime.
I don't go in the sun, as you can see.
Yeah, I go into the sun up until that point. Can you see that?
I can't.
I like two different colours.
I can't be doing it.
Whoa, that's white. Now that is white.
Jesus.
That's like a fucking loin of pork.
You twat. I agree.
Okay.
I'm a pretty tan person anyway, but even that's fucking mad.
No, I just.
Am I going for the Polly's IPA?
Suit you, sir. What is that?
The Baghaven Michela that Peter gave us.
That looks like posh apple juice. You know when you go to a really fancy hotel,
It's sour.
it's like fucking posh apple juice.
That's a bullshit.
It's a shard. No, it's not 750 ml. It's only 330.
375.
Still bullshit here.
No. Maybe.
Yeah. Sharing misses.
It's a Chardonnay barrel fermented Danish wild ale with white satin peaches. She won't. Or
So what happened?
do good.
15 sale, yeah.
Oh, is there 15 different fruits?
Is that a beer 52?
It'll Simon Martin going on.
Is that a cyber beer?
That.
Simon Martin.
Do.
My mate gave it. Which? Hang on, are we all doing it? Hang on.
What you gonna do, Adam Johnson?
Brother, what you gonna do?
I haven't played
on YouTube.
I haven't played bingo for ages. Yeah.
Oh, cheeky
beers.
Look at that. Look at that tan line.
Adam Johnson.
Just because your name, Rob Derbyshire, is out in the public doesn't mean mine has to be.
Well, come on.
Craig's side movies. He's like fucking redneck look over there. He's got his redneck suntan. Who's got the most blue skin?
That's Craig.
Who's the bluest? Am I the most? I think I'm.
Look at the difference of that, by the way. Look at the difference of that.
I'm Craig right now.
I'm full blue.
It literally looks like a
You
dump
got
my
6
hand.
people watching. Right, I want to know what. See, Rod J's watching this bullshit. Rod J, watch it.
I'm waiting for Rod J to give me an answer. Which one am I drinking, Rod? Am I drinking the McKellar?
Drink the McKellar. Drink the McKellar.
The Dugan sour or the Polly's IPA?
Drink the McKellar. I'm all for the McKellar. I'm voting McKellar.
I'm going to be reviewing beers.
I'm going to have to get a different glass of McKellar. Bloody hell.
Yeah. Drink the McKellar. I'm the only one who has a strong opinion on this. The other two are non-plus. Drink that McKellar shit, boy.
Yeah.
Get it all
Drink
the
the
way down,
biggest,
yeah.
to be honest.
Who else is watching? Who else is still watching this nonsense? There's 6 people. God bless.
Surely since we've rolled up the the views have rocketed. It's 4,000 views now, surely.
As I mentioned to you earlier, Rob, I listened to your
podcast.
it was really good. I really
Thank you.
enjoyed it.
That's very kind of you to say, Tiffany.
It was a lot of relevance to me. Obviously, we're all, we're good mates.
Are you ready?
So it's kind
Oh.
of spoke it. I want
Trying to get a knobhead. Trying to get a knobhead, Paul.
He
tried. He went for it, but he actually got a decent paw.
You're not going to get a.
It went dead straight away.
It did go dead. I saw it.
You won't get one out of that. You won't get one out of that.
No, I thought the Hopinions podcast was really good.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think it was. I loved it how he was apologising for swearing. I thought, fucking hell, really?
They didn't normally swear.
I always think of Hopins. I said it to you guys in a private chat where it starts off like a regional radio show, and then by the end of it, it's chaos. As they start getting like drunker, the chats become looser. What they're talking about that's what I love about Hopins.
Rob apologised. Just do what you want. I was like, here we go.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for that private chat.
It's an interesting situation. It's like, because I've known those two for a while. I've known Steve for a long time. And it's understanding how the dynamic works, and you don't want to upset the vote too much, but you want to because they have such a specific pattern of thought as well.
Yeah.
I wanted to force them not to do that, but at the same time, don't always offend them. The guest.
You come across very respectable what they were doing, for sure. Unbelievable. It's but really,
Yeah, because they need to. The whole point about it is opinions. They need to read out the stuff from people.
It was really well balanced. It was structured.
But at the same time, they stick within a safe little mold sometimes.
Yeah,
they exist in a bit of an echo chamber.
It was,
and I did want to kind of ask them to.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Things.
It was lovely. It was a lovely.
We are friends. We are friends. I guess that's it.
I think that helps.
Yeah,
and that come across quite well.
Good. But I'd want to not let them just get away with saying the same old thing all the time.
Sabri.
Be aware of it all.
Yeah.
We're all in that situation. I mean, if you have a public presence, how do you exist and how do you present yourself, and just be aware of that? It's like,
yeah, no, it was really good. It was a lovely listen, and I listened to it at 7 o'clock.
While you couldn't sleep.
Not going to go into that part why I couldn't sleep, but
I'm so conscious about.
I actually listened to a lot of podcasts in double speed, so I was hearing when I listened to it. It was.
I'm fast enough.
Yeah. It was when the Hopinion guys were talking. I slowed it down.
I purposely slowed myself down.
Yeah.
From someone that listens to that podcast on a weekly basis and has been noted as a main contributor, I would say that they did not do enough research on you in comparison to other guests.
They dropped. But I don't know if that's the case. I mean, I've known Steve for years. They dropped loads of stuff. They dropped 5 items. I've not listened to it. I've only listened to a little bit of it because they had loads of items, but things I brought up, they were more keen on like going down that route, opposed to like, let's drop this, let's drop the news, let's drop this, because they're more interested in what was.
No, they have a format, and they kept to that.
Yeah,
they did.
But at the end of the day, I think that they acknowledge where you came from, but they didn't comment on that. You were merely someone that was going to contribute to what they were saying.
I'm not in a position to.
No. But in comparison to guests that they've had, and you look at Rich, who runs their local pub, they will.
That's very kind of you.
No. They will engage in him a lot.
Yeah, they're not talking about every fucking week.
Exactly. No, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, as a guest, you should do an element of research. Yeah. I feel that they did not do that with you, and so it felt a bit disjointed. Not for you. You were the party that made it disjointed. They were.
I'd agree with Adam in as much as it didn't seem to flow.
Yeah.
It was like, well, and it might be what you were saying, Rob. If they cut shit out, then it just seemed to like jump from when Rob was talking, and then it went to another bit, and they were talking about comments. Yeah. And then it's like, oh, now we'll hear from Rob.
Yeah.
It just seemed a little bit sort of like, well, and also like,
it's not Rob's fault.
It might have been me also listening with a critical ear, where I know about edit points and I know about that sort of shit.
Trust me, like in comparison to other guests, other guests get to run all the way through, and they seem to cut Rob off in a number of points where he was making a point.
Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe that's down to the edit then. Because,
it might have been. But I also think
it was meant to be about. He was looking at
point
like 90 minutes, like a pretty standard edit.
Yeah, I think the point where they got to, and this was towards the end, where they got to the comments on their opinion stuff, and it was just reading out comments. That's what I'm talking about.
And
it was just reading out comments.
But usually the guest comments on the comments, and I was waiting for Rob's comments, and then never came.
I thought I did that before.
No, yeah, but when they talk about specific comments, they usually say something, and then the guest says something, and that didn't happen. They literally says something, and you were completely.
I'd have to listen back to now.
Yeah.
And you were completely silent.
I don't listen to opinions that much, so I don't know the structure.
Yeah, it's usually back and forth.
Because they even skipped a subject. They even skipped us, like, if I remember correctly, they even skipped a subject and went on to the next one.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Basically, Rob had his opinion.
Yeah.
And then they went and just went on to a different subject completely. They didn't address it at all. They just went.
And that's definitely an edit.
Was it?
No, it was when they're answering.
You know your place. You know when you
that's what I mean. That's why it was weird.
You know when you sit back and stuff.
It was just odd.
There were moments where I wasn't saying anything.
No. That's why it was weird for me.
You made a valid point, and then they just didn't acknowledge it at all. I went on to the next subject completely, and it was just like, it was one of the questions, and they didn't.
It was when they answer all the comments at the end, and it was then I can't quite remember what it was, but then I just felt like you weren't in it for loads of it.
It was the question. It was the question basically where they did the poll, and they asked your opinion, and then cut it, and literally moved on. Yeah, and then moved on to a different subject and didn't address your comment whatsoever.
You mean the main one, the main happening.
They did the main bit. They had a bit. Your bit. It went all the way through, and they had a back and forth at the beginning, and then you said something else, and then they cut it there, and then moved on to something else. And it was like really disjointed. It was like, oh well, that's the end of that. We'll move on.
Then they went on to like another question, and it was very obvious.
It was then comments that they moved on to, and then didn't.
That's what I'm talking about. The comments where they're just answering comments, and it was just like it was very.
It was weird. Even someone that listens to it all the time, and it's usually they'll ask the guest what they think of the question, and just didn't, and it was just them back and forth all the way to the end.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it was super weird. Your stuff was really good, and the beginning of it. No, in the beginning of it was really.
They got rid of like
I don't listen to Opinions that much. I don't listen to Opinions that much, but like I obviously listened to the one that you were on, and that's where I got my whole. It started off like a regional. It started off like a regional radio show for me.
But that's how they start. They always start like that, and that was started fine because they go back and forth, Rob to them to Rob. And that was fine. That's the usual format.
Yeah. I thought like and I mean even like Rob talking about like fucking YouTubers at the moment and all that sort of shit.
Yeah. That was all fine. Yeah. That was all brilliant. That was all, and they interjected there, which is normal. But when it got to the main opinion, they literally made their opinion and Rob's opinion, and then cut it there and went straight to the comments, and it was just like. Super weird because usually they'll say something and then they'll ask your opinion.
I completely remember just saying that moment, then asking me that question. I said, "That's a big question. That's the start of what I said."
That is not on the. That is not. They cut that out completely.
I'll listen back. It's a big question.
You do a whole monologue, but. They don't make a comment on what you've said, which is super weird for what they usually do.
No, honestly, I don't think they did. Actually, I don't think they did comment.
It's still super weird because I've never seen that happen where they don't say anything. So, either you were 100% correct, and usually I've seen that happen, especially with what was her name? The one that's now a sommelier. She does beer podcast. She's very pretty.
Really?
That's a really masculine thing to say.
Ruth Bay Fairy.
I need to pierce back in a second.
He's American.
Oh yes, who works for Duvel? Used to work for Duvel.
Used to do, yeah. Hey, she said something really poignant.
Was attractive.
She made something really poignant, and they agreed with her and included that in the podcast, and that was the end of it, which is fine because that's a bookend of a segment.
Yeah.
Yours just ran and didn't say anything. And it was just like, that's super weird.
Yeah, but I'd have to listen to it. I don't want to listen to it, but maybe I should do.
You'll see what I mean by it being disjointed because it seems like that's the way it's cut.
It's just a slightly dodgy bit of editing, really. More than anything.
That could be it completely, but it just seems like that they're not. I'm trying to word this correctly.
Go on.
That either they agree completely with what you've said, or have no ways to contest what you've said.
I'd say either or. Either or.
But because they don't make any comments. It's seen extremely passive and odd.
Well, yeah, because of the nature of the whole thing. It's an echo chamber.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that. But on a lot of occasions where that's happened, they go, "Yeah, I agree completely," and then move on. But that wasn't in there.
So I don't know. So it's
not your fault.
They were at the time they were loving it. They were like, "Oh, it's fantastic."
It just might be how it's called.
We're gonna have to drop this and this and this because everything we're talking about now, we're talking about like West Coast IPA. Like, we're gonna keep all this. This is great.
West Coast has the eight back
Get rid
and
of all
forth.
that shit. We won't do the bit about biscuits or
No,
cycling.
that's in there. That's in there.
What?
That's in there. All that's in there.
He kept the bit the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Where they talk
That's
about
like-
ball.
The only bit I'm talking about is that
No,
is at
'cause
the
we
end.
purposely like that's like in between cut like chat.
No,
Like, we're gonna
that's
drop
included.
this.
The only bit I'm
That's
talking
really
about
weird.
where you're not in it that much is when they're talking all the comments at the end.
Yeah,
That's the only bit I'm
you're
talking
reading
about.
it out. Yeah, but just reading it out, aren't they? Yeah, but
Yeah,
That's
usually
all I'm
the
talking
guest,
about.
usually the guest comments on what they're saying.
No, I didn't think it was my place to say anything. To be honest, people's comments.
Yeah, that's
Opinion.
yeah. That's all I was.
For me to comment on your opinion.
There is a bit.
But then again, I'm not an avid listener. I do listen to the opinions or Beer O'Clock show or whatever, but it's sporadically. It's not one
I'm
of my
massively
go.
insane that they left the fucking edit a bit where we're going right. We're going to drop this bit. We'll stop this bit. And we'll start.
No, that's not included. But they talk about biscuits. Definitely, the guy says about a biscuit, and he says, "Oh, we should do opinions on biscuits." And then he also talks about the cycling. About Mark Johnson commenting saying that the opinions on cycling is a waste of time.
Okay, no, never really that bad, but I know there. Yeah, it is what it is.
I didn't want to bring it up. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry.
But I thoroughly enjoyed it.
It was good. It was good. It was still good. I just wish that then you'd been included on some of the comments because I could see some of the comments, especially where Mark talks about how the pubs are changing in different countries. That'd be right up your street.
Well, you're a guest, aren't you? You brought in the appropriate moments.
You brought into comment. That's the whole point of you bringing in there.
Well, there's more to it than that, though. It's like if you Sheffield Hopcast is the best example of it done professionally. James, who does it, he completely orchestrates it, and when you brought in, where you commented. Everybody has got their spot. I'm doing this bit now, blah 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 blah, yada, and this is an opinion from this person over here, and he just does it perfectly.
Yeah,
very professional.
I'd love to see you on Beers Without Frontiers with Vicky and Charles, and
he's been on it many times.
Been on it twice.
How far ago though?
I was when we're
Citra.
Excuse
Citra
me.
IPA.
Birmingham 2 years ago.
I only started listening about a year ago.
And then when they were in York, when Vicky and Simon were in York, I met with him. We recorded in the Maltings.
See, Beers Without Frontiers, I actually really like because of their conversational style.
Yeah,
I actually really like that the fact they're sort of three friends. Obviously, two of them are partners, sort of thing. But they've been my every time I go for a jog, they're my podcast of choice.
Also,
it's
Charles.
It is
Charles
like, and he was commenting. He's probably gone to bed by now. But, but no,
he's a lovely man.
He's a lovely chap. But it's just that is like being with those guys, just like chatting.
Yeah, and they are just chatting. That's what I like when I'm running. Like I don't want like fucking pounding music that's like dum 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 dum. As I want a nice steady stream. I'm running. I'm listening to nice beer chat.
Just listen to Aha.
No, you can't listen to Aha. You start speeding up as they're going into a crescendo.
Living daylights.
No. I would listen to Charles and Simon talking.
To be fair, Charles, I've told him this. I've said this to him.
They're a lovely group of people. I've been fortunate to meet them twice. And
Well, we've met Matt, Indie Man, and Daya, didn't we?
one of them wasn't at Indie Man.
Charles wasn't at Indie Man.
Yeah, but we've had Charles on these live streams once or twice.
Yes, he's a lovely fella. I have told him though he's a proper cricket. He's a proper cricket player, and he fully admits to being one.
I don't know what that means, being a non-cricket player.
if you went to a cricket match and go, that person's a cricket player, that's Charles. And he's like the person that goes, sorry.
Yeah, he's got the physique though, isn't he?
He's got the physique of a cricket player.
He really does. And also as well, you can imagine him going halfway through going, we stop him for tea and lunch. And it's like, yeah, that's Charles. Really?
For a bit. Yeah. A bit of Spitfire. My hair, look at this.
Calm down.
Look at those bloody curls in mine. It's going to get curlier.
Look at that. What a fucking mess. It makes me
look at this bit. I've got this bit here, and then that bit up here, and then this bit there. It doesn't know what it wants to do.
This is what happens when you have bloody Jewish and bloody Welsh heritage. It's like goes fucking mental.
That's right.
I blame the Welsh.
Yeah, that's why it's fucking wavy. For
I blame Adam. That's just fucking. I mean, I've got this beard. It's like, it's all right. It's fucking nearly July.
Goes out. Wow.
Oh yeah, mine's like.
Oh, come on. Paul's commenting now.
Yeah, I saw that.
Come on, Paul. Join us.
How you doing, Paul? Paul, they sorted out. You can now do this platform on your mobile. You need to get
StreamYard's probably better, allegedly.
Yeah. Apparently, it's that was in
the last update, which means that you can change the names and stuff.
The audio is supposed to be better.
I don't know about that.
That gives too much control to the host.
The admin.
Way too much control.
I mean, if someone was offensive and they put a screen name on, then yeah, that's fine.
I'm not talking about offensive. I'm talking about funny stuff.
We'll prove it, Rob. Can you remove the frightened by birthdays off my name?
Yeah, let's give it a test.
What?
What the fuck? What?
The new StreamYard feature, you as the host, you can change our names.
So can you remove the frightened by birthdays off my name?
Apparently you can change guest screen names. Let's test it out.
I think it's found it.
Yeah.
He's going to put something that means I have to leave and start again with a new name.
What's he going to write? He's smiling, so I don't care.
Mine hasn't changed. It's still the same.
Where's my fucking hat?
Soapy tit wag obstinate.
Yeah, say leave and then come back.
Does that work? Does that work?
There you go. That's fucking bizarre.
He didn't need to leave. He just changed it.
Just change it back.
I don't care what you call me. I don't give a fuck. I ain't leaving.
This is Craig's anime.
You probably can't see it, but it's my favourite thing ever on Instagram. Is a screen grab of someone watching Carrying Camping. And it's Sid James and Bernard Breslau. Yeah.
That's a nasty cough. At least he knows you can do it. That's the main. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried the ticker bar along the bottom? I've no idea how that works. I've not even.
Oh yeah, that's dead easy.
Yeah, but I've not bothered to do it. I don't know. I don't go live often, fortunately. I'm waiting for it. That wasn't me, it's you. That's all right. Just keep it up there. It doesn't matter, does it? I wouldn't mind one of them. So, been a while.
I'm off to bed anyway. So, it's been an interesting evening in many ways. Many more ways than you'd ever know.
It's the shape of my head. That's all natural.
Jake is to James. A very old Sir James as well. Back in his voice.
Yeah. I was trying to picture where that
came from Craig's reviews and the beloved Soapy Tit Wank.
So
All day
tit
long.
wank.
You don't have to tell me.
Is there any other
No.
type of tit
Oh,
wank?
Paul's been on now as well. Paul's racked on the last 5 minutes.
Join
Yeah,
us. Join
are
us.
you
Join
at
us.
work?
We've got a bit of Rod James.
Are you?
Jit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Rod is the man. I love that.
He's the mayor of BeerTube.
The mayor.
He's the mayor. The exalted
Dislikes.
statesman of BeerTube.
Maybe the dislikes are still watching, so I hope so. So it can't be that bad.
Boo, 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 boo. Boo.
I love your sanity. Exactly that.
Lumpy head Craig. You should do a female face swap app. That's rude.
Yep.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. I think there's no better way to end it than it is what it is. Thank you for watching this 5 hours of this absolute nonsense.
5.5 hours.
There's been some. I think there's been some good chat tonight. Actually, I think there's been quality chat.
Interesting.
Some good
Yeah, really
guests.
good. Yeah.
And the wheels fell off by the end. But I mean, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. What else are you going to expect?
It's early.
We had Ollie, who's a beer celebrity.
There we go. We've got Jake in the suit.
Turning to Tony Hancock.
I've got me in my hat.
And until next time, check yourself before you wreck yourself. Big
There we
dicks
go.
in your ass are bad for your health.
Man, who said it? Take care. Good night.